All right. Let's see here. Hopefully this works, guys. Let's see here. Why is there 2 live streams? Hey, that's weird. Okay, so apparently, guys, there's 2 live streams. I see. Okay, I get it now. So it creates its own stream. Okay. So if I end this one, okay. Let me mute this. So mute this. Still working out the kinks, everyone. There we go. So, all right. Can you guys hear me okay? Can everybody hear me okay? Hello. LA Warriors. Hello, Caroline. Hello, Donut. Donut. That's why I was asking you how you were here. I didn't understand that it automatically went live onto YouTube. I thought you had to create a live on YouTube. So I was actually just running twice. I was just doing a live on YouTube and I was doing a live on StreamYard. So that's actually pretty funny. All right. So let's see here. I wanted to get the Elon Musk thing out of the way, everyone. I don't know how many people are here right now, but for all the people that are here, thank you for coming. I really want to say thank you to everybody for joining. I don't know how many people we're going to have tonight. I don't know who all is going to be here, but if everything goes according to plan, we're going to have at least 5 other people joining us, and we're going to have my buddy coming from. I think he's from. I always forget if he's from New York or New Hampshire, but it's one of those places up there up north, and he's one of the very few I guess conservative people from up north that I know. He's also military as well, so we're going to have quite an interesting conversation. But did you guys see the whole thing with Elon Musk and how Elon Musk actually did what he said he was going to do? He fired, I think they said he fired 30 people within the first hour of taking over today, and then they did the video on. I believe it was Fox that released it first. They had the first breaking news on it. There was some guy that came out of the building. You know, he had the I like to call it the pubic beard, where it looks like he's really trying really hard to grow a beard. But obviously, he can't. But he was so depressed. He's like, oh, my God, I've got a Tesla. I don't know how I'm going to make my payments. And although I don't want anyone to lose their job, I mean, I don't really understand what they expected to happen whenever Elon Musk was going to buy it. But, whenever you are constantly oppressing people from being able to say what they want to say on one of the largest platforms, it's supposed to be a supposed free speech platform. I don't know what they think is going to happen. And this is really good for us, though. I hope you guys understand, Donut and Caroline. I hope you guys get this. If by the way, I don't know if any of you want to come in or not, but here, I think this is how you get in, right? This is huge for us, okay? Because I mean, there's huge problems going on with YouTube right now, with Twitter, with Instagram, with Snapchat. There's massively huge issues going around. Like, I think YouTube dropped for a while. Hey, Lorenzo. They said that something happened and it went down, and there's been a huge lag on YouTube all day long. There's been a huge lag. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I think if I just click on it, right? I'm gonna try this. Donut. Oh yeah, that's cool. Okay, figure stuff out. Look at this. Do. Yeah. All right. Now I'm caught up with chat. If I don't really. I've asked this question to a couple of my buddies and some of the people also that will be joining us tonight. Me and Lorenzo haven't had a chance to talk about this, but this can only last for so long. I mean, you can only hold a pressure cooker on for so long, and fear only rules for as long as people are afraid. So when Elon Musk figured out that he could make money a specific way, he did it. And I don't buy into the whole concept of him being this, great white savior. But I do believe Elon Musk understands that the woke culture and the cancel culture cannot exist. It can't stay. Hey, Paul Ryder, what's going on? Hey, Hawk, what's up, man? Thanks for coming, guys. Guys, like I said in the description, if you want to pick a subject, if you want to pick a subject, if you want to choose something to watch, or something for me to talk about, just let me know. Let's see. I'm a bit behind. You're not behind, man. It's okay. I do think it's funny, though. I think it's absolutely hilarious that we let it get this bad. If you've watched my videos, especially the ones where addressed to the women and the men, if you guys haven't watched it, go check it out. But I made like 2 10-minute, 12-minute videos, one addressed to the ladies and one addressed to men specifically. And I don't point the finger at everyone. I point the finger at us specifically, men, women, us. In our culture, we allowed it to get this bad. We saw what was going on. We saw the Jesse Smollett trial. We saw that trial coming. We all knew that was total bullshit. We knew that there was no way that some dude walks in the middle of the night to go get Subway in the middle of a snowstorm and 2 random guys wearing red hats walk up and put a noose around his neck. We know that that's not what happened. But we all sat back and watched it happen. We let the actors and the actresses get crazy. I mean, look at what Will Smith did because a B-list actress looks at him and tells him to go up on stage and do something, but just to look. That's how afraid a great actor like Will Smith was. Of course, he got all his respect taken away when we did that too. Let's see here. Let's see. This up here. You guys are saying hello to each other, and we've got Elon is not benevolent by any means. This is to his financial advantage, or wouldn't have happened. See that? Yes, we are in agreement on that, Hawk. I do agree with you. And I'm not saying that he did not have anything against freedom of speech. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying that he did agree with the concept of it not making money in the long term. A lot of people don't want to talk about the slavery topic from back in the day. But one of the biggest, people don't know this, one of the biggest drives for getting rid of slavery was because it had never worked in history for a long-term advantage of making money. Okay, so in all of history, for all the other countries that created slavery way before America ever did, it never was a long-term solution. So that was one of the main factors in getting rid of it. So I'm not taking anything away from Abraham Lincoln. I'm not taking anything away from the concept of the Civil War and fighting for the rights. What I'm saying is it was monetarily beneficial to stop slavery from happening. And it just so happened to coincide with the fact that it was completely brutal and absolutely horrific in every single way. So he may support freedom of speech, but he's going to make, yeah, his next comment's correct. You guys are still greeting each other. Something to discuss. What country has the best looking prostitutes? All right. I'll put that on the back burner, but okay. But you got to come on if you want to talk about it. Yeah. His support of freedom of speech, but he's going to make a mint. Yeah, he's going to make some money. He will definitely turn a pretty penny. Let's put it that way. But on that note, though, I do wonder though, because if you, I don't know if you guys pay attention to stocks, but I was watching the stocks all day, and his little coin that he does, what's it called? Not Digicoin, but the coin that he made just to make it, it went up like at the height. I think it was 12 or 12.5%, and now if I do real time check, let's see, it's called Dogecoin. Let's check it real quick. And when it decides to open up, all right. So it is now gone down to 9.5. So it was up 12%, 12.5%, and now it's down 9.5. But the entire stock market is green. And for the last like 18 months, when you look at this picture, every single one of them have been red. Almost every single day. Very rarely did it go green. So it just so happens that everything goes green the day that he walks into Twitter and takes it over. Come on now. We know better than that. Let's see here. The prostitute question, let's see here. He may support freedom of speech, but it's going to take a minute. Nope. I don't know. I've been to a lot of countries, Pale. I've been to a lot of countries. And I've discussed this with a few people here. There's this concept called you guys have never heard of this, okay? But there's this concept called a buy me, drink me bar. Buy me, drink me, okay? And so it's a pretty fucked up place, but at the same time, it's genius. Okay, so here's the scenario. You have all these, Navy and Marines that do nothing but train all day long and sit in classrooms and clean weapons and learn how to do their art, right? Well, when we get Libo, and this is in Okinawa, okay? So when we get Libo, right off of base, we were in Kinville, and we called it Sinville for short. We had the most buy me, drink me bars on the entire island. I don't know if it's that way now, but this was Camp Hansen. And so you go out, and of course, you're looking for having a good time, right? And, we're young. We don't know any better. We don't know what money is. We don't really know how all that works. Most of us were, 18, 19, 20, 21. You're still young and really stupid, very gullible, very manipulative, or able to be manipulated very easily. So, Matsumoto's back in the day. I've heard. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, so you go inside of these buy me, drink me bars, right? And a lot of the women come from the Philippines. And every woman had the same story. They have 2 kids, because they're all taught. They go to school to do this, okay? And what happens is they get brought over from the Philippines, and they get circled around every 6 months to different islands around Okinawa, Japan, all the ports where Marines and Navy go to. And you go inside, and you have to buy a drink in order to sit down and talk to a woman. Now, you can sit in there and just chill with your buddies, okay? But if you want a woman to sit next to you, you have to buy a drink. And there's a mama-san walking around. And it's this little tiny metal thimble. She puts it on the table, and she fills it with Sprite. No shit. And it costs $10. $10 gets you 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, mama-san comes around and says, $10. And you just sit with this lady. And these ladies, man, they had it down to a science, dude. Because, they saw it as a business transaction. So some of them would get attached to you. You would get attached to some of them. I mean, there was like staff sergeants and gunnies that had these women like on speed dial, right? And they would take them out into the island, and they'd buy them things, and they never gave up the box ever. It was never about sex. It was just about having some pretty thing on your arm. Because one of the rules in Okinawa is an Okinawa woman can't make eye contact with men. Well, actually, the whole island, it's rude. It's considered rude to make eye contact. So the women on Okinawa, you can't date. And if the father or the older brother hasn't introduced you to a woman and you go up and talk to her, it's considered dishonorable. So generally speaking, you never ever will get with an Okinawa female. So the only options you really have is if you find a woman in uniform, or if you go and you get a buy me drink me girlfriend. And they have no intention of marrying you. They have no intention of doing anything sexual with you. They have no intention of doing anything with you whatsoever except for getting your money. Period. That's all they care about. So anyways, and guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Obviously, I know I haven't said that yet, but please do. Thank you. It looks like everybody has liked so far. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Let's see here. What do we got here? Let's go to the chat real quick. The answer is the Netherlands, because the really hot ones end up in Amsterdam with clients that flew them there, and they stay and buy a stall. I don't know, man. I don't think I've ever met a woman from the Netherlands, but I'll take your word on it. Let's see here. I've been to buy a drink and buy me in Belize. Oh, they have them in Belize? Really? Okay. Well, hey, look, that maybe it's spread. Like I said, they do use them in rotations. Okay. So like they have I could write a book on these women, man. They were amazing. Okay. You talk about ball busters, man. Like these ladies would do this for 20, 30 years and feed their families and put their kids, like nephews and nieces, through colleges, man. I mean, this is no shit. This is for real. So think about it. You're making what, 5, 10. So you're making 100. This was back, in 2001. So you're making $120 an hour, and they work. I believe they get up at 7 a.m. They would only get a half day every 13 days. They get a half day off. I mean, it was pretty crazy. So I mean, and that's American money versus Filipino money, which is called the peso. So that's a lot of money. I mean, you're considering the average person in the Philippines right now. I think the average person makes about $300 American a month. It's $300 to $400 a month, average. And these women were pulling home, depending on. I'll get to the really bad part, but if they didn't do any extra stuff for money, they would be pulling home about $2,000 a month on average, or $4,000 a month to send it home. Now, that being said, the shop would take their cut, and it was pretty hefty. But you could get a BJ or a hand job. All right, I think a BJ was 40 and an HJ was 20. They literally had this little secret room. They would go back there and do it for you. And depending on how close you were, and not every single woman would do it with the guys. But yeah, it was pretty sick in disturbing. But that's a business, and the military and Okinawans allowed it to happen because they didn't want military men to basically be with their women. It was pretty hardcore. I mean, when you would try to talk to women in Okinawa, man, you would get your ass looked at really badly. All right, let's get over the chat. Sounds like being a simp. Yep, it's not bad there, Lorenzo. That's a pretty good way to look at it, man. Let's see here. Same thing, but you buy a dance, not a stripper dance, an actual waltz or foxtrot, or if you were very cool, Spanish dance. All right. My aunt is okay. It's not spelled that way. Okay. All right. It's with a W, and I believe there's an I in it somewhere. Okinawa. Yeah, that's right. That's pretty cool though, man. Tell her I miss taco rice and cheese. It's one of my favorite things while I was there. Oh, and they have rectangle hamburgers that have garlic and onion inside of them. It's fucking amazing. That's some of the best food I've ever had, by the way. I'm a total foodie. I cook a lot, and some of the best food I've ever had. You would get up in the morning, and for breakfast, you don't have eggs and bacon, right? You go out there and you get chicken and rice. It was really good. Let's see here. Not sure if it's still there. Let me lighten this one up. Oh, we got Ahoy. Okay. Hey, Jack, what's up, man? Dude, I was wondering if you were going to make it. Cool. It's really cool, guys. By the way, I did put the link. Is that link working? Can you guys get in from that StreamYard link? If anybody wants to jump in, please come on in. Don't leave me up here by myself for the next 3 hours. Although I can do it. I mean, everyone here obviously knows that I can talk anything out of a room, no matter what it is. It's been really cool the last like 15 days. I think today's day 15 or 16. But I've been going to different live streams and talking to different people and seeing you guys all around. And, everybody has their own personalities, and it's been really cool. You guys have really made me feel like comfortable. You guys have been awesome. I don't really have any complaints. I pretty much have been getting what I've been expecting. That I've had a couple people disagree with me. I've had a couple people argue with me. I had one person get mad at me, but that's exactly what I expected to happen. So thank you guys for coming again also. And thank you guys for all the support you've been giving me. Let's see here. Ahoy, Jack. All right. We got this one. Let's read this one. Not sure if it's still there, but in 2001, there was a bar in Amsterdam called the San Francisco Bar where the off-duty hookers hung out. Interesting combos there. I've got, because I've been to South Korea. I've been to Taiwan. I've been to Thailand. I've been to the Philippines. I've been to Guam. I've been to Australia, and I have. And I tell this to people a lot because they don't believe it. But when you go to like South Korea, like the whorehouses in South Korea, they're full of Russian women. Okay, that's why I thought it was so funny when you said about the Netherlands women, and that's what they do because, like for instance, if you go to the Philippines, they love white women in the Philippines. Okay. Men love white women in the Philippines, and the culture in the Philippines loves white skin. Okay. They like our pointed noses because, they have flatter noses. It's really crazy. You go to South Korea and they're obsessed with tall Russian women. It's actually pretty funny. We got him saying hello to him. Let's see. Damn autocorrect. No, that's not how you spell it either. I think it's okay. Oka na win. Okinowin. I think that's how you spell it. It's been a very long time. Konnichiwa. Arigato. But anyways, okay, so I don't think anyone is jumping in, so I guess I'll just take over and kind of go from there. But okay, so I wanted to say that on the Elon Musk thing, okay, I want us to put some thoughts in on this. All right, I think we're seeing the end of an era and the beginning of another era, and let me explain. So I honestly believe that YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat, I think they're scared shitless. All right. For the people on YouTube right now, the ones that are seeing this, the ones that are paying attention to what I'm saying right now, I really do think your time is limited. I don't think you're going to be able to suppress us from being able to say whatever the fuck we want to say anymore. I don't think you're going to be able to stop us for much longer. With what's going to happen in November, which is what everybody thinks is going to happen in November, I do believe your time is running out. COVID extended your life, and I truly do believe in my heart of hearts that the lockdowns were specifically about that. I think the lockdowns were basically to try to keep more control over people, more control over basically what was going on. I didn't live in Australia, Jack. Why isn't that popping up on StreamYard? Okay, apparently I have to refresh the page sometimes. And like I said, guys, if something happens, YouTube has been having difficulties ever since Elon Musk took over Twitter today. So if it crashes or whatever, I'll repop the screen up. I'm going to be doing this all night. I'll be here for at least until my buddy comes on, because when my buddy comes on, he's going to come on the panel and we're going to even make it rip even harder than it is now. But we pulled it into Sydney, man. We were in Sydney for 14 days, I think, 12 or 14 days. And I can't remember if there is anybody here that's Navy. I know that I was talking to Mark the other day. I mean, I wish Mark was here right now. Let me text him real quick. Oh no, he's in Baltimore. That's right. He's doing his Mark. Those that know Mark, that's on the stream with Apex, he's actually doing his comic. He's promoting his comic right now in Baltimore at the Baltimore Comic-Con. What was I saying? I totally forgot where I was. Whenever you pull up in certain ports, there's certain rules for the ranks, and Australia is one of these ports. So when you pull up in Australia, okay, anyone below basically an NCO, which is an E4, you're not allowed to leave off the bat. You have to stay on the ship for a while, because what the NCOs do, it's totally fucked up. The NCOs go out and pull the hottest chicks they can find. I'm not making this shit up. There will be chicks whenever you're pulling up onto the shore, and they're tying their panties to tennis balls and throwing them onto the deck. And they put their name and their address and their phone number in that shit. Now, this was 20 years ago. This was before PC and woke culture and everything, whenever, women actually could admit that they liked men that were men, okay? And, the Australian men, they don't have a lot of the characteristics that American men have. And Australian women love the American man. At least they did. I don't know if it's still the same now, but back in the day, when I walked uphill both ways in the snow barefoot carrying my little sister, they really did enjoy our brutality. They enjoyed our masculinity, especially if we were in uniform. But anyways, I digress. So the NCOs and the staff NCOs and the seniors would go out, and then they pick up all the chicks that are throwing their panties up on the thing, right? Some of them were hot, some of them were really hot, some of them were ugly and fat and short and nasty, and you can definitely tell they've been ran through a few times. But so you'd be going off the boat like 12 hours later. They come back and it's like a shift, right? So they're drunk as shit coming back up and everything. And you go out and there's no one waiting for you when you get off, like when you pull up. So, but the taxi guys know. They know. The taxi guys know what's going on. The taxi guys know that you're basically from America. They know that you're in Navy, because you're not in uniform, you're in civvies. And they know that you're from America. They know that you're part of the military. So they know about the rotation. That's how much these guys pay attention, man. It's a fucking business. And when you get off the ramp, no matter what country you pull into, there's these guys and they're selling everything you can fucking think of, dude. Like, I mean, every fucking crazy thing that you can think of, they're selling. They've got like Ron Jeremy porn with every, or you can't say that, foreign, and every type of foreign that you can possibly imagine at one stand. And then over here, they've got pets and birds and food you've never heard of. And then you go down and it's prophylactics and drugs. There's a big sign that says, like something, if you want. Then they're handing out pamphlets to the different whorehouses. I mean, it's everything up and down these strips, right? So they're staying awake just for you. Because when you pull into port, when you're on float, there's, what is it? Is it 3 aircraft carriers? It's 3 aircraft carriers and another like 9 ships that support the 3 aircraft carriers. So, let's just say, I don't know how many men are on a ship, but let's just say there's about, 600 men on every ship and about 1,000 men per aircraft carrier. It's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money. It's a 24-hour day. They say Vegas doesn't sleep. Man, those ports don't sleep. It's a 24-hour business. It's exactly what it is. They have the prostitutes working in rotation. So like they'll have a shift that works for 18 hours on. They have another shift that comes in. They work 18 hours on, stuff like that. Let's see. Let's go to the chat real quick. All right. Let's see here. I answered that question. I have an aunt who is from the Philippines. She married my uncle. I haven't seen her in a long time, but she's a really nice lady. Yes, the women in the Philippines are much more traditional. A lot of American men go to the Philippines to find wives. There's this whole thing called MGTOW movement. That's also a part of one of the things that I talk about. And men going their own way. A part of that red pill MGTOW movement is men go outside of the West to find women, because American women, unfortunately, a lot of them that are in their birthing years, they're not traditional anymore. I read a stat the other day. I haven't done any research on this yet, but I'll get back to you guys when I do. I read a stat that said that the average woman with a 4-year degree has slept with, I think they said it was over 20 in the 4 years that she was in college. So imagine if you're a dude, because this is a stat that is proven. I did check this. This is correct. If you meet a man and he's below the age of 30, above the age of 18, he's either a virgin, or he hasn't had sex in a year, or he's only been with 3 partners. It's one of the 3. Okay. So if let's say you're that virgin at 30 and you finally have a decent job, you finally have a decent career, and then you meet a woman who's 24, she's out of college and she's been ran through by 20, 25 dudes. I mean, it's not going to work. I don't know if she would be honest with him or not, but most of your traditional men that come from the Judeo-Christian background, they're they're going to ask you, then they're going to hope you're going to be honest with them, so it's a big factor. And then of course you have to factor in the mother aspect, how most of them don't want to have children. It's a pretty large percentage. And then you factor in the concept of the 4-year. This is true too. I couldn't believe it when I read it, but a woman with a 4-year degree is 84% chance likely to register for divorce. She's the one that actually goes for it. So, a lot of the American men are not signing up for it. But check out the MGTOW movement. It's MGTOW. You can also type in red pill or go watch the video I made the other day. All right. Damn vodka and my fucked up spelling. Well, Pell Rider, alcohol kills. Oh yeah, Sydney is great. Sydney was pretty cool, man. I that wasn't one of the favorite places I went, but Sydney was pretty cool. I lost that. Back then it was disposable cameras. You guys remember those? Okay. All right. So when I got back from Australia, that was the only place that I lost a camera or someone stole it. We have a saying in the Marines: no one steals anything in the Marine Corps. They're just trying to get their shit back. Let's see here. At Lorenzo says, my friend married a Philippine girl and got expected into the tribe. He has a farm and general store over there. I guess. Except in his tribe. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. That sounds cool shit. Let's see here. This is very true about Australian women. Panties are dropping if you're half a gentleman. Oh, dude. Yeah. See. I didn't, when I was over there though, I didn't try. I made a promise to myself when I joined the Corps that I wouldn't get married when I was in the Marines. I made a promise to myself. But Filipino or the Filipinas, which is what they're called from the Philippines, the females, they definitely impressed me more than any other woman I ever met, hands down. All right, let's see here. I think we're coming to the end of these. I'm caught up. We were in South America, Panama, and all we wanted to do is drink. And a taxi driver brought us to a whorehouse surrounded by concrete wall. What? Dude, what were they protecting? They weren't protecting the virginities. Let's see here. A 3-aircraft carrier armada pulling into any port. Thank God we're all allies. That would be effective image. Well, okay. They're called floats. Okay. So in the Marines are the ones that do this. Okay. Like, a common misconception with a lot of people is, that the Navy are the ones that know water. Okay. The Navy are on the water, but remember the Marine Corps, I don't know if it might've changed. This was 20 years ago. The Marine Corps is the only branch of the service that actually trains for water. There is one exception to the rule, and that's the Navy SEALs. The Navy SEALs do train in water, but that's a specialized group, okay? So you won't ever train in water unless you're a Marine. The Army doesn't do it. There's the Coast Guard. Coast Guard does rescue. They're a little bit different than us. But as far as infantry, and as far as just like your basic ground troops, the Marines are the only ones. You have gained a big audience quickly, Vincent. I don't know. Have I? I mean, I've only got 42 subscribers. It's funny you say that because I was wondering, I don't know what fast is, and okay, it's very intimidating. I don't get intimidated easy. Imagine that. But I do have to say it, I was talking to Robert yesterday, on his show, and, Robert's got like 4,000 subscribers. So, and he brought me on, and, I behaved myself as much as I could. You guys know my mouth can go a little bit crazy. But Robert loved it. He was from California, Southern California, kind of where we were as Marines. And, we sat there and talked for a good hour. And I don't really understand how everything works yet, but you see these people and they've got like 500,000 followers, and I've got 42, and it's like, wow. And it seems like such an unrealistic number. 50,000 or 50,000 followers seems like an unrealistic number. And, but I don't know if you say it's a lot, Donut, I'm going to believe you. I guess, but I do have to say this though. You guys make it worth it. You really do. I mean, like I've had such great conversations with you guys, in the chat or with live, that's why I was kind of hoping some of you would come on with me tonight. Yeah. So, okay. Are we caught up on chat? Let's see here. Okay. So I keep going to the chat after we're talking about Elon Musk. Something I am curious about though. Who do you think is going to fall first? Do you think it's going to be YouTube? Do you think it's going to be Instagram? I mean, do you think Okay, let me put it another way. Like, for instance, CNN Plus went away, right? Okay, it dissolved, right? And they're cleaning house in CNN, right? So, I mean, are we about to just see this like boom, 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 and then 2024 comes, and then the big DT, Big Daddy Double D is going to be up in there again? Is that what we're going to see? I mean, I don't know. I know we're living in history now. I talk about history too sometimes. And a lot of people now, I don't know the ages of everyone in the group, but a lot of people now don't know about our past. Like, for instance, I ask people all the time about this, and I don't know if anybody here in the chat knows this. If you've never heard this before, go look it up. It is an incredible time in America's history. Go look up the Dust Bowl. Okay, it happened after, I think it was during and after the Depression. Go look up the Dust Bowl. Okay, it's fucking crazy. It is absolutely insane. And to this day, other than a couple crazy theories, nobody knows why it happened. Nobody knows. Some people say it's a geological abnormality. Some people say it was due to us overcropping and overfarming, but no one knows. Okay, but it happened. And you'll hear these kids, these 18-year-old, 24-year-old people talking about how oppressed they are walking around with a supercomputer in their hand, you know, with their soy latte, no whip, extra fake sugar with sprinkles on top, freaking drink in their hand, right? And they're like, oh, I'm oppressed. My life is so hard. There's that video of that ridiculous woman who sued her parents for giving birth to her without her permission. And I don't understand how the judge did this, but the judge actually sided with her and granted her a $5,000 check from her parents every single month. And then, of course, thank God, some reality sunk in and the parents appealed it and they had it rejected by a different judge. But the video that went viral was her coming on TikTok and making a video on TikTok about how poor her life is and how hard it's going to be for her. What is she going to do? She's going to have to get a job and take care of herself? Dude, okay, seriously? I asked this to some of the people that I train, some of the people that come to me for advice on how to better themselves. I'm like, is your life harder than your grandparents? Great-grandparents? I mean, is it more difficult than theirs? And some of the responses I've had are like, well, I guess it depends. Shut the fuck up, okay? It's not harder. My grandfather, okay, I'm going to age myself here. My grandfather would get up in the morning at like age 6, okay, and go outside on the farm, milk cows, slaughter pigs, chickens, whatever. By the time he was 14, he was already in the oil fields. He dug ditches for like 7 years. He would get up in the morning and go dig ditches for 12 hours. If you guys have ever dug a ditch, ever, with a pickaxe and a shovel, I mean, try doing that for 12 hours. That's what he did to survive. He raised 9 children, okay, fathered 9 children, and has had 2 wives. And he's 93 years old now. He has something ridiculous, like, I think it's 46 grandchildren and something like 100. I think it's 100 and something total grandchildren, great grandchildren, everything. Dude, that's a great man. Okay. And these guys are talking about how their life is hard and how they're going to have to learn how to take care of themselves. Try telling that to my grandfather, you know? All right, let's go check out with the chat. Let's see here. We've got, you only have 42 subs, but you have people in your chat. Some people have hundreds of followers and only get 2 people in their chat or no one. Well, thank you. Wow, I just got that cool chill. You know, the one that's like, whoa, dude, thank you, pal. You just like made my night, dude. Oh my God, that's fucking crazy. Thank you. Seriously, I don't even know what to say. Oh my God. I tip my hat to you, man. Thank you. Thank all of you. Donut, everyone. Some have thousands, Pill Rider, and only have 2 watching. Okay. So what am I doing different then? I don't understand. I mean, dude, I'm grateful. I'm absolutely grateful. But then what am I doing, guys? I don't understand. Why do I have people in my chat whenever people that have thousands of followers don't have people in their chat? I don't get it. I think Facebook will fall or morph into something else. You know what? He did just lose like $73 billion, Pale Rider. It was something like, correct me if I'm wrong, but he just lost like $73 billion on that stupid thing or whatever it was, or was it 473 billion? It was a lot of money though. Whatever it was, an absolutely incredibly large amount of money. Let's see here. True Donut, Pell Rider. We have LA Warriors. Hey guys, I'm from Philippines. I'm glad you're talking about nice things about Filipinos. It's LA Warriors. It's Filipinas and Filipinos, right? Does the F matter or does the F not matter? Okay. Welcome LA Warrior, Hong Kong. Pell Rider's getting a crush. Okay, look, I'm up here talking about that. Yeah, you go after Pell Rider. Eric, what's up, man? Dude, what's going on? Eric, you want to come on with me, dude? I put on the I put the link in the chat. Here, let me do this. Here. Dude, let's see here. Here. If you want to come on, Eric, I'm pretty sure I got it to work this time, I promise. All right, so here we go. Jack Stafford. One of the most chilling vids I've seen is the jackrabbit hunts, and yes, where they do the circle and they have they called the stick something. They had a name. It was like obviously it was a beat stick, but they actually named those sticks. And here's a quick note for you, Jack. I'll read the rest of your chat in a second. So they got that idea from the trench clubs from World War I. Go look up trench clubs in World War I, and they look a lot like the beat sticks that they used to kill the rabbits on. Dust Bowl, millions of them rounded up, and they were eating all the crops, beating them with bats, and they ate them because they were starving. Yeah, that's why if you ever, I don't think they're alive anymore. Like my Aunt Ever was one of them. But if you ever asked them if they wanted rabbit, it made them sick to their stomach. Okay, think about it. Millions of rabbits, millions with an M. And you have nothing else to eat because they've eaten all the grass, they've eaten all the wheat, they've eaten all the corn, and no animals are alive because it's a dust bowl. And all you have is rabbit. Get sick of it after a while. That's a hard life. Yeah, that was a hard life, bro. Hey, Eric, Pell Rider, doing the hellos. I like the people here. Yeah, don't I was gonna say that earlier. Maybe one of the reasons why everyone's here is because I don't know, we all get along, we all like each other, and you know, we're not completely full of shit, right? I mean, maybe, I don't know. You know, I mean, I kind of do tend to attract a certain type of person. You know, you either like me or you don't, and if you're full of shit, I'm going to call you out on it. So, you know, maybe that's it. I don't know. Can we please stop blowing up Vincent's already huge ego? Oh, you are so correct, dude. You gotta keep it down. You know, I got this saying: whenever people have too big of a head, you know, I'll walk them into it. You'll see me. Don't ruin it, okay? Because when we bring people on, I'm going to do it. I'm going to lead them into the joke, right? I'll be like, yeah. So where's your kickstand? I'll be like, what? Yeah, where's your kickstand at? What are you talking about? You know, kickstand, dude. I don't have a kickstand. I'm like, really? Your head's so big and your neck's so small. You figured you would need kind of one like right here, you know, so you can kind of leave. Anyways. All right. Streamer, yeah, this was me. I just did my own up there. It will take me a few minutes, but yeah, thanks. Sweet, dude. Yeah, definitely. Anyone else too, please. Do you know what you do on Twitter, Shadowhawk? Do you know what you do on Twitter? Okay, I don't know what that is. Shadowhawk Talks, Eric Boyd, and Rarebit? Rarebit? What? I don't know. Anyways. All right, so... And the Dust Bowl wasn't 1,000 years ago within our family's lifetimes. Now, same area is lush and green and fertile. So it wasn't man-made climate change for sure. Right? Yeah. Did you guys catch that vid? George puts it on there a lot. He puts that scientist on there that comes on and says a bunch of stuff about what we can't say that word. Apparently, that's right. We'll hit the algorithm. But, you know, because there's been scientists over the last, I'm pretty sure it's 70 years. And they've been up in the North Pole taking these giant samples of ice, okay? And they take them out of the core of the earth. And I study, you guys don't know what I do for a living, but I have to study weather for my job. And they've been pulling these cores of ice out for 70 or 50 years or whatever it is. And they could see the changes in the climate. And one of them came on live television recently and was like, look, we don't think the last ice age actually ended until like 2014. Now, I'm not smart enough or educated enough to know anything about that, okay?
And I don't know if that's true or not. But if we have some really smart dudes that have been studying this shit for 57 years, telling us the last ice age didn't even end until 2014, we have people saying that, oh my God, the world's going to end by the next generation. That's in a lot of movies, by the way. A lot of movies are telling you that the world will not be livable in one generation, which is total bullshit. They've been saying that shit from the 70s. And then we're going to tell people that we haven't seen weather like this. This was on TV the other day. We haven't seen weather like this in 1,000 years. We weren't recording weather 1,000 years ago. Even if you go with the most recent data, okay, of recording weather, let's say we use like the almanacs, right? The weather's almanacs, whatever it's called. I think we can only go back to like 1770s for actual, I'm talking about documented weather. So we're supposed to believe these activists, whatever you want to call them, Mother, I don't want to call them Mother Earth because that's an insult to Mother Earth, but we're supposed to believe these activists on things that obviously they don't study, things that they don't talk about, things that they don't look at. They just are repeating and regurgitating what they're being told whenever they don't even realize that we haven't done recorded weather for more than maybe 250 years. It doesn't really make sense to me. But again, I'm not a scientist, okay? I don't claim to be. I do have to study weather, but I can tell you this. From what I've seen, studying hurricanes, storm patterns, typhoons, tsunamis, hail, thunderstorms, ice storms, it does look cyclical to me. Okay, like for instance, we just got through with, a really bad hurricane season whenever Hurricane Harvey hit, right? And around 1906, we had, I believe it's still the most recorded hurricanes, period, down in Galveston in the Gulf of Mexico. So it would make sense if that's cyclical. I mean, I think it was something like over 50 recorded hurricanes in a year in 1906. The largest one that we've ever had that killed over 600 people, it was something like that, happened in 1906. Go check it out. It's pretty crazy. I forgot to turn my phone off, guys. I do apologize. I get so wrapped up in everything. I get so excited. All right, let's go check out the super chats because you guys have been talking to me. Oh, look, we got Eric. Yeah, Eric, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me all right?
Dude, I can hear you, bro. Thank you for coming on and not leaving me on here by myself. And look, you're on the screen on YouTube. We did it, bro. We did it.
You did it. That's all. Well, thanks for inviting me, man. How you doing?
Dude, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm sorry I couldn't watch the entire thing the other day, man. But I was literally like, and I kept my promise. I came on and I watched you for as long as I could, but I had to go, bro. So I do apologize for not being able to stay there.
Don't you have to apologize, man. That's fine. I mean, I do the same with other streams and everything. I can only, pop in to watch and listen for so long. You got a life. So.
Whoa, dude, he just. Dude, Eric, Jack said I need one more sub to get to 50. Are you serious? Do I have 50 subs right now? 49 subs? Are you serious? Wow. Okay.
Right on.
I guess, man. Shit, dude. That's cool.
Sweet. All right. That's sweet. Pretty cool. That's cool.
That is pretty cool, man. All right, Jack, you're awesome.
That's good.
Let me catch up with chat real quick, man, and then me and you can talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about.
Okay.
I have no idea what I do on Twitter, Donut. Shadowhawk, let's be honest. Do you ever have any idea what you really do? And why aren't you on here with me? You can get on with Rex every day, but you can't get on with my ugly ass. I feel offended, man. I'm offended. Donut says, might be a good idea for me not to be on YouTube while I have been drinking Rose, but here I am. Well, Donut, you are very sweet. You're very nice. You are more than welcome to come on with me anytime you want to. You have been with me on just about every single show, talking and dealing with my bullshit. So, sweetie, if you want to come on here, you're more than welcome to. Let's see here. Shadowhawk, I usually just like to retweet. Sometimes I try to add comments. Why, whatever that. Oh, Shadowhawk, I do want to know this. There you are. Shadowhawk, welcome. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
Yeah, hello, Vincent. I'm here, my friend. So I mean, you call me out, my friend. I'm here.
So I gotta call you out to get you to come on and support me? That's so bullshit.
No, bro, I was there in the chat. You didn't see me. Come on,
you
come
know,
on now.
dude. Real quick before I get to the next chat. Okay, so you have Twitter, right? Is that correct?
I do, man, but I really don't know how to use it. I just go on there and like
All
and
right. Well, yeah.
retweet.
I was.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say like maybe we should do like live updates to see how the whole thing. Because I mean, dude, it's like a hostile takeover right now. Eric, did you catch that part, man? Did you hear what I said?
no, I wish I understood it better, dude. But yeah, I don't.
It's all good, man.
No,
Eric, yeah.
Well, yeah. First, hail to Shadowhawk.
Hell, bro.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
and
We've
hail
got
to
like a million Erics. Which one am I talking about?
the voice. Yeah. But no, I just popped in maybe 5 minutes ago, so I didn't catch
Okay,
it.
so I don't get to know. Or
yeah, he's a hell of an artist, man. He did something with what's his name, Eric? Pops? What is it? Pops the
I'm just an amateur artist. I do a weekly draw stream on Pops Van Zant's channel.
this is Eric and Boyd. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was you, Eric. I can't see your name, brother.
Oh, it's not up on there.
Is that yeah, I see that
Yeah,
sometimes.
no, it's not up on the screen. I don't know. I think maybe you are in control of that.
Well, okay. So sometimes
it-
when I'm watching the live though, people's names are on their pictures and sometimes they're not. So what is that?
I think you have something you can do in StreamYards where you can either have the overlay or not. I'm not sure, dude. I've never live streamed, so like people ask me for advice. It's like, yeah, I've been on a bunch of live streams, but I've never been in charge. So I don't know.
And you know what? I'm learning too. Okay. Dave, thanks for coming, man. You told me you were going to be here. I really do appreciate you doing that. That's awesome. We are so behind the chat. It's not even funny.
Nice to see you, Dave.
Yep. Jack Stafford was 1906 when Galveston was almost wiped off the map. Yes, that is correct. It's either 600 or 6,000 people died in like an hour. It's something crazy. When you look at the pictures of it, guys, it's like just flat. There's just nothing there. Okay.
It's amazing that people live in those same exact places where those buildings that got wiped out used to be. It's like these people just went back and rebuilt and went, yeah, it'll never happen again.
No, Pelrado, you're right. Hurricane Ian was nasty, but it has been a light season. Yeah, but here's the thing, Hawk, check this out. And this is where I get all pissy about, because I work in construction. That's one of the things. It's my business. When you go to Okinawa, Gulf of Mexico, in Mexico, when you go to Puerto Rico, any island community that's worth their salt, they build their buildings out of concrete. And I'm not talking about like the shitty concrete build our buildings out of. No. These things are like 2 feet thick with like rebar that's like that thick, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they got reinforced. Yeah. I know.
Yeah. So then like in Okinawa, because in Okinawa you get about 6 typhoons a year. If you get a hurricane, it's rare, but you do get them. You get and even a light thunderstorm in Okinawa has got 40, 50 mile-an-hour winds. But when you would have a typhoon in Okinawa, everybody just goes inside, chills out for like a day. It's like a little vacation. Play your video games, and then when it's all done, there's a special crew that goes out, does cleanup for like 8-12 hours, and everybody goes back to work. It's the craziest shit. So why didn't they build the houses out of concrete?
It's all good with me.
What
about
see, 1 away from 50. Oh, dude, Dave, thank you. 1 away from 50. So Eric, what's on your brain tonight, man?
Oh, not much. I just thought you invited me to pop on, so here I am. I just want to let a few people know I finally got my my comic book. I've been talking about my Mr. Muck comic story for some time, and I got my copies yesterday. So it's my first quote unquote official published comic book story in an actual comic book. So,
dude,
so that's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, that's just cool.
Can I put you? How do I put you on the main screen?
I can't imagine how you feel right now, man.
It's pretty. Well, thank you, Shadowhawk. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I mean, it's nothing major. My artwork could have been a little bit better in it, but some of the pages came out the way I
Still
wanted.
though, man, your first published work, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's pretty cool, man. I
gotta
mean,
be pretty badass, man.
yeah.
Well,
How
yeah,
many people can say they've got a published work, man? Like that's
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
That's
crazy.
my goal. I'm working towards. You know, I'm hoping to get something out before I fucking drop over.
yeah. Here's one of the pages from my story, if you want to see it or not.
Here, yeah. Pop it up. Shut up. Let
I
everybody
don't
see.
know how well you can see it, but
Oh yeah, dude.
She's nipping.
well, well, you can't see any nips. You can see a little bosom.
Gotta be a little cold, isn't it?
Well, remember the rule for women in manga and comics now. Like they've got to have 0 waist and double D's, man. It's just the way it is, or they're just not respected. You know.
Well, dude, we've gone back to the '90s model of chicks in comics, which I have no problem with.
I have no problem with that. My problem with mainstream we're getting behind on chat. We got to catch up. But my problem with mainstream anime right now, and I've stopped watching anime. I only watch anime like pre 1997, and I hate the fact that if I go to watch a series now in anime, here's the storyline. You ready? It's gonna have a bunch of little tiny chicks with little squeaky voices, giant boobs, little tiny waists, and it's gonna be so sexual but not sexual. It's almost soft porn. Okay, like
Oh, Gil, have you seen that? Oh, but some of the stuff that's coming out now is insane.
It's so like there's this one show and every chick is wearing like a G-string, short skirt, and pantyhose. And it's like an 18-year-old kid in high school, and every chick looks like she's a foreign star. Anyways, let me catch up with Chad.
Yeah.
Donut, you are absolutely
But
welcome.
the only manga I've seen in years that I thought was really good was what's that crazy ass shit with the giants and they eat you?
Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan. That just like blew my mind, dude.
It was good. It was good. If you haven't seen, this is one I tell everyone to go check out. It is one that came out recently that I do endorse and I do talk about quite often. It's called Parasite. It's probably the best anime, in my opinion, that's come out probably in the last 15 years. It's only got 1 season.
Wow.
Yeah, go check it out. It's called Parasite. Let me
check. Can you get it free anywhere, or do I gotta pay for it?
Netflix and Prime, I think it's free. Yeah, Netflix and Prime. So go check it out.
Yeah,
here,
those are both paid services, bro.
Yeah. Donut, thank you so much. I meant every word that I said. I really do. You're liking every single one with me. It's so cool. Drink up, have fun. We support our buds from Jack. Hail Jack.
Donut's awesome, and we love sprinkles.
Yeah, and block people. What, do I need to block someone already? Didn't we just start? Dave travels in time. I just watched.
Dude, is this your official first stream?
This is my official first stream that we actually
shit.
Yeah, dude, this is the first one. So like
awesome.
Now me and Eric and Amanda tried for like an hour to get it to work, but
I remember last week that you throwing messages in the chat. We're like, we can't figure it out.
Yeah, the go live button in the upper right hand corner was the only thing that I didn't hit. It was so stupid.
Like the big red button that was just staring at you.
Well, it was blue, then it turns red.
I'm just teasing.
All right. YouTube short a few minutes ago. Dave travels. Okay, cool, Jack. Thanks. Ed Shadowhawk talks, the one that blocked you, Donut.
No, I never blocked Donut. I don't. Unless it was an accident, maybe. No, I don't think I would have.
Oh, look! She said you blocked her. Look, she said it.
No shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Donut. Man, it must have been an accident, darling. I'm sorry.
Had to be.
The chat was probably moving, and I was trying to block a sex bot.
You know what happens sometimes? Like I'll be trying to post a comment, right? And I'm like trying to edit it, and then it posts it because I hit the button. I'm like, no.
Well, like I'm a mod in a lot of streams, and like if I see a sex bot or something, some stupid shit come up, I'll hit it and try to block it before it gets out there. But sometimes the chat will be moving so quickly, but by the time you hit it, you hit the person right below it, you know?
Yeah, I see that happen too. Yeah. Jack, yeah, so it was 6K. Okay, so let's look at what Jack says. There were touristy barrier islands off of Galveston, 4-story hotels, towns, all wood, of course, gone. Bodies floating in the street. OMG, I can't imagine. Most buried at sea too. 6,000. Lemon, I saw you're here, man. I know I haven't gotten to you yet, dude, but thank you for coming. I really do appreciate it. Guys, thank you so much for the turn. Oh my God, this is like you're wanting to make me cry, man. This is crazy.
And off the coast of Galveston, you were eaten by the fish, the sharks, and the crab.
Yeah, so, dude, it was. If you read some of the stories, guys, go check it out. Go check out the Dust Bowl. Go check out the 1906 hurricane in Galveston. Okay.
Oh,
like people don't understand.
Oh,
yeah,
Grapes of Wrath. Go read that fucking.
That's what I was saying earlier, man. These kids are walking around with supercomputers in their pockets, and they're oppressed. They're not oppressed. You literally live in the greatest country ever made, and you live in the greatest time to ever live in, and you're talking about you're oppressed. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
In South Louisiana, Hurricane Ida eyewall passed a few miles away from me. It was a bit more intense than Katrina because it came in over the marsh, so it kept its strength longer. Wow, I didn't know that, pal. I live right next to you. That's crazy, man. Call to action, please. One more sub. Get Vincent to 50. Thanks. Wow, thank you, Jack. Yeah, dude, give it a 50. I can't wait to visit the part of America someday, Pill Rider. Where are you at, Jack? That is awesome, Eric. Congrats on being published. Yeah, dude. Hey, Dave's in the same stuff, Eric. Like, I mean, I don't know if you have his channel or not. And guys, hey, post your channel, everyone. Oh shit, I gotta make people moderators too. Okay, after I catch up with the chat, let me go make people moderators. Because I totally forgot about that. Pell Rider, I had a family in the former Fort Polk and was invited, but we couldn't make it happen. I don't know what that's about.
What?
Ed Jack Stafford, it's a great place right now. Right now, the mayor of New Orleans sucks, and it's not safe right now, unfortunately. Pale, I heard, correct me if I'm wrong, man, but did Louisiana really go woke, man? Like, because Mardi Gras was like the opposite of woke culture. So I always thought that was kind of funny when I heard they went woke. Because, I mean, objectifying women was basically the point of Mardi Gras, besides the food. So, like, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they went woke. Lemon, yo yourself, motherfucker. Dave Travels in Time says, yo, lemon pie. Jack gives a smiley face. Jack says, that Pell Rider, I like to explore the backgrounds too. LOL. Jack says, I wish all social media gave a 10-second delay because I also often hit enter when I am trying to edit. Yes, see, me too, man. I do it too all the time. Thank you, Pill Rider at Donut at Lemon Pie Ahoy. Let's see here. I would be cool to have an episode covering each of these events. People just don't realize how easy life is now. Dude, Jack, I'm telling you, like on my channel, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go live, guys. when I figure out how to use this shit better, I'm going to go live and I'm going to have a camera mounted to my chest so people can't rip out of my hands. And I'm going to have a mic, okay? And imagine me, okay, being out there with the mic, all right? And I'm going to be like, okay, so you have a hard life, right? Because I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to say. You have a hard life, right? So what do you ever that's hard? What do you do? What, can you tell me what you did today that's hard? You woke up? Oh, you took a shower? Oh, you didn't bathe? Oh, okay. I see you don't trim your nails. So you didn't trim your nails. Did you brush your teeth? Oh, you didn't brush your teeth? Okay, so what was hard about today that you did was so hard? You know, I mean, when I'm teaching people too, guys, I ask them certain questions about their life, and you would be amazed at some of the responses I get from those questions. We have Eric Boyd, big congrats, buddy. You guys are making the chat go crazy fast. Jack Stafford, Hammond, Louisiana is really cool down. Go to Marines Tavern. You'll see a bronze plaque in the bar that says Riders Second Home. No shit. Dude, what are you, famous or some shit? None of us remods? LOL? What does that mean?
He means R. He forgot the A.
Oh,
no, our mods.
I was like, who's a remod? You know, they are renaming Fort Polk because of the Pentagon woke. Whoa!
Oh shit!
Damn, dude, that's fucked up. You gotta understand, man. Like Mardi Gras is like, show your boobs. Here's some beads. Okay. No mods for Lorenzo. I've heard New Orleans hasn't been safe for decades. Depends on where you go, Lorenzo. There's streets you don't go to. It's called no man's land. But everybody knows not to go. If you go into no man's land, you have to realize that you cannot pick up the phone and call 911. It is literally ruled by the people that live there. Okay? Pell Rider, I will look it up. I know someone with the last name, easy to remember. With Mayor, have the fall left to Jenna. She's Lightfoot. Lightfoot too. Okay, how do I make people mods? Let's see here. Here we go. So I just hit add moderator, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Okay, cool.
There you go. You found it.
All right. Add moderator. Donut is going to be a moderator. Dave is going to be a moderator. Look at you guys. I'm promoting you all right.
Donut. Oh, no, not Donut.
Gotta watch out for that donut.
You're going to get all sloshed and shit, right? She's going to be like, I don't like you anymore.
I love Donut, but somebody apparently I blocked her at some point accidentally. I didn't even realize.
Lemon, did you disappear, bro? Do you wanna be a moderator, man? I'll make you one if you want me to be. Let me know. Dave, did I make you one already? No, I did. Okay. Let's see. Did I forget anyone? Hopefully I never. Oh, Shadow. All right. So seeing as how you guys are the first ones here, Eric, you too. Eric, you never speak up, bro. Come on, man. I could out talk like 50 people in a room, bro. You have to tell me to shut the fuck up. Seriously. Okay. All right. Like, you gotta be like, Vincent, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying to talk. All right. Like, seriously.
Okay.
All right. Caroline, I got you too, lady. I got you.
I'm gonna interrupt. Hey, Vincent, I'm gonna interrupt you for a minute. I just want to say hello to Donut and Lorenzo and Jack and Dave and Lemon Pie. I really appreciate all your kindness and your support, and all the other streams and chats I've been on. So thank you.
Excellent, brother. And for anybody else out there, speaking to you specifically, Vincent, if anybody needs any help on their background, I've got a shit ton of extra like CG pinups and all that stuff. If you guys need to add more to your background areas,
you could help me.
They're just a big blank space to your left there, Vincent, and it's it would be to your right actually. Yeah. No. The other one. No. Yes. That one.
What's you mean like right here?
Yes, you got a big empty white space there that needs to be filled with things.
Okay. I mean,
Shadowhawk is saying he has some art and comics that you may.
I thought you meant like,
I have pinups and things that I could send to you, brother, to help fill in the blank spots on your wall.
Dude, okay, I like it. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know who you're following in CG. Just we'll talk later. Send me a DM.
Yeah. I want to support as many people as humanly possible. Honestly, like what I would like to do is put people's stuff in like my drop down box. But here's what I really need. You guys want to help me? This is what I need. I need to know how to edit videos. I need to know how to create an intro and an exit. I need to know how to splice videos, because think about this. When I go out and I'm doing live on the street, I have no fucking clue how to do live on the street. So let's just say I go live on the street, right? And someone on purposely says something to get me banned off of YouTube before we get rid of these bastards. All right. Why the fuck do I stop that? There's no 10-second delay on live. Okay.
All right, Vincent, three recommendations real quick. Oh shit. Doja-kun.
Cross Comics. Super
Sai and Shay on Red Valkyrie. And God, there was somebody else I was thinking of Mr. Good Stuff. He's really good at cutting and editing videos. Mr. and Mrs. G can probably help you out.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. I've heard about them. So every time I try to talk to them, they're really busy. So I know that they're like,
dude,
they're always so busy, man. You know,
they've blown up lately, but they're super nice, man, and very friendly.
They're always so nice when I see them online, and that's something I didn't expect, Eric or Shadow. I didn't
No,
did.
we're supposed to be a hate group, bro.
Yeah, like okay, the way they describe YouTube to like the masses, right? When you're watching the videos and everything, you know, we're just basically a giant group of people that just hate on each other. That's the way
Oh,
they
yeah.
describe
All the time.
it, you know.
That's all we do, man.
Donut, you're very welcome. I didn't read this one.
I mean, I guess
Lorenzo, sorry, go ahead, Chad. Finish your thought.
no, I guess it depends where you hang out. If you hang out on streams that support each other, then you support each other. If you hang out on streams that are just, there to mess with people, then that's what you're doing. I don't know.
I mean, no,
Yeah.
you make your point, man. Yeah. They've started to bring the bonus to the tourist spots, which sucks, Pell Rider, because that's going to get rid of your revenue, man. That's bad. You don't want to fuck with the tourist spots, man. The bold school criminals new to mess with those areas. Yeah.
Yeah, the smart thugs don't fuck with the tourists.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, because they have money. Who is Super Spurg, guys? They're new to the chat. Welcome, Super Spurg.
No idea. Hello, Super Spurt.
I was hey Super Spurg. If I'm not at 50 yet, if you subscribe, I'll be at 50. They just told me. I was talking about the men in blue, Pell Rider. I've heard you don't want to call 911 in that city. You don't. I mean, like, well, it's not. It's not the city. There's certain sections, Lorenzo, of New Orleans where you do not call the police. You just don't. Like when you live in these sections, you're protected from the people in the section. So, like, for instance, if you're, this is the way it used to be. I don't know if it is that way anymore. Pell Rider, let me know if I'm wrong. But like the way it used to be whenever I would go to New Orleans, like if you went to these areas, they didn't mess with you as long as you didn't fuck with them. Nobody fucks with each other unless you fuck with them, okay? And if you're new, because everybody knows each other, they don't fuck with you. New Orleans is just a different place to live. It's like going to Alabama and being in the rural areas of Alabama. Everybody knows you and everybody knows there's rules. It's the same concept.
Yeah. You just don't cross certain lines.
You just don't go over certain lines. Let's see here. Let's see. Pell Rider, I really want to explore the bayou. Bayou is awesome, bro. Watch out for the gators. Eric is awesome. Hello, Cross Comics. What's up?
Hail, Cross Comics.
Hail, Cross.
Good to see you, brother.
All right. What's going on? We don't know what's going on, Super Spur. I think I'm going to stop reading the chats in a second, though, and pick a subject to talk about. There was a few things I wanted to discuss tonight. And my buddy, he hasn't texted me yet, but he should be coming on here soon, hopefully. I need to email him. So I'm going to let you guys take over the chat in a minute because I got to email my buddy from New Hampshire and send him the StreamYard. So I'll do it. Let's see here. Hey, Cross Comics.
Right, I'm in the chat right now. So
okay. Now explain this to me, Shut Up. When you're on with the guys, are you able to go to StreamYard and actually read the stuff? Is that
if you go into chat, you've got private chat that is just like you and whoever you have on the channel, and then you can go to just comment, which is what's coming in live. Yeah, and you can watch them from there.
But I'm talking about you. Do you have the capability of clicking on them like I do? See what I'm doing right here?
If normally I would because I'm a mod on most channels, but because I'm working off my phone, my capabilities are limited.
I got you. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and just to echo what Chad was saying, I think you have to give someone administrative rights in order to, for another person
to like actually be able to take over your channel and like play clips and things like that. You have to actually give them like administrative rights.
Yeah, they will be sent a code and they'll click on it and then come back and they can mess around with do the same things that you were doing pretty much.
I've been on Rex's channel for a while now, and he still hasn't figured out how to do it yet. We're working on it.
Right. All right. So let's see here. Exactly, Jack. Come on, Superberg. Awesome. Thanks. Yeah. Come on, Superberg. Get me to 50.
To anyone in the chat, if you make use of Twitter, please, if you have the moderator status, please share the link from Vincent's stream here and post it in Twitter. That might get a few more people to come into watch and hopefully
we can get
subscribe.
a couple people more in here.
Share it out.
Be nice to get Vincent to 50 tonight before
That'd be cool. I mean, that'd be badass.
Dude, 50 on your first night? That's pretty fucking impressive.
Well, I mean, I've been doing it this is day 15 though, so it's not all just tonight. I mean, that's not really fair. I don't think.
Well, I mean, but this is your first official, like, actual stream. So,
well, that's what I was asking Donut earlier, though, Hawk. Is that a lot? I mean, 50 really? That's a lot
for your first stream, bro. Bro,
not bad.
You gotta figure there's like 3 million people out there in StreamYard. If you got 50, that's not too shabby.
Hey, dude, you know what, man? You guys make it worth it. And if 50 is all I ever get, seriously, and I can help any person that listens to my videos and watches my videos on YouTube, and then dude, I die a happy man. Seriously,
nah, bro. That's
the next thing I want to talk about whenever we get to the
look at it this way, Vincent. You've just planted the seed, brother. You got 50 now, but it will grow, man. You just keep doing what you do. You keep being you, and if people like you now, there's gonna be more people that like you later.
I mean, and thank you, Hawk. Really, seriously, Eric, everybody too. Thank you guys so much, because I mean that means a lot. And Cross Comics, congratulations, man. I watched you the other day doing your thing. I checked out your channel too. Thank you for subbing. But I don't know anything about Snowdrift yet, man. So the next time I get a chance, I would love to watch you draw and see, because I've been watching everyone draw, and it's bringing me back to that 12-year-old version of myself that loved comics. Because there wasn't any like, I hate you if you're white cis male.
Dude, at least you've avoided that so far.
Yeah, hey, dude, you didn't hear the story I told the other day, Hawk. You didn't hear what I told about the story, man.
It's coming, bro. Don't worry. There's gonna be some psychos coming at you.
Yeah, for no reason. No, well, okay. Let's be
fair.
Dude,
just because you've identified as CT, that's all it takes.
Right. Go take a shower. I'm not going anywhere for a while, man. I'll be here for quite a while. I'll probably be here. I'm gonna try to go till midnight if I can. And it is.
Oh, sweet. All right. I'll hang for a little bit.
It's 15 till 8 right now. My original goal was to go till midnight. I don't know if I can do that. I am an old man, so but I will try to go till midnight.
Bro, you don't look that old.
How old do you think I am?
I think you're probably. I'm guessing you're about 8 years younger than I am, and I'm gonna be 56 in March.
Yeah, it's not bad, dude. Chat, how old do you think I am? But before you said that comment, be honest. How old do you guys think I am?
About 44 to 46, somewhere in there.
Gonna take care. Go do your thing, man. I just found out we were going to stream yesterday. I think you're doing great. Yeah, Jack, I saw you yesterday. You were on that one that I did yesterday. I did 3 live shows yesterday, by the way, guys. So, I mean, I might that axe and machete in the background. I like that. Yeah. I was gonna, if you guys want to, because I got asked yesterday how many actual battle ready weapons I have on Lorenzo's channel, and I have over probably 150 actual weapons. I think that's what it is. Last time I counted, I believe it was over 150 different weapons that actually can be used for real.
Like serviceable weapons?
Serviceable weapons, whether it's a firearm or it's a blade or it's a
nice
dart.
That's not bad.
Yeah, whatever. But if you guys ever want me to talk about the things that I have, I will. I just said that some people get really weird and uncomfortable about it. So like I don't like leading with that. Me being who I am, I mean, I literally sleep with weapons. I mean, that's a Marine thing. We actually sleep with our weapons. So for me, weapons are just part of my life.
Dude? If you wanted to do like a barrel and blade stream, like kind of a survival weapon / actual serviceable knife / whatever self-defense weapon type thing.
Yep.
That might be something cool to do. I'd be into that.
I mean, I can't. I teach people to do it. That's one of the things I do, is I teach people how to use weapons and survive. I teach survival classes. I teach survival classes, weapon classes, martial arts classes. I teach people how to motivate themselves, how to save money, how to take charge of their life. Basically, that's why I'm doing this thing. Let me, guys. I promise to catch up with the chat Congrats, Vincent. LA Warriors. Well, welcome, LA Warriors. I saw you earlier. You're back. I did so well. Well, thank you. That's the Filipina. That's the one that I believe it was Pill Rider that was hitting on earlier. He was flirting with it. So
Pale Rider hits on everybody.
So look, everyone that's here. I don't know how many people we got right now. Do we have a lot? We got 8. Okay, that's enough. All right. So
8's not bad.
Here's what I'm trying to do, and this is why I would like people to share and spread my videos as fast as possible. Okay, we have an epidemic going through the country right now, and it has nothing to do with whatever bullshit that they're telling you on television. Okay, it doesn't have anything to do with a virus. It doesn't have anything to do with
that virus.
Yeah, what did Biden say the other day? He said it like 50 times that white supremacy is the worst thing facing the nation. That's bullshit. You know what the worst thing?
I never got one of them. How about you, Vincent? Have you had one?
I do not have the jab.
No.
So here's
Fuck that.
Here's what's going on. Okay, we have an entire generation of children from the age of 12 to 28 that do not understand the great country they live in. They've been taught since basically they've been in school that to hate their country and to not know our country. Do you realize that there's kids that don't know who Abraham Lincoln is and George Washington? They don't know.
Bro, they don't teach history.
Yeah, they don't know anything about World War II. I asked like 30 people in one day. Okay, and I made sure and tried to keep it down, okay, to the age down. I asked him, who started World War I? Who started World War II? Who started Vietnam? Who started the Korean conflict? And
they can't answer any of them.
They can't answer. But a majority of the people that answered them, that tried to get it right, said America started everything. Okay, so here's what's going on. We have a completely separated generation of young men, and this is to the young men that are watching me right now and to the young men out there that are going to see this later. Look, you're not going crazy. You're not alone. Things are going to get better. I'm talking to the young men right now, okay?
Yeah.
There are people out there that will talk to you. There are people out there that will help you. You're lost because people don't want to extend the hand right now because they're afraid to. They're afraid to tell you to man the fuck up, reach down and grab a hold because that's what men do. Okay.
Well, bro, I mean, the whole idea is government suppression of men doing what men do. Look what they're doing.
Yes.
Look what they're doing to our military, brother.
Yes.
I mean, look at it.
Yes. It's bad right now, guys.
It's goddamn disgraceful. It's not bad. It's fucking disgraceful.
It's fucking disgraceful. It's horrible. Like the energy and passion are great strengths. Oh, thank you, Jack. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you for that compliment. Like that right there. Look at that right there. Wait, hold on. Look at that right there. Look at what Jack just did. Jack just gave me a compliment. Jack just gave me encouragement. Do you realize how many men right now do not get something as simple as that right there? There are men right now that are 25 years old that have never heard a word of encouragement in their entire life because their professors and their teachers have told them that they're wrong for having a penis. That is happening right now in our country.
Oh, yeah. No, you all got, if you're Christian, you're automatically wrong, bro. I mean, that's just, that's been being taught for like 40 years in our university.
Yeah, the beatniks and the hippies became professors basically, and
I watched friends of mine from back in the 80s become fucking yuppie pieces of shit, dude. And I'm just looking at them going, "What the fuck happened to your values?" And they're like, "Oh well, you know, we gave those away for cat."
That's fucking great. By the way, guys, everybody said their ages. I'm 42. Okay, I turn 43 next year in January.
Oh, dude. So I'm the old guy in the group. I'm gonna be 56 in March.
Oh wow, dude. Fuck, man. 56 ain't old though. That's not old. Eric, how old are you?
The last time I checked, I was 28. No.
What'd you do, Eric? Saw your leg in half and count the rings?
That's exactly it. No, I'm not much. I'm just a little bit younger than Shadowhawk. I'm kind of embarrassed to say, but I'm 54.
Oh, bro, I ain't embarrassed, man. That's just experience. That's all that is.
This is Cinder, by the way. Super Spurg. This is his name is Cinder.
Oh.
I give all of my bladed weapons male names and all of my rifles and pistols and shotguns female names.
All right, Vincent, please tell me that is sharpened.
Dude, this is battle ready, bro.
All right.
I don't. There's only
Yeah.
one weapon that I own that is not battle ready, and it is a fake katana that I bought to teach my students what not to buy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you could
So-
buy one of them fiberglass ones, you know.
Well, a lot of the times when you're going and you're buying a sword, you know, because there's actually a market for fake swords right now. There's like guys that actually like build these really cheap fake swords and they make them look like they're real to try.
Oh
to
yeah, they try to like acid that and make them
one
look like
of the things I do when I'm teaching swordplay and I'm teaching knives and I'm teaching weapons is I teach them how to spot good weapons from bad weapons. It's one of the things that I teach. So, all right, so let's get down here. Let's try to catch up with this so we can get back to that topic we were just talking, because we have to talk to the ladies too. And if LA Warriors is still here, I would like for her to chime in and tell us if I'm going to be correct about what I say. So, because she's from the Philippines. And if Caroline is still here, and if Donut would like to chime in too, I want her opinion as well. Cross Comics Universe is Christian based. All heroes are Christian. That is awesome. Wow. Holy shit. So
yeah,
like
Cross Comics is a totally
Dude.
Christian dude. Yeah.
Dude, nice. I like that. I would have guessed 40-ish. Yeah, you're right. Cool. I don't know what he's saying cool to you, but okay. 39, Vincent. Close.
Bro, I'm sorry if I insulted you.
You didn't insult me. Shit, man. No.
It's hard to tell with the bald head, you know.
You know what? You know what's weird is I shave my face, you know, and a lot of people like I don't know, because beards are so big right now. A lot of people are freaked out because I shaved my face. I don't know why. I don't know if Donut's talking to me or if she's talking to you, but I am not 50, Donut. I promise you. 38 from Dave. Thank you, Dave. I love you.
Donut was probably talking to me on that one.
What is Super Spurg making the face for? I don't know what he's making the face for. Or she. Super Spurg, I don't know if you're male or female, so I'm going to call you.
I don't know. I lost track of the chat.
Get along, hippie surfer wig like a Spiccolo from the Fast Times at Ridgemont High. 29, LOL, yeah. Right. I love weapons, and I sleep with weapons too. Holy shit. Okay, Super Spurg. We can't show guns on YouTube, but I have Aphrodite next to me. That's my modded out 9mm 92 FS. She sleeps with me. She goes with me everywhere I go. No matter what, no matter where I am, no matter what I do, she's always with me everywhere I go. I am a martial artist. Okay, very cool, Super Spurg. Very nice. Me and you are gonna have a lot of great conversations. Did you sub yet, Super Spurg? Can somebody tell me if Super Spurg gave me 50?
Super Spurg, please sub, man. We gotta get Vincent up to 50 tonight, man.
Actually, 36 old looks like. Let's see here. Someone has told me I look like I'm 32. I'm like, there's no fucking way, dude. Shut the fuck up. I have
32. Somebody was trying to suck your dick, man.
Dude, hey, man. I don't know. Martial artist, marital artist. There we go. Yeah, I know how to tell people to get married. You also have to talk.
She was an older girl. She was a little chubby.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can still do this. Right? Yeah. She was going for me. Oh my god! The waves were totally tubular, man. They were crushing it, dude. I was eating my Hawaiian pizza, and I was thinking about the next wave that were gonna hit me on the sun, Brad. I really do miss California because when I was in California, it was amazing. It didn't suck. I live in Vietnam for 9 years learning different types of kickboxing. So you actually know real Thai boxing. Yeah, you can say Thai boxing. I train with Thai boxers. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Wow.
Yeah,
Jack.
so he knows the real Thai boxing.
No, that shit's fucking fucked up, dude.
His shins are
your legs become just like bars of steel, or they break. One or the other.
Here, you want to see something, guys? Here. All right. It's funny you say that, Dave. check this shit out. You guys aren't gonna believe this, but this is real. All right, this is real. Make sure I get rid of the midget form.
It's gonna be something disgusting.
Okay, here we go. This is me. This is me when I was in high school.
Oh shit! You little hippie freak.
Okay,
What
I'm never
the
showing
hell
that picture
happened to
ever
you,
again, by
Vincent?
the way. So that's the only time you ever see it. But
Oh my god! What? All right. Is it too deep to ask what year that was?
no, I mean, well, I'm 42, so that was my sophomore year.
No, but I
Here's
mean
me.
like actual year. Like, was it 80,
No. I'm 42.
90? Oh,
Uh,
dude, yeah, you're way behind me. I
that was
graduated 85, so you're
yeah.
like, yeah, you're
That was
probably like what, 95, 96, somewhere
I
around there.
graduated. I graduated in '98. That would have been 1996, probably.
Oh wow. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Well, see, it's the bald head. It makes it hard to tell the age. It either makes you look younger or a little bit older, and like your face, you're just kind of that in between. You can't really tell.
Yeah, I'm a tweener now. I learned that.
Yeah, you're a tweener, bro.
a tweener. Yeah. Have you ever? I have never surfed. I've never surfed on a surfboard. I've surfed on a bodyboard. Never surfed on a surfboard. Kind of Christian comic books because
I've
I'm a
done
Christian.
knee boards and uh like jet skis behind wave runners, shit like that. I've never done a surfboard though.
Jack, that's not a hatchet, bro. That is a battle ready axe. Okay, like I bought it, and then I
A
put the handle and
hatchet.
everything on it.
That
It's
is
got this
not
cool
for
little metal thing.
kindling, my friend.
Yeah. If you want me to show you a battle hatchet, I can show you a battle hatchet. I've got one of those. I love axes. Axes are probably, I mean, they're not my favorite weapon, but they're definitely one of my favorites.
Oh, dude, they're a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun, man. It was
I like swords. That's my
once I'm not that great at surfing. Yeah, dude, I bet you surfing would be fun. Yeah. I have a Diasho, and it's not a wall hanger at all.
How do you feel about the Roman short sword?
I love them. We were talking about it yesterday. Roman short sword is one of my all-time favorite weapons. Seriously, I love the Roman
dude,
short
sword. I love that thing to death, dude. It's just God.
Hey, Carl, drop that link in there. He's got next 2 books, Canadian Shield 2 and Stoner. Drop that link in there, man, so people could see it, bro. Sorry, Hawk. Please continue.
No. I was just saying that. The Roman short sword, dude. It's just like
it was. I mean, dude,
I don't think
weapon.
people realize how much of a utility weapon that thing was. It. I mean, and even the Greek, the leaf swords and what have you.
No, you're right. Yeah.
Good Lord, man. Those things were
a
just
great
killing
time too,
machines.
We owe a lot of the leather armor to Romans, we really do because they pretty much mastered it.
Yeah.
A lot of the tactics they used in their battle, catapults, ballistas, dude, that was Romans, man. I have karambits. I don't have any kukris because I haven't found a kukri that I really like yet.
Karambits are just they're so nasty.
Yeah, karambits are really cool. Let's see here. Let's see. I carry many weapons on me every day. So like, so I mean, like, I have a lot of different things, but like just what I carry every day. But I have like certain weapons that I love, certain things that I have. I mean, and you have different things. I mean, I don't ever go anywhere unarmed. Okay, so like the whole concept of being without a weapon for me is like really bad. So like when I travel, I always look up the weapons restrictions for where I travel, and where I go. So it's like, okay, so this place doesn't let me do that. And certain places like Texas, I can have pretty much whatever I want here. But certain places allow certain links. So I have to change the size of my knives.
I'm just going to assume, Vincent, that you already know about like the travel hairbrushes that have the the plastic spikes in the handle
I've
and
seen
all
them.
that.
I don't have them, but I mean, I've seen them. There's a lot of secret weapons.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
those are actually fully functional and completely capable to take on to an airplane. So, like, if somebody decided to be stupid, you know.
Hey, Vincent, Cross Comics needs a wrench.
Oh,
Cross
shit.
Comics? Yeah.
Dude, let's do
Yeah,
it.
give Craft Comics a run. He's a good dude.
All right. Done. Look at that. I'm being productive.
on.
Bro, you are having like an amazingly fucking successful first stream. I can't
all right.
tell you
So
how
okay.
good you're doing.
All right. Well, I mean, dude, I did not expect it to not like this, but okay. So Muay Thai. All right. So Muay Thai. All right, is amazing. So when I went to Thailand, okay, like Marines, we like to fucking talk a lot of shit, right? Well, you can pay the Thai boxers over there to fight you, and you can pay to be a part of this ridiculous show where you can fight 3 midgets at once or whatever. So I fought 3 female Thai boxers at one time. Okay, now I was in my peak condition at the time, obviously, because being a Marine, I think I was like 7% body fat. And
you fought 3 of these little crazy girls?
Yeah, at the same time. And it's not what you think though, like women still have less muscle, all right? They still have less power.
I imagine they still kicked your ass.
Oh no, not even close.
Really?
I dropped the first one with 1 punch. Like she was out.
Oh, no shit.
And then the second one, I picked her up and hit the second one with her. So, or the third one with her. So, like, but dude, I've always been very good at fighting. I don't know a lot about a lot of things, but like I could like learn a move in like a day. Like I've always been that.
So you're telling me these action movies have been lying to me all these years?
I love watching like movies like Atomic Blonde.
Vincent, you're like, oh my god, I have these fantasies about these girls.
Like beats the crap out of a 3. What was that movie that came out like 3 years ago? Like the 100-pound chick like fought this dude in an underground garage. It's like 300 pounds, dude, and she's like 100 pounds, and she just is like kicking the shit out of him for like 10 minutes, dude. It's like,
yeah,
no.
Well, bro, all right. When you got a guy that's like 280 pounds, and you got a girl that's like 110. And then she jumps up and like wraps her legs around your neck and grabs your arm. How the fuck is she gonna pull you down? That's nothing. That's like it's like a mosquito landed on you. It's like what? You're just gonna fucking body slam that fucking bitch into the ground and it's all over.
Well, I fought several types of fighters, man. I mean I fought women, men, and I've trained men and women, and
has any of them tried to jump up on your neck and pull that fucking crazy Black Widow move?
The Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson.
Jump up and grab you by the neck and throw you down to the ground. That shit's not gonna happen, dude. I'm sorry.
It's not, dude. But and they're doing that now with like every chick, right? Like every chick.
Every girl hero
exactly.
is like.
Yeah, like.
Have you seen? I've seen a clip from Rings of Power, and I don't know
you
the
just
characters.
Don't have enough leverage.
Oh,
you can't. I don't give a fuck. You can't jump up on some 300-pound dude, grab him with your legs, and throw him over and knock him out. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Okay. Let's kill this right now. Right. Let me try to bring everyone to reality. Okay. Let me see if I can explain this. Okay. By the way, am I at 50 subs? Did I make it?
Did we get 50?
Would someone check for me?
Shit. I'm sorry, dude. I'm on my phone. I wish I could.
Let me see. Because I can't refresh the page. If I go back, I can't refresh it.
I can go back to the chat. Anybody in the chat? Is Vincent up to 50? Somebody. Just thumbs up, thumbs down, something in the chat. Give me something, people. Super Sprig. If I'm going to fight someone now, I would need to warm up first.
Right?
Dude, that's the problem. Is
Yeah.
when you get into a fight, you don't get a chance to warm up usually.
Right. I think
You're
people are
only
kind of
36. Fuck, dude.
yeah. Okay.
If
Okay.
you
So
need to warm up,
we're gonna talk about
bro,
that
if
too.
you need to
That's
warm up at 36,
yeah.
you're in deep
We're
trouble
gonna
because
talk about
I'm
that. Super
56,
Craig.
my friend.
All
I'm
right. So
56 and I'm ready to go.
okay. So let's kill this right now. Okay. I don't want to call you out. Okay, Shadow. How tall are you?
I'm 5'11",
Okay. How much do you weigh?
about 170.
Okay. So you're a thin. Are you wiry or are you just thin?
No, I'm wiry, dude. I'm just all muscle packed on
Okay,
a
okay, so
thin
you're
frame.
wired. Okay, so you are
Yeah,
170 pounds. I'm guessing you're somewhere in the neighborhood of 11 to 50% body fat. Okay, so you are in the upper echelon of fit for your age bracket. Okay,
yeah,
now,
for being my age, yeah.
yes,
Dude,
now,
when I was younger, it was fuck. I wasn't scared of nobody.
good. All right, so we have this thing called fireman's carry in the Marine Corps. Okay, I don't know if the Army teaches it. I'm sure that they do, but I didn't go to the Army. I don't know. But in the Marine Corps, we have something called fireman's carry. It is the number one way to carry one of your boys off the battlefield if he's hurt. Okay. Now, I have tried to explain this to women that are the feminist movement, fourth wave, multicolor haired, lesbian, man hating bullshit. Okay. They don't understand this. All right. If you are going to join the service and be in the infantry, you have to be able to do the basic minimum requirements of people that are in the military, okay, that are in the infantry specifically. And one of the things in the Marine Corps infantry that you have to be able to do to pass fucking, it was called ITB, Infantry Training Battalion, okay?
Right.
You have to be able to fireman's carry someone 100 yards. You have to be able to do it. Okay.
And it's like what, 150-pound dummy, right?
No, it's your boy.
Oh,
It's a
you
human
actually
being.
got to grab your buddy?
Full gear, dude. You're in full fucking gear, bro. You're in boots. You got your H harness on. You got your rifle slung over your fucking back.
And
You're
you got to
carrying a
grab your
ballistic,
buddy
bro.
and pick him up?
You have
Yeah.
to fireman's carry him, dude.
Uh-huh.
Fireman's carry
Okay.
is a specific way that you pick him up. Okay.
I
So,
know exactly what that is. Yeah.
Okay. So now the guy's lying face down or face up, that because you don't know the way it is. You come into a situation and they'll tell him how to lay. So he'll like be on his side or whatever, leg, whatever, blah blah blah. Okay. So
Right. Yeah.
so you come in, you got to pick him up and you got to carry him 100 yards. That's part of your test. Okay. So here's the scenario that I throw out to people all the fucking time, and this pisses off every feminist that I talk to. So when I'm talking to this 100-pound, 120-pound feminist chick that says that she's needs no man, independent, strong woman, whatever, I'm like, oh yeah, can you fireman's carry a 200-pound man with full gear, which by the way is going to add another 70 to 125 pounds, depending on whatever it is that they're going to be using. So because there's specialties in the infantry, right? You're either going to be carrying a regular weapon, which is your M16. And if you're carrying an M16, that weighs 14 pounds, fully loaded with the extra mag on it. Okay. Then you have your Kevlar, then you have your H harness, then you have another 8 mags full of freaking ammo. Then you have a bandolier. Okay. With your armor and your Kevlar, you're talking about, if that's a 200-pound man, okay, he's going to be weighing 320 pounds. So you're telling me that a 120-pound female, I don't give a shit if she's a fucking gymnast and she's up like 3% fucking body fat and can bench press her own weight. I don't give a fuck. Okay. You're not
There's
picking
no
up that
fucking
dude.
way.
You're not doing it. Okay.
No.
You're not picking up that guy. We used to do
She
this.
she might be able to pick him up, but she's not going to carry him 100 yards to safety.
She won't even be able to pick him up.
Dude.
No, she won't even be able to pick him up. Not gonna happen. It won't happen.
I'm trying to be nice.
No. Okay. So like there's this thing called the McCree. Okay. And the McCree is a 37-day desert exercise. And on the McCree, you have to do, I believe it's a 25-mile hump. Okay. And you have to carry everything that you would normally carry if we were transporting from one spot to the next in a warlike scenario. Okay, which means you're
Okay.
carrying all that gear that I just told you about, plus you're carrying a 200 fucking pound pack, dude.
Oh,
Okay, so
dang.
remember what I said. You're carrying an extra 70 pounds of gear to 120 pounds of gear, plus you're going to carry a 200-pound pack. So you're telling me that a 120-pound female, 5'4", is going to carry 400 pounds of gear? Okay, now
Dude,
this is where
the
I start
goddamn
getting
physics
slapped.
on
This
that
is
alone.
where I start getting slapped. This is where people start yelling at me.
The
This is where I get
physics
all this
on it
chauvinistic
alone. Come on.
Yeah.
Just,
So
wait. My science.
yeah, right. Apparently, I'm still at 49. He says, okay, so he's not 36.
God damn it.
He keeps thinking he's in his 30s. Do you ever do nicknames? Preferred address? What do you mean, bro? Jack, what do you mean, man? 47. That's Halloween. Shrewsbury on Halloween. Yeah, Halloween baby.
Oh, we had a lot of Halloween babies.
Man. Okay.
Well,
okay.
you know.
Okay. Now. Okay.
Squirrels and rabbits. Bonk
Jack,
in the spring.
Okay. There is this thing. I do this strength training with a pig pole. The pig pole weighs 100 pounds. Okay. If I ever get a chance to have my buddy record me that I train with, I will show you guys what a pig pole is. I'm a little afraid to put it on YouTube because it's kind of a secret. I don't know if I want to do it. But we train with this pig pole. There's two pig poles. There's a fighting pig pole, and then there's the one that you're talking about, which is the survival pig pole, which weighs 200 pounds. It's supposed to represent a man that you're carrying from down a mountain. Okay? So, yes, it does take
but
4 minutes.
Stafford, it is technically possible to fireman carry someone out of a dangerous situation.
It is, but it's only very short distance.
100 fucking yards? Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Even firemen don't do that. They only take them fucking 20, 30 yards out of a fucking
So, because again, listen to what Hawk's saying, okay? Think about this, all right? If you've ever picked up a bag of concrete at Home Depot, go to Home Depot the next time you're there and go pick up an 80-pound bag of cement and put it on your shoulder. And I just want you to walk around Home Depot with it. Everyone's going to look at you all weird, but go do it. Okay? Put it on your shoulder like this and just walk around with it on your shoulder. Dude, when you get done carrying that bitch, your shoulder's going to hurt, your back's going to hurt, your knees are going to fucking hurt, and you're going to be a little tired. Okay? And that's just 80 pounds.
That's all that is. A little grumpy.
Okay. So when I train with the pig pole, it weighs 100 pounds. I walk with the pig pole a quarter mile. Okay. And I train with it, and then I gotta walk a quarter mile back. Okay. That's my strength training. Okay, with the pig pole. So, like, to answer your question, we do a practice exercise where 6 men put a guy, and the reason why it takes so many dudes is because we can't pick him up. It's supposed to simulate like he's got a broken neck or a broken back, or if we were to pick him up, it's going to kill him. So we can't just drag him, right? So what we do is we have this gurney, and it takes 6 guys. We pick it up. You can do it with 4. 6 is better. And we train to carry it with one hand, and then 2 people like switch hands to give our hands a rest. It's this really cool system that we work on. So you're not wrong, okay? We do it that way, but that's usually a meta evac. When we're firemen's carrying a guy, he's either already dead or I can pick him up because I know he's not going to die when I pick him up. That's awesome. Happy birthday. Thanks. Which is why injuries are better than fatalities in battle. Injuries need attention that takes 5 guys. Fatalities is like 1. Hey, dude, you already answered. You know what I was going to say. I'm not the best fighter, but I have a lot of heart and spirit. Also heard Army training is watering down. Dude, Army training, depending on what you do, but it's the same thing with the Marines, dude. Dude, they have stress cards now in the Marine Corps, man. I saw it here. I don't know. But anyways, I don't want to talk about it. Not really.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is a stress card?
Okay, so in the Army boot camp, they have these things called stress cards. So if the drill sergeant, because it's drill instructor, Marines, drill sergeant in the Army.
It's too hard on you.
You pull your stress card out, and he has to stop yelling at you. Because, bullets stop flying.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, because, if you pull your stress card out in combat, the bullets stop firing. Yeah. I got a ban from
So you've just taken all the power of drill instructors away completely.
Dude, I got a band.
Completely. You have completely disarmed these guys and sent them to face the enemy. Oh my fucking god.
Dude,
What
read
the
that. Eric, look, Hawk, look. I got banned from a Walking Dead group for telling a fat chick that she wouldn't survive the zombie apocalypse.
Fuck no. Fat people are the first ones to die. Have you not seen Zombieland? Have you not seen Zombieland? First rule is cardio, bitch.
I saw the profile and I was like, nah.
Goddamn cardio, bitches. Go ahead, get fat.
Stress. Oh, dude, Pell Rider stress cards trigger me. All right, so just like red yellow cards of football, the hilarious football. Yeah, same thing, dude. All right, so
are you shitting me? This is actually a real thing.
Dude, women are allowed in the infantry if they can pass the watered down version of the freaking test, man. Because they have a watered down version now. Yeah, dude.
We are so fucked.
Yeah,
if we ever have to go to physical war, we are so
we're screwed. Did you see the Army commercial where it's a recruiting commercial and it's the chick and she's like, "Oh yes, by the way, I just wanted you to know that I have 2 moms and I love my moms and you should join the Army because my moms are lesbians." I mean, dude,
why does she have an English accent?
I don't know, man. Like, it's so, you know, and you got to think about Russia. You know, like whenever Russia sees shit like that, you know, whenever Russia sees like stuff like that, man, you're sitting there and you're like, okay, well, you know, I guess that
the
means
only good.
We're gonna get our asses kicked, you know, but then again, we saw Russia get their ass beat by freaking Ukraine. So,
but the only good thing about this situation is that if we ever actually do like seriously threatened and shit goes down, like people will actually realize how fucked up we are, and America is well enough armed that I mean we'll be okay. But it's gonna take something serious to wake people up. That's the problem.
No, dude. Okay, but let's get back to that one. I need to address the ladies because I promised the ladies that I would address them. But you're right. There is going to be something. I have my own thoughts on it. I have my own you know ideas about it. Like it's a conversation we need to have. Eric, are you still with us, bro? You're being so quiet.
Yeah, man. I'm still here. I'm listening. I'm sorry. I really can't give too much opinion on these matters because I don't have that experience, but I'm listening in.
Well, dude, anything that you want to chime in on, you don't even hesitate, all right? You understand that?
Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right, so to the ladies. As I said in my video, those of you that haven't seen it, please like, share, and subscribe. And go check it out. It's called Ladies, This Is For You. There's another one called Gentlemen, Men, This Is For You. But it's the same thing for the women, but it's a little bit different. A lot of the women today are being told that they don't need no man, that they can be independent, strong females, and that they don't have to have a man in their life in order to be happy or whatever. They're also told that it doesn't matter how many men run through you either. As a matter of fact, they're taught at a very young age that the more men that you sleep with, the more empowered you are. The less clothes you wear, the more empowered you are. Nothing could be further from the truth. Okay, here's a harsh reality, and this is something women have to understand. This is why I was kind of hoping LA would still be here. But the reason why men are leaving American women and going overseas, okay, which by the way is a tragedy. Okay, it is a tragedy. The fact that men are leaving our country to go find other women in other countries. You okay, bro?
Oh no, sorry. Just my daughter's leaving to go spend the night somewhere. Sorry.
Cool.
I thought I was muted.
I can mute you, bro. You want me to mute you for a minute? Oh yeah, there. Okay, gotcha. All right. All right. So one of the things that we're seeing happen right now is men, the MGTOW movement, they're They're going over to foreign countries like the Philippines, like Thailand, and they're finding women that are giving them traditional marriages, traditional relationships. Because the women here, before they even graduate high school, they've lost their virginity. They've already had, I watched a video this morning, and a woman was bragging that she'd already slept with 4 guys when she was 18. I mean, look, if the average man right now is a virgin between the ages of 18 and 30, and also on that same stat, some of them haven't had sex for over a year, and most men are going to die with only having slept with 3 women. If you meet a dude that he's successful and he's in his 40s and he's only been with like 1 or 2 women, and you've been with 20, he's not going to look at you. He's going to move on to the attractive 18 to 25-year-olds that have either kept their virginity or have kept their body count below. Okay, because here's the lie about feminism. Okay, this is the big one. Okay, you're going to say you're independent, you can buy your own clothes, you can get your nails done, you get your hair done by yourself, and that's great. Have a nice day. Seriously, that is wonderful. It is awesome. Men don't give a shit. Okay, we don't care. You could be the CEO of freaking a Fortune 500 company, and a man won't give a fuck. He'll marry the waitress. That's who he's gonna go home with. Okay, because she's gonna love him. She's gonna care about him, and her status doesn't matter. Men are very simple. Okay, we want you to love us, care for us. We want you to submit to your man. Okay, we don't want to be with a dude. When people say they want women submissive, they always take it as like this negative thing. Okay, here's what submissive means in a relationship. Okay, men don't want a dude. Those guys are called homosexual men. All right, that's what they're called. Okay, we want a woman, not a little girl. We want a woman. Okay, a woman is submissive to her man. Now that does not mean that she lets him walk all over her. That does not mean that he abuses her, whether it be physically or emotionally or verbally. It means that she lets him be a dude. She doesn't emasculate him. She doesn't scream and yell at him. When he says, I want to be alone, she leaves him alone. When he says, hey babe, we're going to do this, that, and the other, she lets him take the lead. But remember, we need women. Men are stupid as fuck about a lot of things. We make mistakes every day. We fuck up all the time. If it wasn't for women, we wouldn't stay grounded. Okay? There's a reason why men and women.
Bro, if it wasn't for my wife, I would have been bankrupt years ago.
Yeah, dude. Men do the stupidest shit in the world. If it wasn't for women,
I'm an idiot.
We would kill ourselves in less than a decade. If women stopped existing, men would eradicate each other in 10 years. And I'm being nice. Okay?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I don't deny that at all.
Okay? Yeah. So look. The concept that the issues that we're having is you can go on like Fresh and Clean show. You can go on Pearly show. I love watching Pearly, man. Pearly Things is really good. If you haven't ever gone to Pearly Things, go check her out. She's actually pretty badass. She's like a 6'2" redhead, man. Yeah, she's like a 6'2" redhead dude that talks about these same issues. And again,
she actually subbed to me on Twitter, I think, the other day. I have to go check her out.
She's pretty cool, man. She's as probably base as you could probably get, but
I don't do anything on Twitter. I don't know why people sub to me on Twitter. All I do is like and retweet because that's all I know how to do. You know,
Jack, that's hilarious, dude. I just read Jack's thing on Letterkenny. That's great. But we were talking about why I did, why I started the stream, and it's because. They like to say that the feminist movement, the big lie of feminism. Feminism was not needed after second wave feminism, guys. When the right to vote came in and women became equal in the workforce, okay, like that's when it happened. The wage gap is a myth, all right? It's a lie. It's a lie told by feminist propaganda in order for you guys to believe it. Okay, it's a bunch of shit. Okay, what they did is they took all of the workers in the United States of America. Okay, and they divided it up like that without factoring in a bunch of different things. Okay, are you going to find industries, specifically the insurance industry, where women usually make less than men? Yes, of course, that exists. But when you go to the medical industry, women make more than men. Okay, and there's more women in the medical industry now. Okay, you go to the veterinary industry, it's not even close.
Nurses and veterinarians.
Dude, the veterinarian industry is not even funny. You talk about sexism in the workplace. Go try to be a dude in the veterinarian industry. Go ahead, do it.
Yeah, good luck.
See how that works out for you. Okay, but But there's a huge lie being spread right now, and men are getting tired of it. They're tired of the double standard and the hypocrisy. They're tired of being told that they're wrong just for being men. That's where the MGTOW movement is coming from. So I'm not just here for the boys. I'm here for the girls too. You guys have got to understand that since the very first caveman pulled the hair of the very first cave woman and got her pregnant, okay? Like, dude,
Popeye.
we've needed women, and men have needed men. Both of us have been oppressed the entire time we've been in existence. If it wasn't for men and women, we would not have survived. Okay, we would not be here to this day. You'll see these videos. I love these videos. There's these videos on YouTube, and they're like, okay, so like, can you tell us one thing that men do better than women? And they'll be like, men do nothing better than women. Men are trash. And it's like, what the fuck? And obviously they're doing it for the camera or whatever, but then you'll see women that actually mean it when they say it. And it's like, those skyscrapers, the plumbing, the concrete that was poured, the entire infrastructure that exists right now that you're taking advantage of right now, that you're saying that it's absolutely wonderful and awesome, and you don't need no man because you're a strong woman, was all built by men.
You don't even have a fucking clue.
99.9% of every single thing that you see in this world was built by men. Okay.
And you don't even have a clue of how it was built. Do you know what it takes just to lay down the foundation of a building to make it level and make it sound? Dude, just doing that.
Yep.
Is a goddamn architectural achievement. Women do not understand this shit. They just don't.
It's not just the women though, Hawk. Okay, it's not just the women though. Okay, like
no, but dude, but I mean, I work with fucking women that are chemical engineers and shit, and they think they're so smart. They know everything in the universe works. I got a fucking lady I work with. I'm gonna call her a lady that I work with right now. That is actually working with a team at Purdue University to create fucking supposedly controlled black holes. We don't even know how black holes work. So how are you going to create a fucking controlled one?
You're not. Pell Rider, were you a Marine? Because you said drill instructor. You didn't say drill sergeant. You said
I think Pale Rider mentioned he was in the Army, if I recall talking to him before.
Okay, all right.
I could be wrong, but I think it's what he told me before.
Okay.
Pale Rider is Pale Rider is an interesting dude, man.
He is an interesting guy, man. He is. Okay, so let's go through these chats. Let's try to clean this up. A year ago, a chick I knew got out of AIT and brought an Army simp with her. We were on the back patio of a bar. Someone fired a shot somewhere, and that pussy dove behind her. I lit into him like all three of my drill instructors possessed me. That's fucking great, dude. Good shit. The courting system in the U.S. is bad. Yes, Super Spurg, it is. Culture in America is so messed up. Newsflash: men don't care what brand your shoes or purse is. Totally true, Jack. That's what I'm.
Don't give a shit.
That's why I'm Trad Chad. Okay. I don't know what I know what a Chad is. I don't know what a Trad Chad is though. That's why I'm a Trad. Okay. Let's see.
I don't know, but if you got great legs and a great ass, I mean, I don't care if you're wearing like $1,000 nylons or fucking, $4 nylons. You got that good a leg, whatever.
Men pee with accurate precision. Pell Rider, can you please explain that? That doesn't make sense. And Lorenzo is correct. Vincent, I was on his latest podcast arguing with. We weren't arguing. We were discussing. It's just that Orc didn't agree with me. Orc is one of those Americans that has fallen in love with the longsword. So, but he's also fallen for the trope that the katana is completely worthless.
What? Okay. I don't know that trope. I'm sorry. I haven't heard that one, that the katana is useless.
A lot of it is based off of a lot of shows that are pushing the longsword and say the katana basically was made with bad steel, but that's another conversation. Hell Rider, it's funny you say that, man, because you know, besides Marines, I hang out, like some of my best friends are Army Rangers. Like some of my best friends since I've been out of the Marines have been Army Rangers. And I get along with them great, like really cool. So I understand that. Had to fight most of them for the honor. You know, I ran into an Army Ranger recently, and he's one of those guys, and I still haven't figured out yet because I haven't had a chance to fight him, but I'm pretty sure I know exactly what he is. But he talks a lot of shit, and he very because he's smart. Okay, he's got actually a decent brain on him. He very gently insults people, but I don't let him get away with it. I tell him to shut the fuck up all the time. And in our very first conversation, he tried to test me. And he was like, yeah, man, the first time we meet, I'll roll you up in a little ball on a mat. And I shut him down. I go, no, you won't. He goes, what? I said, dude, I don't have a lot of money in the bank right now, but I will fly. He's in Florida. I will fly to Florida tomorrow. And I'll take you and I'll wrap you up real quick. And then after you wake back up, Army dog, I will do it again just to make you pass out. But the second time I do it, I'll get it on camera because your head turns a little bit more red the second time I blood choke your ass. So, but yeah, like I've noticed this as I've been out, the longer I've been out, I get along with a lot of different military guys, but there's certain military guys that I get along with differently. And Army Rangers, for whatever reason, I just get along with Army Rangers really well. I'm not sure why. Katana and sword both has its pros and cons. Yes, it's called the all or nothing blade, Super Spurg.
Yeah.
Because it has only one edge. It's not double bladed, but it's razor sharp on one edge versus the longsword, which isn't. Longsword.
Right. You can do both sides. I prefer the double-edged sword myself, but I understand the but I'm not trying to chop nobody's head off.
Too, though, Hawk. That's what I told him. I was like, it's all about ergonomics, okay? A person picks up a weapon and they just know they like it or they don't like it. You know, it doesn't fit in their hand. Lorenzo, but remember, he didn't say that until after I said what I said. Remember, I was talking to him about folding it 200 times, and then I told him that if we use today's technology with metal, is it still a bad sword? That's when he started changing his tune a little bit.
Right, yeah. If you're still using shit metal, it doesn't matter how many times you fold it.
Yeah, because that was the problem with the Japanese steel back in the day. They had that shitty ass steel. That's why they had to fold it so many times. That's
I mean, you can fold it 1,240 times, but that doesn't improve the quality of the carbon.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, it does make it a better metal. It makes it harder, but you're right. It can only go so far.
Yeah, but it also makes it more brittle.
Yes, because it's going to break. It'll shatter. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you actually come up against another blade that, as hard as yours is going to fucking break, and theirs is going to be like, whoop, you're dead now, fucker.
That's why the Viking longsword was so deadly. It depends on the katana, Super Spurg. Remember, there's 4 different sizes on a katana, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the only 2 that are shorter than a longsword are the first 2. Okay,
and that's not even including a wakizashi and a tanto.
Yeah, I'm not even counting the wakizashi. Yeah, that's a. I don't even understand.
Sometimes tantos can be like fucking 14 inches long, dude. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I mean, like, the longsword, and this is what everyone always gets all pissy about. Like, dude, I have no problem with the longsword. The longsword is. If I had to give it a number, I would say it's in the top 5 of all the swords ever made. I mean, it's an amazing weapon. I just prefer the katana. So like just because I prefer the katana doesn't mean that I'm saying the longsword is not a great weapon. That's like everyone gets mad at me when I show up at a range and I'm like, I'll shoot 200 rounds out of my 92 FS, and I'm like perfectly accurate with it. And everyone gets all pissy about it because I'm shooting a 9mm. Like, well, why don't you shoot a 40? Why don't you shoot a 45? I'm like, I own a 45. I just prefer my 9. I mean, I can hold 25 rounds in certain clips of my 9.
Bro, I can put 40 fucking rounds in a 3-inch circle. with this gun. Why would I want to switch? Yeah.
Those old Toyotas and engines, they would just. That's right, dude, Lorenzo. You're right. Remember those? They used to crack, right? They used to like have the engines like split. I'm old enough to remember that. Yeah. Let's see. In Japan was worn more for fashion. No, that's a common misconception, Super Spurg. Now there were rules. Okay, so like, okay, if you were to draw your weapon for any other reason than to use it, then it was considered an insult. Okay, and you weren't allowed to. It was actually illegal. The most common weapon used by the samurai was actually the spear. And I forget what the name of it is now. But that was the most common weapon. But the samurai blade, though, but here, this is also
they almost never drew their katana.
Yeah, but they trained with. Here, I got mine right here. They train with their kadachi constantly. Okay. All right. Just like I do. Okay. This was used every day. Walked around with it every day. We trained with it every day. Okay. So to say that the samurai didn't use their katanas as often as people think is accurate. But to say that they didn't know what they were doing with them is absolutely incorrect. Okay. So.
Oh, yeah. Who the fuck is saying that?
Well, because one of the tropes right now is they're trying to say that it was like he said. Look at what he said. Katana is a Japanese word for a fashion.
Oh, they didn't have enough time actually using them.
Yeah, but here's why though. Again, this is a common misconception. You weren't allowed to draw your blade. Okay, it was remember, honor was something that was incredibly powerful.
Yeah, that was only in public. Not in training.
You didn't draw your weapon at home either. I mean, you usually kept your unless you were an actual samurai, you normally kept your weapon at home on your armor. That's usually where it was. So,
right, but if you were doing training or something, there's no fucking rules about, you doing whatever you do in your home gym. I mean, at least not that I've ever heard of.
I mean, okay, for instance, okay, if you were a samurai, like an actual samurai, and you because remember, samurai are servants, okay? The Bushido code, you had to serve your lord, okay? A samurai that doesn't have a lord is a ronin, and
right.
And you follow your lord, okay? That's the whole purpose of Bushido. But you had to be ready at any moment to be able to defend your lord. So you constantly trained when you were a samurai. I mean, like every day, and it was an honor.
Oh yeah, you never fucking stopped training.
Now, Super Spurg makes a good point, and Orc made this point too. They were also incredibly deadly with bows and arrows. Okay, but that's also another common misconception. Okay. Like, it's not like they walked around. Do you know how big their bows were? Their bows were like 6 feet tall. The average Japanese person was only 5'2", 5'3" at that time. So you didn't walk around carrying the bow. The bows were called war bows for a reason. Okay. And most of them used them on horseback. Think about this. They were such great warriors that they taught themselves the rhythm of their horse to shoot their arrows. Now, they also did, their arrows shooting, from like behind defensive positions. And Orc pointed out something that was really cool too yesterday. A lot of the samurai fought in staggered formations, some of them not even in formations. It wasn't until Western civilization came in to teach them formations. Oh, we lost Eric. Let's see here. All right. Shadok, you still with me? Do we have back connection?
What? Oh, sorry, brother. I'm still here. Hold on. I had the little woman messing with me for a minute.
It's all good. We lost Eric. I think he lost connection.
I don't know. Oh shit. All right. Well, hey, it's all good.
It's all good. Who's left in
the chat? Who we got here? We got Lorenzo. We got Super Spurg. We got Pale Rider.
Hey, Hawk, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, man. I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, brother. I'll try to keep it going. I'll do what I can.
Do what I can.
Oh shit! Why do you people do this to me? I'm just a normal dude. Lorenzo, I've heard the samurai were hypothetically allowed to kill someone of lower status on the spot, but I've also heard they would have been too disruptive to society to happen on a regular basis. You know, Lorenzo, I've heard both of those things too, my friend. I think the samurai, like the actual like government sanctioned samurais in Japan were a little bit more complicated than most people make them seem. I guess I'm trying to give them a little bit of credit and not make them look like such bad guys. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So that's kind of my take on that. I don't know. And also, samurais are really cool. So that's always good. Yeah.
All right, I'm back, bro.
You're gonna make. Nah.
Hypothetically, to kill someone to lower status.
God, thank God.
There were bad samurai, Lorenzo. There were good and bad, but a lot of the times, samurai would, unfortunately, a lot of the samurai would take advantage of the concept of their position. Not every samurai had honor.
Yeah, I'm sure some of those guys were, they're just like fucking crooked politicians,
Eric, don't you dare apologize for having to leave, bro. You were here for over an hour, man. And Hawk, I know you said you want to stand for too long, bro. If you got to go, man, I totally understand it too, dude. This is my first.
Nah, I'm good, Vincent. I can stay for a while. I mean, if you want me.
Yeah, man, you stay as long as you want, bro. All right, so that happened to me before someone left in the stream. I hope that's a pee break. It was a pee break. It was number 2. Pell Rider. I started
dropping the kids out of the pool there, brother.
It might be dishonorable for samurai to kill random people. That's what I'm saying. Like now something that I did really find interesting when I started reading some of the history on the samurai was that their lords would tell them to do the most horrific things. And because the Lord told a samurai to commit the horrific act, the honor was taken from the Lord, not the samurai. So
yeah,
let's say that the Lord told a samurai to go kill like a family, right? Samurai doesn't lose honor, even if he kills kids. The Lord would lose honor.
Yeah.
So
yeah, even if they go kill
man.
that they would go kill that entire bloodline, dude. They would
they were
all the way up to like infants and shit. They would just fucking kill them.
You see that?
And be like,
most of what I know about Asia culture is from AD&D, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. What is his name? That Super Spurg. Super Spurg. Here's some of mine. These are just a few.
That's just wild shit, man. I don't know.
There's one. All right. Then we've got
Japanese people are still very. That's why all their dudes are so fucked up right now, man. They're like buying sniffable panties out of machines.
Okay, now, okay. You have to understand.
Japanese dudes are all messed up now, man.
Right. So, but you have to understand the Japanese culture, okay? Or at least you have to try to if you want to understand it.
Well, I don't. I don't understand it, bro. So I'm going to tell you right now.
Right. Okay, so remember, in the Japanese culture, the men basically make all the decisions, okay? So whenever a Japanese man gets to a certain position, dude, he can do whatever the fuck he wants, man. It's weird,
Right.
okay?
Yeah. You can just,
I don't claim to understand it, dude, but you know, you go eat,
yeah,
Eric. You
you
have a
can
good
just
time, man.
like
Thank you.
basically.
Yeah, they do now. Like something I tell people about living in Okinawa. Here's something you guys probably don't know. So in Okinawa, a 5-year-old will walk her 3-year-old to preschool, and no one waits at the bus stop. Nobody worries about someone coming and kidnapping and molesting them. Dude, they don't worry about that shit. And here's why. Okay? You don't kidnap kids in Okinawa, dude. You don't hurt kids. You don't commit crime, dude. They will fuck you up. Okay, here's an example. Okay, I saw this happen when I was over there. This brat stole a candy bar from a gas station. Okay. He dishonored his family so bad by doing that his father took him back to the gas station and made him stand outside holding a sign written in Okinawan saying, "I have dishonored my family. I am sorry that I have done this. This is my penance for stealing a fucking candy bar."
Holy shit.
And every person that walked inside of the gas station, he had to apologize to. Every person.
Dude, but you know what the problem with that is that's totally appropriate. It is totally appropriate to do that to your kid, to make them to not ever steal again.
Dude, Blair's here. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, Blair. I was hoping you were going to make it, bro. No, you're right, man. I mean, imagine if we did that here. Like, something I make fun of a lot is, like, right outside of my window is the bus stop, of course. And, dude, this is 2022, okay? Everybody's got a cell phone, right? Dude, the parents will literally sit here and wait for an hour watching their kids, waiting for their kids to get on the goddamn bus. I just have to walk out the line of the bus stop, man. Like, my dad would, like, wake me up in the morning. He wouldn't see me until, like, 7 o'clock at night when he got home from work. Okay?
I would always go wait for my child at the bus stop, dude. Always. Until just, like, 12 months ago, I was out there waiting for my girl at the bus stop.
Hey, Blair, will you come on, man? I've been hoping you would come, dude. Will you please come to StreamYard? I mean, you don't have to put your photo up there. You can just come on and just talk, dude. You've been backing me since the beginning of the shit, bro. Will you please come on? I'll go over to StreamYard, dude, and see. But if you can't, cool. But bro, if you could come on, man, that would be so badass. You've been, dude. Blair, guys, you don't know this, but Blair has been watching me since I first went on with FNT, because you guys don't know how I got started. I went on live with Nerdrotic. He brought all of his members in, and anyone that had a subscription to him, that joined a subscription, came in. And
so you got like a giant boost right out of the box.
I guess, but don't, because no one joined my chat until I went on with Lorenzo. I only had like 3 people till I went on with Lorenzo. And then when I went off Lorenzo,
yeah, bro, I never heard of you until just like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, well, I'm on day 15 right now, man. So that's why, dude.
Okay,
dude, he's on his way. He's on his way. Yes, dude, Blair's gonna come on. Fuck yeah. All right, but
bro, I mean, Vincent, you're like right up in here in our wheelhouse. You seem to be a really good dude, man.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Hawk, thank you so much, Hawk. Dude, it means a lot you saying that, man, because I watch you guys a lot. I watch you and Rex do your thing, man. But it really doesn't mean like,
bro. I mean, I'm just a chat monitor mostly, man. I mean, I make a few jokes. I do what have you. I'm kind of like I'm like Ed McMahon, with Johnny Carson.
Oh yeah. Hey, Blair, he's wiry. Blair, please introduce yourself. Welcome. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my brother, dude. This is my first official big live stream. Thank you so much for coming on, man. I really do appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, Blair to Blair here. So I met Vincent, on Gary's membership stream, and we both got brought on the same time. And he was just talking, and he was so enthusiastic. You could tell he was talking about making a channel then, and we knew if he did it, it would, you know. And since then, I've been watching him. I've been commenting on his videos and you know, liking it and subscribed and all that, and been watching him, you know, talk through different you know, culture topics, you know, popular culture, but then also just, you know, kind of like comment at current events, kind of like the culture war kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
You know, the feminism video is pretty good too.
Did you actually watch that, bro? What'd you think?
Yes,
man?
I did.
Okay, all right.
I can see why if they only watched 30 seconds of it, they would spurg out.
Yeah,
But you got to what? And you got to remember, some of these people have the attention span of a fruit fly, so maybe you want to front load some stuff.
Yeah,
for
maybe a little
them
bit faster. Yeah. Like, because I mean, my brain. I mean, as fast as my brain moves, like sometimes I'm thinking about something and my mouth opens up and I'm saying things so fast. I mean, obviously I'm saying stuff you guys already know. Sometimes I talk so fast that I don't even know that I'm doing it, you know, and you know, because cause when she put that comment in there, and guys that haven't seen it, go look at the comment that Pastry wrote. But so I was like, did I say that? That was the first thing I thought. I was like, I would never say that though. Like that wouldn't be something that I said. And then when I went back and I rewatched the video and I watched those first like 30 seconds, I was like, okay, you know, because it's all learning for me right now. This is all like so much information at the exact same time. And that's why I was telling everyone, yourself included, I really feel like I'm like lost in the sauce, dude. Like, you know, you guys are telling me I'm doing great. You're encouraging me, but dude, I really honestly think I'm like fucking up so much. It's not even funny. Like I really do. I'm like, really? I thought I totally fucked that up. Like really bad, you know, but yeah, dude, like, I don't know. But how you been, man? We haven't had a chance to get on live. I haven't, I went to your channel. I checked out a couple of your videos. You know, I watched you. How's life, man? How is everything? Is everything great?
Things are going good now. You know, coming out of Halloween. Family's doing good. Son's on a trip up north with his uncle fishing. He loves that kind of stuff. I'm just hanging out. I was on a stream the other night with Roman from the Empire. We're talking about our worst horror movies we've ever seen. So we kind of like raked a whole bunch of crappy video horror movies over the coals.
Dude, can you shoot me that link at some point? I want to watch that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. I was on there with Stephen Ransom, Daniel, and Shield Wall of Dragons, and we just came up with a lot of stuff. For some reason, they don't like Blair Witch, so I kind of took that personal. You know,
really? Wait. They didn't like the story, or they didn't like the movie.
The movie. They hated the shaky cam. They hated all. They hated everything about it, basically.
Did they know that is the very first found footage movie ever made?
Yeah, they talked about it, and they hated it because it spawned all the other ones.
That would make sense. Okay, that would make sense. Okay. I got you. That would make total sense. I got you. Okay. But I mean, who I don't know who they were, but you make sure and tell them that I was there opening night in California watching that movie, and
Yep.
I walked out of the movie theater and had to ask the manager if it was real.
A lot of people thought it was.
Yeah.
This is pre-social media, but they had an internet page, an internet presence, and they even had like a documentary about the Blair Witch. It looked like one of those old 70s supernatural shows. So yeah, there are a lot of people who thought that it was a real deal.
Yeah, and it was so unique, and remember how grainy the picture was, and you know the you could feel the tension in the air, and here's something else a lot of people don't know: $14,000. That's all they had.
Yeah, it was super cheap.
14,000, and they made something like $7 million on it. This is back in 2000.
Oh, yeah.
What 2000? I think so.
99.
7 million.
Hey Vince, you froze up there. Yeah, but it was like I think they made it for like it was like a super amount of money. Artisan bought it, put some money into it for the audio because it was so bad. But that thing made so much money. It's like I think still the most profitable independent movie ever made. And but yeah.
Wow. That was weird. I lost everyone for like
You froze
good-
for us.
a good 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Is that
you froze.
Is that YouTube or is that StreamYard?
It could be either or. Probably StreamYard.
Okay. So, what do I do? So yeah, but I mean, I don't know. We were talking about this. Someone asked me what my favorite horror movies were. And I answered obviously with I don't really have a favorite horror movie. I mean, obviously, I like certain horror movies. Like I love Pennywise. I love Jason. I love Freddy. Michael Myers, obviously. But the scariest movies that I personally thought that were the scariest, it's not the monsters that make them scary for me. It's the concept. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So like The Ring, I get a lot of heat for this. I think The Ring is probably one of the scariest movies ever made, not because of the stupid girl crawling out of the TV. Okay. But the concept of the movie. So if you watch a movie that you don't even know about, that you don't know you're watching, whether you finish it or not, you die in 7 days. Period. End of discussion. Yeah. Okay. And you don't even know what's happening. So, and remember at the end, when they ended the series, she makes millions of copies, right? So that means everyone in the world is going to die at some point or before anyone figures everything out. So like, and that's a pretty, like, there was another movie, they made a remake of it where the ghosts were in the computer. I forget what it was called, but if you watched it, the ghosts could come and get you. The only thing that could stop them was red tape. What was that?
I saw
movie
that.
called?
Yeah. I can't remember. I saw some video of it though.
Yeah, but that's kind of the same concept. So that's why I don't really give that credit. I give Ring credit. But yeah, that's kind of crazy though. So they don't like any found footage at all. They hate all found footage. Is that basically what they were saying?
They seemed like it. Yeah. They seemed like it was, so Hollywood loves it. If it's cheap and it's successful, they'll just, run that into the ground. So all these found footage movies started coming out because they're cheap to make. And, that kind of,
Yeah. And that's, I mean, I don't disagree with them because there's a lot of found footage movies that are just garbage. I think maybe. Yeah. How old were these guys, by the way?
We were all the same age. I'm 52.
Okay.
I think the youngest one was 49. Then the rest of them are like the same age as me.
Okay. So then that gets rid of that thought. I was thinking that maybe they were younger and they just are now getting introduced to the found footage because a lot of the found footage now is crap. Well, okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's be honest. A lot of horror movies now are crap. Okay.
They are.
I mean, if we're going to be completely frankly honest about this, I mean, and I do want to get to Black Panther. I promise you guys, we're going to get to Black Panther. Do not think we're not going to talk about it. We're going to have the Wakanda discussion. It's going to come. Okay. But I think movies as in general, just like we were discussing the other day with Gary. By the way, I wonder if Gary's seen any of my videos because, I sent him an email and he never responded to my email. So if I ever do get on camera with him, I'm totally going to bust his balls. I'm going to bust his balls.
Next bumper stream, do it. Yeah.
All right. But I mean, if we look at just kind of Hollywood as a whole, all right, we don't have to get into TV series and music industry or gaming, but if we look at Hollywood as a whole, the movies, I'm not even talking about woke movies. I'm just talking about movies in general. I mean, they really have gotten shitty. I mean, seriously, like you go to the movie theater now, it's $20 for you to get in. It's $10 to get anything to eat. It's another $5 to get something to drink. If you got a date, it turns into a $60, $70 a night. And you're going to sit down and watch a 2-hour movie that you're going to forget in 5 seconds when you walk out the door. I mean, by the way, have you seen Black Adam yet?
No, I have not. But I heard good things about it. I do want to see it.
I think I'm going to go watch it. I think I'm going to go watch it tomorrow during the day. And now I've already heard, I'm not going to ruin it for anyone. I've already heard some spoilers. So I know I'm not going to like that part of it, but I've heard it's just like a fun kind of good graphics. Don't worry about the storyline. It's going to say, you know what? They said it's a lot like Venom. That's what I've been told. Venom didn't really follow source material at all, but it was a decent movie. It wasn't bad. I mean, I don't write home about it. I think I've watched it.
Exactly.
I think I've rewatched it once because I wanted
That's what I said about.
You know?
They said Black Adam is a good matinee movie. Don't pay full price.
Yeah,
Check
yeah.
your brain at check your brain at the door and just have fun for an hour and a half or so.
And then when you
Which
walk
is
out,
nice.
you're gonna escape. They said the woke stuff was kind of light, you know, very light. Did you watch my review on Halloween?
I did.
What'd you think?
I haven't seen. I don't have any desire to see it.
Don't.
Because I saw the first one, and then I heard about the second one, and then I never saw that one, and I have no desire to see this one either. When people start talking about Trump and all this other shit, I'm like, it's already done. It's like I don't care. Just make your movie and shut up. I don't want to hear stuff like that.
Dude,
who cares?
You want to hear something funny? Like, this is hilarious. Okay, I didn't remember that I watched the second one until I watched the third one. I totally forgot, and I mean completely forgot that I watched the second one. Like,
it's so forgettable.
I didn't remember anything from it, and I'm a huge Michael Myers fan. Okay, he's my least favorite of all of the slashers, but he's still up in my top echelon, man. I love Michael. Okay, and I totally forgot because they did the whole feminism bullshit, emasculation.
Yeah,
they turned ever since Halloween 5, or is it Halloween 6? H2O. Ever since H2O, Jamie Lee Curtis's character has become a boss bitch. Okay, she has this like turning point in H2O where she's like, no more, and because she gets angry, Michael loses all of his powers, apparently. Okay, so I don't understand it, and they do it again, and the Halloween ends, and then there's this awesome ceremonial scene at the very end where Jamie Lee Curtis's character finally destroys Michael Myers, like for good. Yeah. There's no way possibly that Michael can come back. Okay, so and they pulled the Star Wars problem. They brought back the original actors that are in their 70s and 80s and make us watch them again. It's like, dude, I love Mark Hamill as Luke. I didn't want to see Mark Hamill as a fucking hobbit betraying the Jedi Order. I didn't want to see that shit.
Yes.
So, but did you watch the review on Superman Batman Battle of the Super Sons?
Not yet. I'll have to check that out.
Dude, don't watch my review. Fuck my review. Go watch that movie. Dude, like, okay. Get your favorite popcorn, get your favorite fucking soda, okay? And sit in front of the TV, put it on surround sound, and be ready. Because, bro, somebody's listening to us. Somebody out there is fucking listening to us.
Finally, Warner is his. Yes.
Dude.
Cavill came back as Superman. Finally.
Okay. Finally. But
after how many years we've been saying, I hear Affleck is coming back as Batman now too.
I'm not. I never liked the Affleck Batman. I never liked the Affleck Batman. I'll be straight.
I liked it.
I just my Batman needs to be different. Okay, like my Batman is, when I think of Batman, I think of Michael Keaton in that style of character.
Okay, yeah.
So like, I'm not saying that Affleck didn't do a good job. Okay, that'd be okay. Maybe in Snyder's movie. Okay, fine. But overall, I would say he did a decent job. Okay. The Martha thing was bullshit, but overall, he's done a great job. I loved Do You Bleed? That was a great scene. Okay. But with Cavill coming back, what does that mean? I mean, dude, we just released, apparently we're gonna bring the Flash out of jail, which is fucking crazy. Okay. I mean, dude, that guy, this is a reported story, okay? It's all hearsay. All right. Chat, I promise you I'm gonna get there. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm almost at 50 subs, dude. Did you see that shit? I was at 42. I was at 42 when I got up this morning. I was like, what? Okay. Watch tomorrow with the new takeover of Twitter. These are all gonna be bots, and I'll have like 39 tomorrow. They reported about 6 months ago that Ezra went into a house of a young person, okay, and he flashed a firearm to the father.
He's a fucking basket case,
dude. Okay, so like, we're gonna let this dude out of jail. There's a video of him choking a woman on camera. This is on the internet.
He's never gonna spend a day in prison in his life, and you and I know it. He'll get out of that shit. He'll go to some rehab. The people are gonna drop charges. It's that, but I believe Warner is done with him. He's not going to be a Flash again. And there's lots of talk of him not even finishing this movie. They might hire somebody else to replace him totally.
What do you think of this? Because I've heard this theory too. Do you think they're going to scrap it all? I've heard this.
No.
You don't think so?
They got too much money invested in it. And apparently, from what I hear, the test screenings are very good. Actually, he is a good actor in this, playing against himself.
Okay.
So they're committed. They're just trying to do as much damage control as they can. Get this out.
Yeah.
Because they're talking about.
Yeah.
They're talking about how Zaslav came in, and there's a lot of things he can't change just because of contracts or timing. This is all the old regime stuff that he's going through. Black Adam, Flash. Once he can put this out of the chute, then they can start fresh with the new Superman movies they're planning on making, and go that route. But the Snyderverse is not coming back.
I hope not.
Zack Snyder's not coming.
Yeah,
the actors will, but they're not going to put him in the Snyderverse, which I think is good. I think hopefully we have some more color, some more uplifting stories, no more of this deconstruction shit.
The intersectional feminism, the hashtag Me Too, Black Lives Matter. I mean, the whole concept of the cis white male being replaced by anything other than a cis white male. That's the thing that kills me, because story time, guys. I got to read these chats here in a second, but one more time. But okay, so my introduction to the woke world was about 2013, I think. I could be wrong in the year, but so there's this comic shop that I've been going to since 2004. All right, 2005, and it's in a city close to me, and it has changed owners several times, but it's kept the same name. All right, and it's in a college town. There's 2 college campuses in the town. Okay. Now, I usually walk around not giving 2 shits about politics or anything. I don't care. I don't bother people. If someone wants to fuck with me, then I'll fuck with them. That's where I live my life. Okay. So I'm going in there. I just made a little decent money. I was doing pretty good. I had a good job. So I was going to buy some comics that I've always wanted to buy. I had an issue of original X-Men, like number 13 in my hand. I had a Spider-Man from like 1970 in my hand. I had about $400 worth of gear in my hand, okay, when I'm in this comic shop. And I figure I'm in a comic shop. I can have a conversation about the latest thing that came out that was garbage that I didn't like, and it was Preacher. And if you've seen some of my videos, you already know I'm a huge, massive Preacher fan. I'm not just a Preacher fan. I know the lore. I have it memorized. I read it every year. I have every single copy of every single comic. Dude, if there's a Preacher guy out there, it's me. I'm the guy. So I didn't like the series. I didn't like the way that they represented Jesse Custer. I didn't like the fact that they race swapped Tulip O'Hare. And I didn't like the way that they represented the Santa Killers or Cassidy at all. I thought the whole thing was just garbage. And so I asked them, the 2 gentlemen in the comic store, I was like, hey, what did you guys think of the latest Avengers movie? Blah, 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 blah. And they were like, oh, well, I'm like, I didn't really like the fact that they swapped Nick Fury. I really wished I could have seen the old short. And I kind of made a joke about it. I was like, I really wanted to see a 5'4", 250-pound brick shithouse on the screen. All right. And they were like, that's racist.
Oh my God.
I'm like, what? And they were like, and remember, this is the first time that this has ever happened to me. Okay. Bald guy. I'm like a little kid. I had like $400 worth of shit in my hands. Okay.
They don't care. Yeah, I know.
They didn't give a shit. So like, I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? And they're like, you saying that means it's your race. And I'm like, dude, the original Nick Fury was a white dude. He trained with Frank Castle in Vietnam. They served together. Like, This is known comic stuff. Yes, but do you not liking the fact that Samuel Jackson? I mean, dude, just like, and I'm just like, look, Samuel Jackson's a great actor, but he's not Nick Fury. That's not who he is. He is now to an entire generation because we have 20 years of this bullshit, but that's not the original Nick Fury. And there's an entire generation of kids that do not know that Nick Fury was white, by the way. Okay. So,
yeah.
So I'm a racist. And I'm like, wait a second. Hold on. So you're telling me that you don't have a problem with them swapping the character completely? No, any character can be whatever character they blah, 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 blah. I'm like, so Tulip O'Hare, you have no problem with that? You're definitely, and this is when they got really pissed. So they were like, yeah, the fact that you want, I mean, this guy he actually had a list, and he was a baby Huey. He was like a 6'3" redhead, total simp, total cuck. Okay. And I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. Let me say this. This is what got the police called on me. I said, so Black Panther can be in, because he's a ginger. I was like, so Black Panther can be a ginger from Cincinnati, right? We're just gonna take Black Panther and we're gonna switch him with a ginger from fucking Cincinnati, and you're cool with that? And it was, I mean, dude, they lost their mind. And I was like, okay, so it only works in your, and I mean, I'm losing my cool at this point. And they're like, you have to leave the store. And I'm like, I would like to buy this shit and then I'll leave. And I'm like, no, you can't buy it. I dropped it, Blair. I dropped it. I literally dropped it on the floor. And I turned to leave and I'm walking out. And as I'm walking out the store, he gets this ounce of courage. And he's like, and you can go fuck yourself. Like as loud as he can fucking say it. And I'm like halfway out the door. I got the chill that I got at the same time. I closed the door and I locked it. And I turned the fucking open side. And I turn on real slow. Dude, this little bitch, dude, he like picks up the phone. He's like, oh my God, there's this crazy Marine. He's gonna kill me. Oh my God, he's gonna hurt me. So I walked over. He's on the phone with a 911 operator. And I'm sure there's a recording of this somewhere. And I lean over and I'm just real calm. All right. And I'm like, you are very lucky. Because you happen to meet a guy that can control himself. And he knows that you're just an immature little punk kid and you have no idea about what you're talking about. Because if I'd have been any other type of man, you wouldn't have been able to even make the phone call. And I left. And that was my introduction. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no clue, dude. Like, I didn't even know that was woke culture or PC culture. I just thought it was two isolated incidents with two fucking stupid shits. That's what I thought it was. I didn't even know what it was. Yeah.
And I bet neither one of them owned the store. They just worked there.
They just
didn't
worked.
give a shit, you know, how much, if they sold anything or not. Like you said, you probably had like $400 for the shit.
Yeah.
Those sales are gone.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know, I think about it and, you know, I'm mad at myself because, you know, you always want to be better than what you are, you know, and I'm mad at myself because I want to say that I could have handled it differently, but how the fuck was I supposed to handle that situation, man? Like, what am I supposed to say whenever two guys that don't even know me didn't even know who I was? And when I told them that, because I asked them, I was like, are you saying that I'm racist because I shaved my head? Is that why? And they were like, well, if the shoe fits. And I was like, dude, I shaved my head because I'm in the Marines. And they were like, fuck the goddamn military. The military. And they went to this long spiel of what the military was. I mean, dude, they had a retort for like everything that I said, right? Because, you know, they're brainwashing shit. And I'm thinking about it, you know, and I still think about it to this day. I think about all the different ways I could have handled the situation, but what the fuck? Okay, what would happen if something like that happened to you? Like, what are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to react to those guys? Because nothing you say is going to be right. Everything you say is going to be wrong. You know, no matter what it is. Yeah.
Even the best articulated argument, it's like talking to an NPC. It just doesn't register. The brain washing kicks in, and they say something stupid like they constantly say, like transphobe. Even if there's nothing about transphobia anywhere, it's just a thing they say to, like, you know, reinforce the conditioning, you know.
Did you see what Super Spurg said?
Mhm,
You're
mhm.
racist. You're so rude. Stop talking to me. You're a white supremacist. They all say shit to me, and he's like, I'm a Hispanic.
Oh yeah. Or it's even better when it's a black person like Eric July. He's apparently
Yeah.
a black white supremacist. You know,
Who was the guy from California that was trying to beat Gavin Newsom, and they called him the black face of white supremacy? You remember that shit?
yeah.
And there was actually people that were repeating it. It was like a tweet, dude, or some shit. And it's like, you guys don't even realize how brainwashed you are. You're so lost in the sauce, you don't even know what's going on right now. I mean, like, okay, because we have to get through this. By the way, how much time do you have, my friend? Do I get you for a while? Because I'm going to be on for a while.
I'm here for the duration, buddy.
Dude,
I'm here.
Dude, you just made my night. Thank you, man. All right, so like,
But Jack here makes a very good point.
okay, all right. Our degen principles are more important than your dirty capitalist money. Then out of business. What is it? Go woke, go broke.
How many of these places have shut down? How many of these places have lost shit tons of money on this attitude?
What was the stat? Jack, by the way, amazing comment, dude. Fuck yeah. Okay, so there was a stat. My brain is full of worthless knowledge. Let me see if I can restructure this and get this out. There was a stat released about LA and San Francisco recently, and it was something about the amount of businesses that closed down during COVID, and it wasn't just due to the lockdowns. There was, and it's been, I've looked at too many things, but the reason why I'm saying this is they were also woke businesses. Okay. Mm-hmm. There was like a coffee shop. Okay. And no men were allowed in the coffee shop.
Yeah. Dumb shit like that.
Okay. All right. And you know, when I first saw that story, because I have my own business. Okay. I mean, I'm like, wait a minute. Did they just realize they killed 50% of their revenue? That's the first thing my brain says. Okay. I mean, because let's be real here. Feminism is a brilliant idea. It got half of the United States' population off their ass and outside of the house paying taxes. It's a brilliant idea. Okay. So you just cut off half of your revenue and you're bragging about it? Okay. Yeah. All right. So that place closed down. And
shocker.
Yeah,
really?
There was this restaurant that fired a guy, right? Apparently a Karen was attacking. I keep misremembering the story. A Karen was attacking a waitress for doing something that, you know, was completely beyond her control. It was something wrong with the food. And the cook came out and defended her. Okay? The cook did. All right? And they even like had a scene in a movie that was based off of this encounter. Okay? And when he defended her, he got fired.
Mm-hmm.
They fired him because he was showing toxic masculinity by defending her. And he was being sexist because he assumed that she needed him to defend her.
God damn. That's, yeah.
What are you supposed to do? I mean, like, how is that even like supposed to work? Like in a regular society, you know, like how is that even like something that even happens? Okay, that there are people actually going, we need to do this to this guy because he showed toxic masculinity by standing up for one of our workers. It's like, dude, whatever, man. Shut up. All right, so let's see here. All I do is laugh. Very true. Like I'm very nice to people online. They get offended so easily by whatever I say. I don't get it. Sometimes I get very edgy or troll these people online. I do the same thing, Super Spurg. I usually just am quiet about it, but sometimes I'll like passively aggressively or just kind of smartly like make fun of them, and they're so narcissistic they don't even know they're being made fun of. It's actually kind of funny. Grow that blonde hair back. 1K subs in a month. Gotta capitalize on the beef. Dude, Emma Brock. Emma, I don't know you. But thank you. Did you like me with long hair? I showed a picture earlier. Go back to the stream and you'll see me when I was in the 10th grade, dude. I had long, like golden blonde hair. No shit. Yeah, dude, like long golden blonde hair, man. That's why I know about beards, dude. That's why. Remember when I said to you we were on the stream, right? Like
I trimmed it down too. It used to be way down to here.
Yeah, you're right. You did. It's a little bit shorter, man. Yeah, you're right.
It was getting a little weird, so I had to kind of bring it back. But I'm
Kinda
letting it go out again.
Yeah. I know they have the beard competition. I've seen the episodes of that. A few of those episodes. So that's also why I know. But I used to have to brush my hair 100 times one way, 100 times the other way. I used like 3 different conditioners. I mean, dude, I was obsessed with my hair in high school. Like, no shit. But yeah, if you want to, I don't know what number it is, if the chat wants to say, but I put a picture of what I looked like when I was in high school. But Emma, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Unfortunately, I didn't know this until I did a nose shave for November one year. And this right here is almost completely gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even there. So if I were to grow my hair out, it would be all luscious and beautiful, but there'd be like this samurai top knot type section right here with no hair. So it looked a little weird. All right. So on the other hand, other than tourist areas, all I remember of businesses in LA were petrol stations and fast food drive-thrus. I haven't been to LA in over 20 years. We used to go to the nightclubs, and there was a lot of gas stations and drive-thrus. Most of the time when we would get drunk or stupid. But I don't really know much about LA. I spent most of my time in Irvine, Orange County, Big Bear, and Santa Monica, Huntington Beach, Ocean Slime. And San Diego was pretty cool. If you ever get a chance to go to, I don't know if it's riddled with homeless now, but the boardwalk at San Diego was fucking awesome. Like, dude, if you want to take a girl on a nice date that's cheap, just like show her a good time, take her to the boardwalk in San Diego. At least back in the day, there was this hotel called the Quick Pick Hotel, Blair, and let's just say they catered it towards Marines and Navy. Let's just say that. There's like holes in the wall that they don't ever bother fixing because they know if they do, we're just gonna put more holes in the wall. Okay, there's a reason why they call Marines stupid. All right, and it's not without good reason. Okay, because we do some really stupid shit sometimes, man. Like
I was a Navy corpsman, so I know.
Okay, so yeah, Doc, then man, you know all about it. I don't have to tell you any stories. The rest of the chat, let's just put it this way: there's a reason why we have our own special corpsman from the Navy in each squad. All right. I was on a live stream the other day, and I told them about the silver bullet. Shh.
Oh no.
Remember, we used to make fun of him. We'd be like, "Hey, Doc, I think he needs a silver bullet." Dude, you didn't know that shit down, man. Okay.
We get a couple of UK viewers here.
Do we? Okay, cool. Very cool.
Blackheart and L La Warriors HK.
She is from the Philippines. She said earlier. She was on when we first got on.
Okay.
Where's Blackheart? Blackheart.
Oh, she's from HK, not
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong, not UK. I'm sorry.
Hong Kong is not UK. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You're so racist, Blair. Gosh.
I'm so sorry. I like to take this opportunity to apologize for my whiteness.
What did Biden say, dude? When he first took office, he was like, he said, the worst thing troubling America today is white supremacy or something. I know I'm misquoting him, but it was something like that, right? Yeah. Okay. Wait, Can they say no men allowed in their clubhouse? Yes, they can. You know that there's a bunch of gyms, right? And they don't let men in.
Yeah, I've heard those.
Not allowed. Okay. I don't know if transgenders can go in there, though. I do remember the story from, I want to say it was LA, where the man went into the female sauna completely naked. Did you hear about that?
And that caused a big to-do protest and all that.
There was that guy or the woman outside, like defending him.
Yeah,
defend.
there's always gonna be somebody. Yeah.
All right, and we got to be careful what we say. I know, because we'll get kicked off of YouTube. Well, guess what, YouTube motherfuckers? This shit's almost over because Twitter just went.
I've been on Twitter all day. It's been glorious,
dude. I heard that he released a statement saying that you could tell jokes on the Twitter now.
Comedy is funny again, he said. And I would have paid anything to see him. They frog marched out those people.
Yeah, they did. They like pet.
Fucking
say that word
right out.
Yeah, like Gregophiles. They marched them out like Gregophiles, bro. I was like, yeah, dude. Like I don't, obviously I couldn't go. I couldn't afford to if I wanted to, but I would have loved to just get because I'm an asshole. All right, everybody, I am a prick. Okay, but I'm a prick in a different way. I'm a prick to the people that take advantage of other people. So I like to be assholes, and I like to be a complete prick to people that think that they're better than other people. So I would have gotten one of those really nice, leaning chairs, and brought a cooler. Don't forget the cooler. And I'd have brought a cooler and gotten some popcorn. I'd be ordering DoorDash to the front of the building, dude. I would just sit there all day. And as they're walking out, I'd be like, hey, you know what the First Amendment is? Oh. And that guy couldn't help himself. The brainwashing is real, man. It really is, dude. The programming is real. He couldn't even help himself. Okay? Whenever they were interviewing him, he couldn't. He was like, well, I guess if you want to have a problem with, trans being in a bathroom, well, I guess you got your way. It's yeah, dude. Yes. We do give a shit. I mean,
yeah.
What part of this do you not understand? You know what? We should probably catch up on chats, right? We keep getting off on the subject. Okay. Think about Blair. I've been doing all the talking. Think about something we should talk about. I'm gonna rip through these chats really fast, give everybody their homage, and then you pick the next subject. All right? Deal?
Okay.
All right. Ed Supersburg. LOL. Sad to see Callie in such a sad state. So true. I say. This is Supersburg. I say just because I like seeing people healthy doesn't make me fat phobic. Dude, no, Supersburg. A 300-pound woman can be totally beautiful. All right. So blonde hair plus beard, be the CG Thor. LOL. Don't be afraid to capitalize on it. Everybody wants me to grow a fucking beard, dude.
Everybody's got him.
I don't like hair. I literally shave my entire body. I don't like hair. I hate it.
Oh,
right?
no.
Yeah. Seriously, I can't stand. I shave my armpits, dude. I hate hair. All right. But Emma, thank you again. I really do appreciate it. I'm getting lots of love tonight, man. This is kind of weird. But thank you. Anyways, I really do appreciate it. I really do. Emma, hey, Emma, please subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. We're trying to get me to 50 tonight. I didn't know that, but if you haven't subscribed and you're still watching, please subscribe. Get me to 50. Superspur. Californians don't like me when I make a joke about them. Yeah, well, they don't like anyone when they make a joke about them, bro. They're incredibly sensitive. They wear their feelings on their emotions on the sleeve. Blackheart. Hey, guys, watching from UK. Welcome, Blackheart. I do appreciate you being here. Blair, did I make you a moderator already?
Yes, you did.
Okay. He looked like a surfer from the 90s movie. Dude. Jack asked me to do the surfer accent too, so I did it for a second. All right, at Blackheart, welcome. There's LA Warriors. Hello, my friend. You, LA Warriors. When you go back to the show, I was specifically talking to you and the other women in the chat. See if you guys agree with me on what I said about the feminism. If you haven't watched the third, fourth wave feminism video or the red pill video, which we can't talk about if you guys want to. I will address any of my videos if any of you guys have seen them. If you guys want to bring it up, I'm going to try to be here till midnight if I can. Okay. We'll see how long my old ass can stay awake. Hello, my friend Blackheart. Okay. So obviously that means she shared. Look at that. I got people sharing my shit. Yeah. All right.
You got 51 subs now, man.
I know, dude. I mean, what am I? By the way, I can't refresh my page. So am I at 50? Did I ever get to 50?
You're 51 now.
What? Damn, dude, that's crazy, dude. So okay, real quick, something that they told me earlier. People can have like 1,000 subs or 3,000 subs, and they don't have people in the chat. Is that they were saying that earlier, and that surprised
It's
me.
common.
Wow.
I've been on a lot of streams with people who have 1,000, 3,000, and the chat will be like 10, 11 or so. It just depends who else is on at night. A lot of people will do things where they can't watch it at work or something, but they'll do a rewatch later. So
Okay. All right. I guess they were surprised I had so many people in the chat, and I was like, "Is it a lot?" I didn't know, but
it's a pretty good showing. Yeah.
Oh well, thank you. But I'm very glad you're here. Shit, when I saw your name in there, dude, I was like, yeah. All right. Congrats, Vincent De Leon, over 50 subs first night. Thank you, because this is the first official, live. The other one was like a test run. I did it with Eric and I did it with Amanda. I mean, I wish Amanda could have made it tonight. Fuck, she's gonna be pissed if she missed it too. Now, Amanda, I think I saw you drinking earlier when you watched this. Okay, so if you got drunk and you missed my show, you have no one to blame but yourself. Jack, and by the way, Jack, thank you, man. Like you're a part of this, and like I was telling everybody at the beginning of the chat, like the people that have been supporting me and giving me all the encouragement, like Blair here, you guys are fucking amazing. Okay, seriously. I don't know what happened to Shadowhawk. I think he fell asleep. Dude, Hawk, wherever you are, bro, man, you're awesome. I'm gonna leave you on there, dude. I don't know what you're doing right now, but if we hear you start snoring, okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna mute your mic. All right. Here we go. Thanks for being here, sis. Oh, cool. LA Warriors. So look, that just proves it. She shared it with the other. What was her name? Blackheart. So Blackheart and LA Warriors know each other. They're friends. I tell California, how many Californians how many Californians does it take to change a car tire? 2. Then get mad at me. Did it fall? I didn't feel it. Did you? I didn't get it.
I don't. I get the thing to get mad at them. It doesn't matter what you tell them; they're gonna get mad.
Maybe that's the joke. Maybe the joke is the fact that it's not a joke. So, yeah, Pell Rider, if he's still here, he was flirting with LA Warriors earlier. So, Pell Rider, if you're still listening, bro, LA Warriors is in the chat. Kumusta? Oh, is she a native Hong Kong? I don't know. She said she was from the Philippines, so maybe she's in Hong Kong.
I think he was trying to talk some Filipino Tagalog.
Tagalog. But Kamusta, that's Chinese, right? Or Mandarin, I think. I don't know. Shit.
I think she is.
I'm a cis white male. What do I know? Let's see here. Soup. Hi. Oh, they're flirting with each other. We're creating romance in the chat. Look at this shit. All right. Kumuto amigo. Okay. All right. I'm good. I only know a little Tagalog. So yeah, so you were right. It is Tagalog. Let out your inner Thor. Oh my god, dude. Do I have a hammer? I do have a sledgehammer in the truck. And I do have a mini sledge somewhere, but I prefer axes. So, brownie points to anyone that doesn't have to look it up, that's still watching. They can tell me what a Pulaski is. You get brownie points with me. You missed my whole weapons thing, dude, but I'm a huge weapons guy, obviously. Well, you know this. You're a fucking doc. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Dude, Death Pusher. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Death Pusher.
What? Did you hear that?
There's my wife. She's screaming at the TV.
Oh.
She's upstairs.
I was like, dude, is someone getting murdered? Death Butcher, I'm making you a moderator, bro. Where you at? Oh shit, are we far behind? No, we're not. Okay, where's Death Butcher?
We're getting kind of close.
We're getting close. Okay.
You got a pretty lively chat. Good job.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make LA, because LA was here right at the beginning too. All right, LA, you're 1-2. There you go. We now have like 20 moderators. That means you guys are responsible for getting rid of those bots when they show up, and anyone talking shit in the chat and not respecting each other. By the way, did you see what I wrote in the description for the show? Did you see that? Go read it. It'll make you laugh. Death Pusher.
Oh yeah,
Thank you so much for showing up, Death Pusher. I really do appreciate it. By the way, Death Pusher is also a fellow long hair guy. You missed my picture, Death. Rewind the chat and you'll see what I look like in high school, bro. Rewind the show. You'll see it. I have friends from Cali that get my jokes. And Emma Brock, I wish I had an inner Thor. I have more of an outer silent.
Yeah.
Dude, that's great. It's great. I think Emma is my first simp. Hey, what do you think? Sounds like it. Sounds like I have my first simp. That's great. Cool. Like I don't get offended when people make fun of me being a Floridian or a New Yorker. So you're a Floridian and a New Yorker, but you live in California? Is that right? I think he said he lived in California earlier. Jack, people will sub because of a hot issue like Amber Heard and not sub when she's over. But like, so they'll unsubscribe like after I'm done talking about her, basically. Is that what he means? Maybe.
Yeah. Like if you're like Tug or Yellow Flash, a lot of people sub on them for the Amber Heard trial, but once that's over, they may unsub because the topic they like is over. Or Ricada Law, when the Kenosha trial was going on, he blew up real big.
Yeah.
Maybe people, they'll unsub on you if it's a topic thing, but if you're just yourself all the time, the people sub to you should stay around unless you actively try to piss them off.
Well, I mean, I know that YouTube can be fickle. Okay, like I get that, but at the same time, I mean, it is YouTube. You know, I mean, we know what we're getting into. I mean, that's like that. I think that's pretty much everybody can agree on this with YouTube. Is that you know what it is. We're coming into this reality. We're coming into this group. Okay, we know. So like the other day, one of the guys I watched, I won't say names. I don't want to out anybody, but someone got mad at someone else for a reason, right? And I agreed there was a legitimate reason for the person to get mad, but I didn't agree with how they handled it. I thought it was incredibly immature the way they handled it. I was like, okay, well, why did you have to do it that way? And they specifically used the YouTube channel to make it that way. It's like, dude, come on. All right. Like seriously, like if there's one thing that we should do with each other on YouTube is the people that aren't pricks and assholes to everybody. All right. Like we should help them out. I mean, we really should. That's just my opinion. All right. Jack Stafford. I am happy to help my friends. Jack just saw me yesterday, bro. And he's like over here blowing me up. I'm like, okay, thanks, dude. I love it. Help my friends to promote great channels. Jack, I'm going to tell people about you too, dude. I'm going to like and share. And by the way, also, anybody that wants to go live, I was going to ask you, Blair, too, man. When you go live, please let me know. Make sure I put my email in my secret box over here so you can see it. Okay. Don't let me forget to do that.
Okay.
All right. How far away are you from Texas?
I'm in Wisconsin.
So 12 hours, depending on where I am, maybe 16. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
All right. Because I mean, I was thinking like FNT gets together sometimes whenever we do create our group, All right. Look, they're flirting with each other. Hello, Super Spurg. Careful. He's a Latin lover. Watch out. It's because a man should be able to do it by himself. Oh, dude. Okay. Kamusta means how are you in Tagalog? Okay. All right. There are places for Thors and Bobs too. Bobs are cute at Jack Stafford. Okay, Emma. So I think you're still watching. Okay. So let me ask you this. If I need to grow my hair out, I need to grow my beard, right? Okay, that's what you're saying. But I'm a bald guy. I've been shaving my head for a long time now, and I don't want to grow a beard. So does that mean that I would be more attractive with long hair and with a beard, or is it like a different kind of attraction? There you go. That's a good question. Thanks, Vincent. Dude, fuck yeah, dude. Death, you're awesome, bro. Thanks for coming on, man. I'm very culture person. I was raised in New York City. Okay, cool. All right. By the way, I like New York style pizza, Chicago deep dish, and Platanos are the shits. Super Spurg. Okay, wait. Pulaski was the doctor on TNG season 2, huh? Well, I think so, but yeah, that is right.
Yes, you was.
That's correct. But no, that is not what I'm talking about. Close though. At Emma, I guess. I don't know. I've been on here since the start of the stream. I'm working, so I can't stay on the chat. Oh, cool. Well, LA Warriors, I want to tell everybody why you're in Hong Kong. Jesus Christ. What brought you to the stream? Emma Brock, thanks. I've heard worse insults. Oh, okay. I see. Smiley face. Kamuchi means hello. How are you? No, I live in Florida now. He's a Floridian. Florida. Buka means coconuts. I meant people will sub for a hot issue, then not bother to unsub, so they may have the subs, but not. Oh, that's what he means when he's talking about the people in the chats. Okay.
True.
All right. Shirtless stream at 100 subs is a tradition. I am a fat old man. Okay. I do not want to go shirtless. My Tagalog and Vietnamese, Japanese, Khmer, Thai, Portuguese, Italian is very limited. LA Warriors, Hong Kong. From Jack. Was that in a Michael Jackson song? Yes. At Vince De Leon, we've been in common chats for a while, but just heard about your stream yesterday night. I think on George Peter Gotz's channel. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were on there. That's right. Jack, I'm not sure. I think you need to grow it out so we can do a before and after. It works for Hulk Hogan. dude, Hulk Hogan's a toxic white male. That's Pittsburgh. That's cool. Okay, that's it. Okay. So, you get to pick the thing. Chat. We will get back. We will catch back up. Cross comments. Thanks for coming back. You pick the subject, brother. And I feel honored for you being here. So you tell me, what are we talking about now?
So we got the midterms coming up, and everybody sees everything getting kind of weird again on YouTube. Yeah. Things are starting to get cranking up.
Yep.
The lefty loonies lost Twitter. They're not going to be able to use it as their platform anymore. It's going to get all the bots going to get kicked off. It's going to get more centrist.
Moderate, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Whatever.
How do you think even the next month, the next 2 years, because we all know what's going to happen in 2 years.
Yep.
How do you see social media handling this? Do you see everybody going fucking full on nutso? Or you see maybe some of the other ones falling like Twitter did, possibly? Not by a single owner, but maybe a kind of a change in tune.
I was thinking earlier, and I kind of barely touched on this. By the way, good subject. This is a very hot topic. If everyone out there wants to tell everyone we're about to talk about something YouTube hates, send out the word because we're about to do this shit. So YouTube has a track record of, for some strange reason, finding it easier to keep people from one side of a certain aisle from being able to express their opinion versus another side of the aisle. And they think they're smart and they think that they're absolutely brilliant, like people aren't going to notice at a certain point. Well, Twitter just find out what happens when one person decides to flip the script. Mm-hmm. So what I made a comment earlier is which one's going to fall next? Well, the biggest one and the most obvious one would be YouTube. Now, I don't know how much YouTube is worth. I don't know if, Mr. Musk would even attempt to buy it. But that doesn't mean someone else with a lot of fucking money isn't going to try to buy it and make money on it. Because at the end of the day, we are in a capitalist society. And Elon Musk's main drive wasn't just about freedom of speech. He's going to make a fuck ton of money. So what do I think they're going to do on social media? This is what I think is going to happen. This is a hot take. And those of you in the chat that are going to keep me honest, you remember that I said this. And Blair, don't let me get away with this shit. Remind me that I was fucking wrong or right. So this is what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to have a lull. Okay? And hear me out. I think we are going to see something that we haven't seen in a couple of years. I think they're going to try to play this bullshit neutral ground. Just like you said, they're going to be more moderate, more centrist, right? But there's going to be this like underlying thing. They're going to say something like, do the right thing. Make the right choice. Be American. They're going to start bringing out the ideals that they told us to go fuck off. They're going to start telling us, remember the flag. Remember this. Remember that. Member Berry. They're going to start doing that shit. Okay? And they're going to stop talking about George F Floyd. They're going to stop talking about BLM. They're going to stop talking about fourth wave feminism and the alphabet soup. They're going to leave it out. They're going to try to get quiet. Probably, because something else too. The holidays are here. We're in the holiday season right now. We're 1 day, 2 days away from the third most popular holiday in all of America. Okay, so dude, they're gonna lay off this shit pretty good. We're gonna stop seeing Pelosi bad mouthing Trump. We're gonna stop seeing Hillary Clinton saying her crap. Okay, we're probably gonna see it from both sides of the aisle. Social media specifically, they're not gonna play favorites. They're gonna harp on. Remember, the Democrats are the good guys, and the Republicans are the bad guys. But they're not going to say it. They won't utter those words. Mark my words. They won't say that. Like, they will on purposely be about unity and bringing the country back together. And the Biden administration is all about unity. That's what we ran on. You're going to hear this like 100 times in the next like 3. When is the midterms? When is it? November 14th? 15th?
Yeah, like 3 weeks, not even.
Okay, so
it's coming up.
In the next 3 weeks, we're going to hear, we're the party that ran as moderate. We're the party that ran as unity. We unified the country. Look at how great the stock market is doing. We've dropped gas prices in the last month by $1.50. And it's all bullshit. I mean, shovels are optional, okay? But I highly recommend you wear the waterproof boots because it's going to get deep as fuck. And, I don't – the thing that has blown me away, Blair, most is the ability for people to wear horse blinders. Seriously.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because, I mean, look, I've already admitted it. I've already admitted that I was lost. I mean, until, like, Donald Trump became president, I mean, honestly, like 2016 – like maybe a little bit before when he was running, because everyone was laughing about it, right? Bill Burr went on live television and was like, I want to see what happens whenever he wins. By the way, Bill Burr, you sold out. You sold out bad. Okay? You failed us during the pandemic, bro. Bad. All right? That's, I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to ever talk to Bill Burr, but if I ever do, I got a few choice words for him. I mean, I really hoped he was going to be somebody who's going to be on our side. But,
no, he stayed safe.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did, dude. He played it neutral ground, dude. Didn't even fucking pick a side. But I don't understand why he has an approval rating of 37% when it should be 0. Okay? I don't get that. Like, why does he – everyone's like, yeah, man, but he has the worst approval rating all the time. It's like, dude, shut up. He's literally driven us into the ground, and he's not even running things. His administration is who I'm talking about, obviously not him. I do consider him to be, not mentally challenged. It's the wrong word, but he does have something wrong. I'm not a doctor, okay? I don't know how to diagnose that shit. But anybody worth their salt can just look at his speeches and say, hey, look, this is going on. You have to wake the fuck up. This is a part of it. Like no shit.
He should be in assisted living center maybe, or at home in his slippers and his PJs, just watching TV, screaming at his TV, relaxing.
Like
running.
Living it up, dude. Living it up, man. He's how old is he now? Is he 87 or 89? Right?
He's he's in the middle 80s, I think.
Yeah, middle 80s, right? I mean, dude, he's had a long life. He's had a really long career. Dude, he needs to be fucking retired, out to the shit. But
yes,
I don't understand how I can sit there. Because I've done it in my business. I've done this. I've been in the living room with a customer, and they were in a $650,000 house, retired 65-year-old. They'd seen or heard stories of the Dust Bowl. We talked about the Dust Bowl earlier, by the way.
Oh yeah.
And they'd seen, heard of the Dust Bowl. They knew about all the shit that had happened to America. They knew about the Great Generation. They knew about the Korean conflict, the Vietnam War, and they're sitting there looking at me straight in the face, telling me, Biden is a great president. What, would you rather have Donald Trump? Would you rather have had him rule? And it's like, look, and I didn't vote for Donald Trump. Okay, the mask that everybody sees behind me over here, this thing right here, I've got that up as a joke. Okay, let me see if you guys can see this. Hang on. Oh, we lost our boy. I think he finally logged off.
I nodded off.
All right. Yeah. Look, see that thing right there? That's a joke. That is to remind me of the ridiculousness that was the pandemic. That's why I have it there. Okay, I didn't vote for Trump. All right, but let me explain something to you about Donald Trump that people just don't want to fucking face. Okay, Donald Trump, he is from a certain generation. Calling a guy like Donald Trump a racist is like saying that a blackboard is black. No shit, Sherlock. Okay, like he's still thinking about things from a time period where people were still thinking that they were normal. All right, he probably still calls women honey and Shirley and sweetie and stuff like that. Okay, like he still is from that generation. Okay, like duh. But you know what? I was paying $1.79 for gas.
Yes.
Okay, I was walking out of the grocery store for less than $100 with enough food to feed me for 2 weeks. Okay, I wasn't worried about my money and my stocks. My stocks have not grown until today. Today is the first day in like 18 months where my stocks have made any money. Okay, so like, what the fuck are we talking about? Why are we even having this conversation right now? The reason why we're having this conversation is because CNN, MSNBC, and all the other left-leaning organizations that are on national television and have Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and all the other shit, all right, these people are on purposely making it to where the other people on the other side of the aisle don't see it. Now, the Republicans are just as bad as the Democrats in a lot of ways, okay? I'm not saying that they're perfect or anything. It's just that at this time in history, the Republicans are on the right side, okay? In 20 years, they might not be, okay? But right now, they're the ones that are putting more truth on television. And they're not doing it by much. They're doing it just enough to where people are seeing what's going on, okay? Because if we weren't in this situation, they would be making up just as much bullshit about the Democrats as the Democrats are making up about the Republicans, okay? But when you look at a show like The View, did you see The View and Whoopi Goldberg and all them with what's his name on? The guy from Texas? Did you see he's a senator from Texas, right? What is his name? Oh my God, dude. The white dude from Texas, the one that said get the jab and everybody, like crucified him for it, Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz went on The View and they were saying Republicans are bad because they deny the election results. And he just reaches inside like a Chad, dude, and pulls out this paper, man. And he's like, 2012, Hillary Clinton. And they're just like, it's like, you don't want to believe what's right in front of you because you just don't want to believe it. All the information that I'm saying right now, it's out there for anyone to see. Anyone can look at this shit. Anyone can go find it. Okay, they don't want to find it. They don't want to look at it. They don't want it to be true. So therefore, it's not going to be.
Exactly.
That's basically it. Where was our last chat? Was it Cross? I think. Okay. So Cross comments. Oh, by the way, did I answer your question accurately and completely?
Yeah, I get where you're going from. Yep.
All right, okay. Okay, Cross comments. I didn't do a shirtless stream at 100. I just did giveaways. I said at 1,000 subs, I would do a shirtless thing. Okay. Fuck. I can't have comics fucking show me up. Okay. I tell you what. Okay, I'm a fat white boy. Okay, if I get to 1,000 subs before Easter. Yeah, that's like 6 months. Okay, that's probably impossible to do. Okay, if I can get to 1,000 subs before Easter, okay, I'll do a shirtless podcast. All right, all right, okay.
We're gonna hold you to that, buddy.
All right, okay. You heard me say it. If I get for Easter, okay. Fuck. All right. LA, where is Hong Kong? There is a song, Kamuse, Kamusta, or maybe not, haha. Everyone is in TikTok now. That's true.
Yeah, a lot of people.
By the way, TikTok was created. I thought about that, but the problem with TikTok, guys, is TikTok was created by China. Okay, it's owned by a subsidiary of China in the United States of America. It was created by China. They don't even allow TikTok in the majority of Hong Kong, I think. Hey, LA Warriors. Hey, is that true? I've read this that the Chinese government doesn't allow TikTok to exist in certain parts of Hong Kong. Fact check me on that. Rumble is slowly becoming good competition. Yes. So I eventually will be creating a channel called March 7th. All right, Vincent De Leon with March 7th. Because the picture on the front, guys, I was going to do that. Before we get off the stream tonight, I'm going to tell you what Vincent De Leon means, why there's a picture of a giant Wolverine and a picture of a silver-haired white dude with golden eyes on the front. Because that is Vincent De Leon. So I will be creating something in Rumble, but I really want to get a big following first. And I want people like Blair and people like LA Warriors and Jack and all my people that really have been backing me. I want you guys to know where I'm going to go. I want people to know about me and know what I represent so that whenever, because let's face it, if YouTube doesn't change, Blair, I'm going to get kicked off of here. I mean, it's going to happen.
LA Warriors, she says no TikTok in China. Which is, I heard that too.
What do you fucking think that is? Dude, everybody share that right now. Get on your phone. There is a woman in Hong Kong right now that just said TikTok is not allowed in fucking China, dude. Dude, share that shit. Okay? We have got to get our kids off of fucking TikTok. We've got to get people to get away from TikTok. They created that shit for a purpose. What the fuck that purpose is, I don't know. I don't know what's going on inside of China right now. Who fucking knows? But I tell you something else. It can't be good. China fucking hates us. Okay.
She says they have a thing.
They're not going to succeed. Okay. So if they created something specifically they're keeping out of their country and they're making us have it, why the fuck do you think they want us to have it?
They have their own version, she says, called Likey.
Does it allow the degradation of children? Like, I'm asking. Like, does it allow like what TikTok here does? Because TikTok here, women are having sex on screen, and Satanists are allowed to talk about homosexual sex and talking about grape and talking about other words that we can't say on YouTube. Okay. Does it do that? Or is it about just funny videos? Which is what I think people would want to think it is here. Cross Comics. This is from Jack at Cross Comics. I think finally a new platform is. What's he talking about? Everyone.
They're talking about Rumble.
Rumble. Okay. Because my YouTube account doesn't get as much reported, I noticed they all moved to TikTok. That's where all the cancer is at. Well, yeah. 7 question mark at Jack. Yeah, we were saying the same thing. Cross comments. I don't know. Memberberry is my favorite flavor of ice cream. The 80s were great, bro. The 80s were great. Hey. You guys don't know about this. The younger guys. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cream pies. You don't know about them. You don't even ever get to have them. And they were fucking amazing. They were like these green little things. Go look them up on YouTube or eBay. They'll sell the packages. They were these adorable little sweet, awesome, badass little pies like Mrs. Bear's. And they were filled with this. I don't even know what it was. Was it vanilla or cream or something? I don't know. Do you remember those? Do you remember the Blair? Do you remember the things I'm talking about? Nope. Okay. All right. So look them up. I won't read it for you. Go look them up. They were fucking amazing. Okay. The 80s had some badass shit, dude. All right. November 11th. Yeah. November 11th.
They're talking about the election day. It's actually the 9th.
Are you sure? Are you serious?
Yeah. The election is the 9th.
You realize that Veterans Day is on the 10th, right? And the Marine Corps birthday is on the 11th.
So
that's kind of weird.
No, the 8th. The 8th is a Tuesday.
Okay. All others have stalled, it seems. Yeah, are you talking about how they were crashing today? Apparently, the moment that he started taking over today, everything started fucking up. Like, seriously. And that's why they're saying that I can't confirm this, obviously. This is just conjecture, okay? I don't know. Don't strike me yet, YouTube. But according to a lot of different reports, including FNT and including a few other platforms I watched today, they were saying that all social media platforms today were having technical issues. Coincidence? I think not. Very true. At Josh Stafford. 9th. Okay, we're getting debates here. I am on Rumble, HTTPS Rumble. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay, cool. Very cool. Everybody copy and paste that. I know I'm late to the game on that. Jack Stafford. It looks like recreational grass is going to be legislated in most of America. America on the 8th. I'm bringing back the words grass, pot, and dope. I always me and my buddies, let's see if this goes viral. Sorry guys, I gotta out us. So we would have these awesome conversations, and we figured that if we called it something like pizza or blueberries, we'd figure it out, right? So we named him George, and no one ever figured it out. So we'd be like, hey, man, is George coming? Yeah, dude, George is going to be there. Oh, man, dude, did you guys see George this weekend? Yeah, man, George was great, dude. George was awesome. He was so clean this weekend. Dude, no one ever fucking knew shit. So you heard it first here. If they put that in a movie right now, just like Dill Smack, okay, because we made up Dill Smack in Texas. Dill Smack came from Texas. It came from East Texas. We thought of that shit. And then you saw it in a movie like 5 years later. Okay, George being referred to as Mary Jane was said here on Vince DeLeon's podcast with Blair to Blair up here looking badass with his beard. Don't forget that shit. All right. Okay, so it's November 8th. Remember the 8th of November. Okay. All right. I think by the way, Jack, it's not lost on me. V for Vendetta. Not lost on me at all, bro. I think I'm making a Rumble account too. I think all of us are. Dang those blue eyes. Okay, yeah, she's officially a simp. You're officially a simp. You're officially a simp. You're my first simp. I have my first simp. I have 51 fucking subs, and I have my first simp. Yeah, dude, this is so badass. All right, you helped me do that, Blair. You helped me do that, bro. Biden, look at her toots. You're a fine dame, see? But every broad ought to be able to ride Amtrak for free. Dude, have you guys counted? I haven't done it yet, man. Someone needs to do this, all right? Like, let's make a video of all of the sniffs. Like, I'm talking from like first inception to the end of his presidency. I want to see every single fucking one of them. How many do you think there are, Blair? Seriously, how many? Dude, there's got to be like 50 now, right? Like on screen, like recording.
It's so cringe, you know? It's like, God damn, no, don't do that.
And no one says anything. They're just like, nah, it's all cool, dude.
Oh my God.
It's fucking crazy, man. All right. Dude, we're behind in the chat again. Trump was the best troll president. Dude, when he called what's her name? Pocahontas, I lost my shit. Dude, I was watching it live. I think I was drinking like coffee, dude, and I got coffee all over the table. It was great, dude. Cruz, Jack, that's right. Sorry, man, we're really behind in the chat. Back in the 90s, Trump let his daughter date a Puerto Rican guy. Dude, fun fact, before Trump's daughter married the man she's with now, Tom Brady was actually either going to date her or he was going to try to get her to date Tom Brady. Fun fact.
Damn.
And he's friends with Kanye West. Yes, he is.
I got news for you, Vincent. You
What's
just
up?
had your first 6 bots.
Oh, I did? What'd they say?
Eric,
Were they cool? Were they cool?
Eric got rid of them.
Thank you, Eric.
They're lame, but it's girls 18 XYZ. Is that
You know,
they were,
we have an inside joke. I think Eric was there whenever we said this, but what we should do, like, you know, well, we won't be able to do this when we're bigger, if we ever get bigger, you know, because I'm so happy right now. Like, I don't care if I ever get bigger after this, but dude, so like when we have like 50 people watching at a time, right? When we get sex box in the chat, we should see if the number drops. Like, so like look up in the left-hand corner and see if the views drop, you know, people that are watching it. Because if they go away, we know where they're going, you know? All right. People might crucify me for this. Okay, pay attention. But I liked Romney, Ryan, and Rubio. Strong, but measured and moral people. So I guess disqualified. Okay. Romney, I don't have much of an opinion on Romney. I really don't. I this is kind of before I became political. Really don't. Blair, what about you? What about Romney? Do you think Romney was okay?
I voted for him. I thought he would have been a much more moderate. I thought he would have been better on the economy than Obama.
Okay.
And he seemed to have his eye on Russia back then.
He was a vet, right? He was the one that was POW, right?
No.
No?
McCain was the POW.
McCain was the POW. Okay. Which one was Romney?
He's a guy from Massachusetts who's now the senator from Utah. And a lot of Republicans don't like him because he didn't like Trump.
All right, so he's a no. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about. He's the one that voted for the bill that everybody hated before. Okay, Ryan.
Yeah.
I know who Rubio is. Who's Ryan?
He was the former Speaker of the House. Paul Ryan.
Okay.
He ran with Romney as a VP.
Okay.
He was my congressman.
Okay. All right. Wisconsin went woke though, didn't they? Like really bad.
The governor,
right?
So the House and the Assembly are very hardcore Republican. The governor is blue, and so is the Attorney General. But there's a very, very good chance he's going to lose this election, and it's going to go back to being red.
Well, that red wave, man. I mean, it looks legit. I mean, it really does. Like,
remember when they were trying to downplay? Oh, it's just going to be a red ripple.
Yeah,
it's like it's going to be a tsunami right now.
Well, I mean, I can't. I get so much flack for this from my Republican friends. Okay, and I'm not saying that I like fucking Democrats, dude. I'm just saying that the Democratic Party has an ingenious way that they do this. When you look at the elections of all the states, go look at every single fucking state in the goddamn, maybe not Hawaii, okay, but every single state in the entire United States of America, it's red everywhere in all the counties except for these little tiny itty bitty spots, okay. And guess what those spots are? It's all the big fucking cities, dude. Democrats are genius, dude. They can be the shittiest motherfuckers in the world and treat the country like shit and still win the fucking election because they have the majority, or whatever the fuck it's called. It's fucking ridiculous.
Look at California and New York.
Yeah, dude. What? 2 counties, right? Isn't it?
Yeah.
LA County and
San Diego or Marin. What was that?
Yeah.
North Marin County.
Yeah,
but
and look what happened in Texas, dude. You saw what happened in Texas, right? Did you see that shit? We were like 51% to 49%. We were a fucking hair, dude. Because of 4 counties. We have 16 million, 21 million people in Texas, man?
And look at California. It's been under Democratic rule for how many decades? That should be the utopia that they keep claiming they're going to bring. And that place is an absolute hellhole. That's why a lot of people are leaving California.
Yeah.
And I live next door to Illinois. It's a shithole down there. You got a lot of people come up here to Wisconsin or over to Iowa or Indiana because they can't run their state. They're broke as hell, and it's a mess.
Yeah. Well, what's his name said that though? He said that a while back. Steven Crowder. He had a whole podcast about it. And I'm not the biggest fan of Steven Crowder. I know. Don't yell at me. Okay. I don't like the way he does certain things, and I also don't like the way he treats people sometimes.
He can be a dick. Yeah,
he can be a dick. Okay, and I think he's disrespectful in certain ways. But hey, you know what? We all have our faults. But I like his message, and I like the way that he does things in certain areas. So, but he did have a very good point when he said, you have to understand. You have to see it from their perspective. Don't just hate them. You have to understand their synapses because they live in this bubble. Actually, Nerdrotic said this too. They live in this bubble, okay? And they don't ever go outside the bubble. That's their life, dude. These people actually honestly believe what they're saying. Look at the guy that just made the movie Bros. He really thought that movie was going to do great. There's only two counties in the entire world where that movie would do great. And he
turned on everybody so hard, like it's our fault you made a bad movie.
Yeah, guys, I just put StreamYard link in there. Those of you guys that want to come on, I know that it scrolls up and you lose it. So if you do want to come on, you want to promote your channel, come on, everyone. Jack, I don't care who you are. If you want to come on here and do your thing, come on, let's do it. Like this is a free for all. I don't know if I'll always do it that way, but fuck it, let's do it, man. Like come out here and make a fool of yourself. I don't give a shit. You can say whatever you want as long as you don't get us banned off of YouTube. Were you finishing a thought before I continue?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for your thoughts, by the way. I appreciate it. And hey, as we get to know each other, this is obviously going to be something that you're going to have to do more because obviously we're going to be on here with me a lot. You have to tell me to shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to, but it's good when you're on a roll. I don't want to mess it up.
When I first got out of the court, true story. All right. my buddies, because I'm a DM, all right? So imagine that. I'm a DM. And so I'm telling the stories and everything, talking, doing the stuff, writing the characters and everything. And I was like, we got to think of something to tell me to shut the fuck up. So I know that, because I don't know I'm going on a rant. I don't know it. I don't realize it, okay? And then my buddy was like, rubber stick. I was like, what? I was like, rubber stick, dude. So like, like I hit you with a rubber stick, right? And I'm like slapping me. I'm like, yeah. So like whenever I would go off on a tangent, my buddies would be like, rubber stick, bro.
I'm trying to remember that one. That's good.
All right. So people might crucify for this. Oh, you already said that. Okay, so let's go here. No TikTok in China. You read that earlier. Thank you, Hong Kong. But they invented one here called Likey. You said that. I have seen funny TikToks, but it wears off fast. No meaningful combos there, just images and the same songs over and over again. I've seen a couple TikToks like that make me laugh, and there's a couple guys that do like really cool graphics on them, but dude, no, like some of the stuff that I've seen on there, man, I can't believe it's even like legal. I've collected a lot of tears from the leftists. If I go to TikTok, probably my account will be taken down. Well, Pearly Things said she did this yesterday. She said that she's on her 4th TikTok. 4th.
Yeah, they ban people regularly.
Yeah. And she doesn't even like do things that are like hardcore, man. All she does is like state stats. Like one of her biggest stats is any male between the ages of 18 and 30. This has gotten her banned like 3 times. All right, stuff like this. Like any male between the ages of 18 and 30 that you meet today in America is either a virgin or he hasn't had sex in 3 years or he's only been with 3 women. And that's gotten her banned. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? Who cares? All I have to do is have a picture of Trump on my wall in my videos. Then TikTok will take down my account so fast. That's great. Just to be clear, I said 9th. I was wrong. It's the 8th. Thank you for admitting you were wrong. Vincent has a simp, but the fuck life ain't fair. Yeah! Yeah, even the chat agrees with me. Yes! It's great. And Emma, my eyes are not blue. They're what known as steel. Okay, so they're like a combination of blue and gray. It actually says gray on my license, believe it or not. We got the girls XYZ. Woo! It still shows it over here in
yeah.
Block user. Okay, blocked it. An error has occurred. Well, let me block it. Jack Biden. Biden. What? Jack, I don't know what that was for, bro. Vincent hit the big time. He just got a point. Biden. She's a hot tomato. What a dish. She needs her college loans forgiven. That foxy mama. Eric and Boyd, quick on the trigger, bruv. Jack Stafford, thumbs up. So many people got triggered when Trump said, grab her by a posse. All right. Inside the bus. The internet was trembling. You know what's funny is it's just like when he said the comment about the Mexican people coming across. Everybody misquoted him on that. Like, I love that was also something I thought was crazy, Blair. Like no one wanted to hear what actually happened. And no one wanted to say that was supposed to be a private conversation. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, dude, I've said some pretty fucked up shit to my buddies when I wasn't being recorded.
Oh, we all have.
Just
if
saying.
we'd been recorded back when we were kids,
yeah,
we'd still be in prison for
I know, right? It's like, dude, come on. And I don't think they've disproven what he said. Just saying. Don't kill me. But I don't think anyone's come out and said that wasn't true, by the way. Might want to look into that. Jack Stafford. I really like bland, kind of moderate like H.W. Bush. Of course, Reagan was the best. Reagan, Romney, Ryan, Rubio. I'm seeing a trend. Okay. All right. That was hilarious. I wasn't a Trump fan, but that shit was funny. I don't know what you're talking about. What was he talking about? The red wave? Yeah. Not saying Reagan was bland. I meant after he defeated the Soviets, I like calm, thoughtful types. Just my style of leader, most powerful nation. A common misconception, though, because, this is something people kind of skip over with the Clintons. We didn't do anything. I actually started serving in the Marines while Clinton was still president. So that's right, isn't it? Am I misremembering that? I went in 99. Clinton was still president, right? Wasn't he?
Yeah, for like a year. 2000.
Was when he got out, right? Yeah, so a year. Okay. So,
Yeah.
but we were at peace for all 8 years. We never did a fucking thing. And if I remember correctly, didn't he lower the deficit when he was president? Am I right in that?
Yeah, Clinton, he did a good job in the economy. The economy was rolling under him.
Rolling, right? I mean,
The internet blew up, and
he gave the military, I think, like an 11% raise. I think so, or something like that. But
yeah.
So and I don't know if he was a plant or whatever. You know, Clinton specifically. Maybe they did that so people would believe in, you know, the Democrats, because Obama was the polar opposite of Clinton in every way. Bad representation, Obama. Did I read this? No, that's it. Yeah, okay, New York is a dump now. New York has always been a dump, bro. Sorry. Supersburg, me too. Hashtag me too. Supersburg, that was the issue in 2012. All 3 candidates were from New York, not really represented. Very true. Very true. I don't like Chowder either, or whatever his name is.
Crowder.
Oh, Crowder. Steven Crowder. It's not that I don't like Crowder. Okay, it's that I think sometimes he goes way too far. I love his change my mind sketches. That's what brought me into Crowder, was his change my mind. Okay, he's in Texas, and he goes to a lot of the places that I know of, and I know have changed in the last 20 years. So that's one of the main reasons why I like him. But some of the other shit he does, man, I'm like, oh wow, okay, dude, bro. Like his passive aggressive way he insults people on his crew, and they just deal with it. It's like, if I ever get a crew, I'm gonna have a rule. I'm gonna have like a rules posted up on the wall. If I'm ever passive aggressive and making fun of you, you get to kick me in the balls or something. Like seriously, like I don't like that, dude. Like me and Andrew Tate don't agree on everything, but one thing that me and Andrew Tate agree on a lot is, dude, if you're gonna be a man, you have to present yourself in a specific way. You take responsibility for your actions. You do the best that you possibly can. You be the best man that you possibly can. Okay. And you're not being the best man you possibly can whenever you're on purposely passive aggressively insulting someone. If I don't fucking like you, I'm going to tell you you're a piece of shit. And I'm going to tell you why. Okay. Like I enjoy watching Fresh and Clean more than I enjoy watching Steven Crowder. Okay. And Fresh and Clean's an asshole. Flat out. Okay. But you know what? He's fucking honest, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Or at least from as much as we could possibly tell, he's honest. Okay, and that scores so many more points with me. All right. Dude, I mean, how far away from me? God damn, dude, we are getting behind the chats, dude. Okay, they're so effing crazy and severely out of touch with reality that it's scary as hell. Yeah, man. I mean, Scientology started, existed, and still lives in Hollywood, bro.
Yeah.
I enjoy Crowder. You see, Def, you know, that's the beautiful thing about my channel. I don't give a shit if anyone disagrees with me. That's one of my things, guys. I want you to agree with me just as much as I want you to disagree with me. That is the beautiful thing about this fucking world, is you can not like the favorite kind of soda that I like. And you know what? I don't give a shit. But when I'm at the store and I'm going to come hang out with you, I'm going to buy your fucking nasty ass soda. You know why? Because my boy likes it. That's why. There we go. Just for helping with his wiki page, Crowder sent me t-shirts, Blu-rays, or movies. We discussed mugs. I've never got anything from other well-known wealthy people that I've advocated for. Jack, that's pretty cool. That makes me like him more. Okay, that puts a check in the box. Thank you for telling me that. It actually, if he did that for you, Jack, okay, I'll give him a little bit more leeway. All right, I still don't like that passive-aggressive bullshit though. I don't like that. I like when he confronts the trans people on debate. That dude, good point. Like that's when he did the change my mind. That's when I fell in love with Crowder. Okay, that changed my mind when he was talking to people about the trans issues, and he shut every single one of them down. And the abortion issue that I can't say that fucking word. Abortion issue that he was discussing. All right, that's what got me into Crowder. Then I saw him on his live shows. All right. Let's see here. A asterisk. Okay. I really like his humor. He is funny. His stand-ups are good. Okay. Like I said, and I knew you guys were going to rip into me. That's fine. All right. It's not that I dislike everything about him. He has a lot of good stuff. The main reasons why I don't like Crowder is from the way that I see the way he treats people. And it's not every single occasion. Watch him. Watch him when he does it. Okay. You'll see it when you start paying attention to certain things. He goes underneath and he uses subtext, and I just can't stand that shit. Emma Brock, Blue Steel, even better. Yes. I She's making me feel good, man. She's making me feel good. All right. I wish I had some tough hombres as friends. You got tough hombres as friends, bro. Yeah, bitches. What? It's fucking awesome, man. 1,000 points of light, a kindler, kinder, gentler America. Was
It's
that
Reagan.
That's right. Oh, I didn't know that.
And then
Reagan's-
HW.
What would you say?
The second George Bush too. They did those type of speeches. It's a lot less inflammatory back in the day.
Did you see the video that George played the other day? I think it was George. If it's not George and it's someone else, I apologize. But it shows Clinton saying "Make America Great Again." Did you see that?
I think I remember him actually saying it back in the day.
Yeah,
You know, that wasn't a Trump thing.
Yeah.
It's just he took it, and now everybody thinks it's some fascist chant shit, whatever.
50% of the country is Nazis, bro.
I know. We thought we beat Germany, but no,
they're here
they
now.
just came
man.
over here.
Here.
I cannot believe people think that, though.
Dude. Everything's the new Hitler. Everything's the new Stalin or whatever. Dude. I don't even know. But half that shit I don't even get, dude. I have to learn it, man. You know what? Reagan is not before my time, but he was right when I was born, so it's hard for me to know much about him. I know that he was great. That's what everyone tells me. By the way, we're coming up on 4 hours, guys. So thank you. Those of you that have been here since the beginning, LA and everybody. Jack, thank you so much. Jack, you're fucking awesome, bro. Thank you so much, man. Superspurg, I know you're new, dude, but for whatever reason, you're sticking with us, and I just met you tonight, so thank you. Apparently, you are a badass motherfucker, too. Yeah, he did almost get assassinated. It was a revolver. It was a 38 special, nickel-plated, and the guy that took the shot was Brady.
He took it right in the head.
Yeah.
And then
So,
a cop and a Secret Service guy got shot too.
Yeah, but what was the name of the guy that it was called? The Brady Act, right? Wasn't that what it was called?
Yeah, he was his Secretary of State, James Brady. I think his name was
James Brady. They made a law and they called it the Brady Act, right? I think.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that fucked us up for a bunch of years. Yeah, got to give credit to Clinton for economy, even though he inherited it from past Cold War peace. He still gets a credit. You know, we hear that a lot, okay? And it doesn't infuriate me, but it makes me ask a question. If we're going to say that about every president, well, then that means that Biden is ruining the economy because Trump fucked it up. But we all know that's not true. So does it mean that Clinton got a free pass? No. Clinton would not have been able to maintain it for 8 years if he didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, exactly.
But did he get the plans for it? You know, if I watch a video and I know what a team's going to do on 3rd down and 4th in the 3rd quarter, makes it pretty easy for me to stop it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I mean, you know, so very, very, very good point, Jack. Very good point. Crowder does come off a little rude sometimes. Agreed. Crowder's Stern show can be a bit cringe. I think hope for comedic effect. Yeah, like I said, see now you guys aren't mad at me anymore. Okay. I didn't even have a Blu-ray player yet, LOL, but he really wanted me to see a couple of movies we talked about. I didn't even want to tell him I didn't have a player yet. Anytime, Superspurg. Anytime, bro. Yes, Clinton wanted to make America great again, coming off the greatest period. Didn't make sense. We said it. Guess for a new social programs, or to teach us that the Democrats were good, you know, play ball for a while and then get what we've only had Republican for 4 years out of 20, right? America has about 10% presidential successful assassination rate. Are not counting attempts. Last one. I don't like the Clintons. Okay.
They became quite evil afterwards.
Yeah, they definitely did. So I do want to get into Wakanda Forever. Okay, I do want to get into that. I want to ask you something. How? Because there's a lot of stuff I don't know how to do on YouTube. So something that I would like to do is I would like to show some of the clips from Wakanda Forever. Do you know how to do that?
I don't know. I've never had admin rights in StreamYard.
So, because you have to do it, right? Like I have to. Do I have to do it on YouTube or do I do it on StreamYard? Chat, help me. I am learning. I don't fucking know. All right. So, those are my dogs. Clinton from 12 years of Reagan, Bush, Trump. Yeah, true. 8 years of Obama's major recessions, and of course, pandemic, and he still did amazing. Okay, so like, because I see people do it. You know, whenever George does his show, George is doing a show right now. Okay,
I think you click on present.
Where's
at the little toolbar on the bottom, you see where it says present.
Okay.
It's got like a plus on a monitor.
Slides, video file, extra. Oh.
Share screen.
Got you. Okay.
I think you queue it up on YouTube and get it ready and share it. But I think there's a thing about the audio. Make sure you share audio too.
With monitors, it says screen sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. Oh no, that's different. Okay. All right, that's for me. All right, so it would be video file. So I would have to download it or put a slide in. Okay. All right, I see. All right, so we'll do it later. Okay, so for those of you that haven't seen yet, they do have a couple of videos of Wakanda Forever, and Wakanda Forever is in the movie theaters. Let's see here. I'm gonna open up. It wouldn't show us the numbers for Wakanda, would it? Not yet. It wouldn't show us any numbers for it, would it?
Is it open this weekend or next weekend?
I believe it was today. They were talking about it on FNT.
I know they dropped a few trailers on it, but
let me see here. It's called Wakanda Forever, right?
Yeah.
All right. Wakanda Forever release date. God, November 11th. Okay, so next week. Okay, so
yes, I thought it was a ways off.
Okay, but we can't. I can't show the videos, but what we can talk about is we can talk about the fact that they. You know what I can do? Here, let's. It says picture, right? It says present slides. So if I put in slides, all I have to do is go to Google Slides or my computer. Oh, cool. Okay, so there are pictures on the internet. You guys can go look at them right now, and there are articles, and it specifically says from people on TikTok, people from YouTube, and the actresses from the movie have said that it's not for white people, and that they're allies of BLM, specifically of BLM, should buy a fucking ticket and give it to an unfortunate black family, because apparently unfortunate black families, Blair, they just hang out outside of movie theaters, sitting out there with their hands in the air, begging for people to give them a ticket. I didn't know this. I've been to thousands of movies in movie theaters, and I've never seen that. But I must go only to the white privilege movie theaters. My stupid white privilege. But yes, we were supposed to get the allies of BLM, and we were supposed to buy a ticket, and we were supposed to give it to an unfortunate black family, and then we are supposed to sit outside the fucking theater in a chair and not let any white person in this theater, because if they go in that theater, if they go there, that means that they're oppressing the black people, and they're going to ruin the black people's time that are inside the movie theater. Oh my God, dude, a woman actually said this. This is real. This is a real thing. This really happened. There is somebody that actually said that on a fucking TikTok right now. You can go look it up. And they're not going to ban it, even though it's racist as fuck. But black people can't be racist.
And if this movie doesn't make the money they think it should, they're going to scream how racist everybody was because they didn't watch it, rather than admit the fact that they screwed up. They should be out there asking everybody to come watch this movie in togetherness and unity.
Should be
but oh God, they're going to be having to pretty soon.
Dude, Marvel should
their
be like
movies are
out
suck.
Like free tickets. Like seriously, like free tickets. They should be like mailing every person in America free tickets to go watch movies.
Yeah,
okay. And they should be on their hands and knees begging the fans to forgive them for the last 23 years of shit they have put on fucking screen. And I'm going all the way back to fucking X-Men. This is one thing besides Lord of the Rings movies. I got a hot take on that. You should ask me about later. But I do not agree with Gary on this at all. Gary said he thinks natural progression happened and it started with the woke shit about 2012. I disagree with that completely. I think it started more around 2000, 2001. the turn of the century, but or the millennium, excuse me. And I don't understand why we let it get here. I really don't. I started talking about this, dude. I started mentioning magenta and pink and unicorns back in like 2008. I know for a fact because I remember seeing magenta and unicorns on everything. Like they just started appearing everywhere. I was working in Home Depot, and I was managing the paint department, and they started sending us all these samples and all these color samples of this weird princess kind of shit. It was when Tinkerbell was like super popular. She got super popular for some reason. So everything was this weird green and pink and magenta and purple. And he started seeing it everywhere. And then I started seeing it on video games. And I started seeing it as letters. And then T-Mobile had it. And then kids with unicorns on their backpack and unicorn t-shirts and unicorn candies and unicorn cupcakes fucking everywhere. And I didn't know what it meant. I had no clue, but I remember talking about it. It's like, guys, is it just me? Am I going a little crazy, or am I seeing magenta? Because I love magenta. Magenta, by the way, magenta lingerie. Wow, ladies. Okay, all right. Which is why I was so offended. But I started to see everywhere, and I asked my buddies. You know, I was like, is this just me? Am I going nuts? Am I just looking for something to complain about? And they're like, yeah, you're fucking crazy, blah, 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 blah. And right now, everybody, YouTuber, I want you to go to your search bar, make sure you're using DuckDuckGo, and type in Rebortion Unicorn Candle. I'll wait. Go for it.
Check this out. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'll wait. Do 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 do. This is good. This is going to fucking blow your brains up. And we can't even okay, if we were to post that picture, realize this for a second. Okay? Everyone that went and looked it up. Okay, remember this. If you were to post that picture on YouTube right now, my channel would probably instantly banned. They sell those candles less than 12 miles from my house right now. They sell them in a store.
This is stupid as fuck.
Okay, now remember what I said. All right, this was like 2008. Okay, so what's on that candle? Blair, there's a unicorn, right?
And the word is magical.
It is magical. Okay. So we have kids on television shows, on movies, in schools, going to school right now with backpacks that have unicorns on them. Okay. Dude, that's fucked up. It's genius, but it's fucked up.
Dude. Supersberg mentions it here. Lately, there's been a lot of Bolshevik marketing in movies, Netflix, and all that.
Where's that at?
This his latest chat. It's on the very bottom of the list there.
What is Bolshevik? Do I not know Bolshevik marketing? What is that?
Communist.
Oh, well, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of everywhere.
People have taken the extreme lawn view. They've been planning this for decades. What we're seeing happening now doesn't happen after just a few years. There's actually like a guidebook that KGB have about how to start infiltrating a society and making it more susceptible to a socialist takeover. And they talk about you got to go after the kids. Yep. You got to go after the religion. You got to go after the family. You got to go after the education. So a lot of your higher learning institutes of learning, your Ivy League schools are full of these whack jobs with, you know, gender study classes, telling all their students that there are more than one or more than two genders. You know, you can be all this. And then they come out of the school, they bring it into the tech workplaces. That's why Twitter became what it was. It was, you know, it was prepped for it and then grew organically because they attracted that type. And YouTube is the same way. Google, Facebook, Hollywood, and especially has always been very socialist
Very
leaning anyway.
Yes, very, very far left leaning. Well, maybe not so much as they are now, but I mean, yeah, they've always been that way. I mean, they, or at least like I think they are.
And Hollywood is so
socialist, but they live in a capitalist economy.
Oh yeah. And of course, we have streaming now, which is tech based. So they've really gotten their hooks into the popular culture. Who's that one guy? I think it was Adam Walsh or Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh.
He was talking about anime and how he was looking at it thinking, this looks satanic to me.
Yeah. I saw it. Yeah. He said that it looks, and he's not wrong. I mean, now, Matt Walsh doesn't like anything that isn't, he has a type.
I know.
Okay? He doesn't like a lot of things that are outside of like basically Christianity and meat and potatoes. And I mean, Matt, you dye your beard. You dye your beard, Matt. Okay.
And there's a comment about that this is why the left owns the culture.
Yeah.
Because an ultra right-wing person like that is going to be a total right-wing conservative Christian. And that's what turned all the people off and joined the culture.
Harry Potter is satanic. Yeah, like all of it, dude. Yeah. D&D is satanic. Yeah. And he's the type of person, now, he has his place. Okay? Like, we need people like Matt Walsh.
Oh, yes.
Okay?
Exactly.
We need him. Now, do I agree with everything Matt Walsh says? We were just talking about this. No, of course I don't fucking know. Dude, Matt Walsh in the Marine Corps, he's the guy that reaches sergeant and doesn't go past sergeant. That's Matt Walsh. Mm-hmm. He's the guy that basically came in, and he's so stubborn and he's so like ridiculous in certain aspects. He can only go so far. But you know what? Matt Walsh is my sergeant, though, bro. He's gonna fucking dude. Your sergeants do all the work. Your sergeants take care of everything. You got a good sergeant, and you're a staff, bro. Your world is great. Okay, dude. You got a good sarge, man. I mean, your life is fucking simple when you got a good sergeant. But then yeah.
That's why we're in this mess we're in. These people have really infiltrated our popular culture and, are selling all the shit that everything's gender fluid. There's no, you can be a girl if you want to be, or you can be a boy if you want to be. You put your kids on. Who in their right mind is going to listen to a 5-year-old telling them they want to be a girl if they've been born a boy?
You see the news article today?
No.
Yeah, no. There was a news article today, and it said, I believe it was a Colorado. I could be mistaken in that, but somewhere in the United States of America today, it said parents had custody taken away from their elementary child because of abuse. It was labeled abuse because they refused to recognize the fact that the child did not identify with its born gender because of their religion.
Mm-hmm.
They removed custody of the child. The child was in elementary school.
Exactly. That kid cannot make those kind of decisions at that age.
No. And I got banned, but there's this thing called Nextdoor. I don't know if you guys have it in Wisconsin, but there's this thing called Nextdoor. And it's in neighborhoods. Okay. It's basically Facebook for the neighborhood. Okay. You type in your zip code, and everyone lives in the zip code gets to drink one and flirt with all the neighbors and talk shit about each other and basically be Facebook. Okay. I did this in my yard today. All right. And I'm on there doing exactly what I'm doing here. And I got banned in 14 days. 14 days. I was banned, like perma-banned. Okay. And it was because of the genderqueer book. All right. And the reason why I got banned was because I was educating adults with children that, yes, it is wrong if you allow your child to look at pornography. That is called child abuse. That is called sexual child abuse. And you can go to federal pound me in the ass prison for that. Where did you guys stop? And then, of course, the argument, the rebuttal is always, well, they're going to see it somewhere. It's like, you do not deserve to have children. Okay, you can pick up your child's phone and you can put a block on it so that they can actually grow up and they could be a child. Like when did we turn into the African freaking war? What do they call that? They have the name, the ones that like go get their children and put AK-47s in their hands.
Child soldiers.
The child soldiers. When did we turn into child soldier Africa? Okay, like, dude, let our children be children. I mean, I'm sorry, but this is going to be a hot topic. These teachers and these school board members, dude, they belong in prison.
They do.
These teachers that are doing this and having them secretly write sexual paragraphs about what they want to do in elementary school,
and then hide that shit from parents.
Don't tell your dad, dude.
That's what I'm talking about. Dude. That's where that indoctrination, that's where the infiltration comes from. You know, how many people remember their grade school teachers?
I can name everyone except for my second grade teacher. For some reason, I can't remember my second grade teacher. Yeah, I don't know why.
How much of an impact on your life did some of them have? And if you get the wrong one, who starts this shit young, you're gonna have a problem. Parents are not the children's friend. Parents are the parent. Yeah, your job is to keep your child alive, healthy, until they get old enough so that they can have children.
How
be a member of society.
That conversation, Blair? How is that even an issue? Like, how is it an issue that we as a culture are letting teachers tell our parents of the students that they are paid to teach what they are supposed to? What? Like, okay. And then, of course, we know the answer. I mean, obviously, the government wants control. And you made a comment earlier that I totally forgot to comment on. You said that the government was controlling from the masses, whatever, the communist issues. And that is the point of communism. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was Stalin. Stalin said that we cannot beat America with tanks and boats and guns and men. The only way to beat America is from within, with their youth. He specifically said that. I am misquoting him, but he said that because he knew. Because for whatever reason, he gets a pass, and Hitler's the one that gets all the bad words. But dude, guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but Stalin supposedly killed between 21 and 29 million people. Hitler is only believed to have killed between 6 and 9. Mao killed over 69 million.
Yeah. Mao's the winner of the genocide war.
Okay.
Stalin the second.
And then Hitler. Yeah. And that's all communism. Now you're going to have someone screaming at you and say, the Nazis were nationalists. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Dude, no. All right. Stop. Get some help. Okay. Seriously. Pick up a fucking book. But no, that's the whole reason, man. I mean, if you lock everybody inside for 2.5 years, make them all wear masks, make the children forget what their parents' faces look like, make people stop identifying as what they are, change the way they view the world, change the way they identify as other things, turn things that are good bad, turn things that are bad good. Dude, people are going to be fucking confused. And that's exactly why we're here right now. That's exactly why I have this channel. And that's exactly why I'm talking to people the way that I'm talking to them. All right. And when I go to the street, I'm going to get in fights, dude. I'm going to do everything I can to keep from having to get in an altercation. I'm going to have people swing at me. People are going to throw piss-filled condoms at me. I'm going to have people spitting on me, trying to run me over with cars. I'm going to have people try to threaten my life too at a certain point if I get big enough. It's going to happen. And the reason why that is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, is because they do not want a person that looks like me, that is as smart as I am and capable as I am, to be able to spread the word that I want to spread. That's exactly what they do not want. They have been doing the reason why they have been doing the things that they have been doing is because they don't want us to speak up. They don't want us to have a voice. They want us to be so scared to say anything that we will keep our mouths shut. That is why.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
That's it.
And it's funny, the same people who will do these things to you now, 20 years from now, they may be completely different human beings.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yes.
Look what happened in Nazi Germany. You know, those people were all for everything that Hitler's bringing down. And then 20 years later, they were so fucking apologetic and sorry. You know, they knew they did wrong and let it happen. Yep. But yet they still let it happen. So
So, something else too to think about. Germany is a perfect example for this. It's very good you brought that up, Blair. 7% of the people identified as Nazis. Think of
Yes, they were a small party.
Small party, guys. How
But
many
they
people
own
right
the
now
masses.
identify as the left?
Oh.
Okay,
It's
I mean,
got to be this a fraction of the total population.
Yeah, dude. Like
Yet-
we're talking. Let's just say take out the independents, get rid of the moderates, and let's see the leftovers. Let's say it's 35%.
If that.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, like
That
32
is
or
a
30.
fuck ton of people, dude.
Mm-hmm. And it's always the majority is left by the minority because it's that minority that is the one that's going to do shit.
It
and
is,
drive
man.
the others,
I mean, we don't have 35% of the country on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram, guys. It's not 35% of the country. It's like 1% of the country that knows that no one can touch them. We get someone on the screen that starts screaming feminism or starts screaming anything about the alphabet soup stuff, and people close their fucking mouth, dude. They don't want to talk. All right. Oh,
yeah.
I watched that video today from the MGTOW channel. Excuse me. There's these 3 guys walking in Disneyland, I think it was. And you don't get to see the beginning of the video because they didn't start recording until like right after the woman starts talking to him. And no physical contact was made. It's so fucking horrible, dude. And it's a lesbian. I'm guessing it's a lesbian couple because the woman had like blue hair. The other woman was holding the baby, and it's a black guy, a half Mexican, half white guy, and another black guy. Okay, and so they have this altercation with these 2 women because he was turning around talking to his friend. He thought it was his friend, and it ended up being the woman carrying the child. Okay, and she was so offended because he thought he was talking to his friend.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't accept his apology or nothing. She went to the fucking security and told the security that they sexually assaulted them. And the security, before even talking to the boys, goes and calls the SF or whatever it is, whatever the PD at the location was. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And they were on the way. They were already on the fucking way. So this guy walks up and he's like, yeah, I'm head of security. And he's like, dude, I don't give a fuck who you are, man. I'm walking out of here. You called the police? And they were like, dude, we got this shit on camera, man. They started recording him after he came up to him. And he's like, dude, we got it all on camera. Nothing happened. How did we sexually assault them? Please tell us. And they're walking out of the park. The security guard was trying to walk them to the security shack. It's fucking horrible. Let's catch up on chats, dude. All right. And Blair, again, thank you for being here, man. Dude, you're fucking badass, bro. Okay. Wow. How insulting. They're implying that black people can't buy their own tickets. I have seen a lot of black people at cinema. Right, man? I mean, we got to protect those black lives. BLM is no different to the KKK. They have a lot of correlations. I do think Black Lives Matter made more money, though.
I was going to say, they're better funded.
It's a little bit better funded and a lot more educated. Lately, there has been a lot of Bolsheviks marketing in movies. Damn straight.
And Black Lives Matter is another communist organization. The 2 founders of it are actual trained Marxists.
Actual trained Marxists. Yep. I did like the big giant dude that wore like the teeth on his neck, in New York, saying there will be blood in the streets. Like I love dudes like that, man. I love dudes like that. Disney has a chubby girl cart. Yeah, that's right. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, they just dropped the new Borderlands. I'm not going to ruin it for you. Just go watch the preview. It's great. Just watch it. You can watch it right now while I'm reading the chats. Go look it up. It's great. All right. Let's roll the top. At Vincent De Leon, thanks. I stepped away for a sec from the TV and didn't hear. But I hope you enjoyed the picture. Wow, those are worse than Gwyneth Paltrow's.
Yeah, exactly.
Blair, you speak on mother language, bruv. Fuck yeah, dude. They are grooming kids into being trans or gay. So sexuality is taught. That's a very good point. We can't say the word. We can't say that word, by the way. We're going to be flagged for that. There's like certain words we can't say, right? So we say things like shrooming or fluming.
YouTube speak.
right? YouTube speak. Like, let them be whatever they want to be. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I said this to Pastry the other day whenever she was on her stream or on the stream with Lorenzo. Like, look, you want to do whatever you want to do. That's great. I mean, dude, you want to wear a dress and call yourself Susan when your birth name was Steve? I don't give a shit. Go do whatever you want to do. Here's the thing. I'm going to quote JP badly. Okay. Your right to freedom of speech does not trump my right to freedom of speech. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Your rights to freedom of expression does not trump my right to freedom of expression. You have the right to do whatever the fuck you want as long as you don't hurt anybody or commit any laws, right? Break any laws. And I have the right to do whatever the fuck I want as long as I don't break any laws, which means that you can walk around all day fucking long, do whatever the fuck you want to, however the fuck you want to, whenever the fuck you want to. And I ain't got to give a shit about it or fucking give two fucks whether or not I do what you do. That's the way it works. All right.
I'm under no responsibility to acknowledge your bullshit. You know.
But that doesn't mean we can't respect each other.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
seriously.
Exactly.
Like I said this the other day. We are not going to survive the next 15 years of this country if we do not learn to get over our fucking bullshit, dude. We have got to get over our fucking bullshit. Seriously. Like we're not going to survive. We have to come together. Like, even if I don't like what a person does, we got to come together, man. It doesn't matter. We are living in strange times. We call it clown world, man. That's what we're calling it, dude. Like, watch my videos, Supersburg. Go watch Red Pill, the Red Pill MGTOW one, man. It explains a little bit. Jack Stafford. The state hopefully starts limiting what Grexual degen crap is in schools. I don't think the U.S. Fed can be counted on to do it. States' rights. True.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Stalin just never declared open war on UK, USA. So enemy of my enemy, and he wrongly gets a pass. Okay.
You never see a movie about Stalin or Mao. You'll see a million movies about fucking Hitler.
Yeah.
But but they will never go after those sacred cows.
But if we do communism the right way, man, it'll work.
Right.
Supersburg, just bring pepper spray because people can't handle it or not confront these people. I've thought about that. Now I can't fight. I think the most I fought once in my life was 7 people. That was in high school. That was before I even had training. But I go armed everywhere I go, but I am worried about that, especially when I'm going to start traveling in New York. Because, I mean, I can't carry anything on me in New York. You can't even carry pepper spray on you in New York. You can't carry
no.
What's it called? Taser. You can't carry a taser. All right.
Nothing.
Yeah, you have to walk around, but the bad guys can. Same thing in Chicago. Same thing in Detroit. Blair has really lovely beard. Yes, he does. Oh, looks like you got a simp too. Woo!
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Take
a simp for both of us. Woo!
Hi, Emma.
I don't, Emma, I don't know anything about you. Maybe I don't know if you want to come on, but I dropped the link in the chat. If you want to come on and talk to us, I mean, you've been here too, just like everybody else. By the way, Supersburg and Jack, you haven't said anything about it. You keep avoiding it, but if you guys don't want to come on, cool. But you are more than welcome to come on. Kathy Massacre was done by Stalin. That sounds familiar.
He's done
Kathy,
a lot of them.
Yeah. Dude, he was deleting motherfuckers out of photos before the technology existed.
Yes, he was.
Dude, that was Stalin, bro. Like, he was an evil fuck. Isn't that about the same colonists that wanted a rebellion in America? Less than 20%. Let it 20%.
Yeah, there was the American Revolution. The majority of colonists didn't want to have a war.
Oh yeah,
they didn't want to rebel, but it was that small number of the rebellion or revolutionists that drove the majority, and then eventually, I think the majority, because the British did some dumb shit in the South, they really turned a lot of people against them.
Yeah,
so they lost whatever love they had over here, and then eventually, France came in and booted them, and they never came back. But yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. It's the minority that runs the majority. The monarchy. How many monarchs, blue bloods, were there ever compared to the population?
Oh yeah,
they ruled the majority.
Yeah. You're talking about the small. LA. Didn't want to make a false equivalency there. My bad. You think you did okay, bro? Yes, we are still on Hong Kong. I wonder what time is it in Hong Kong right now. Like
I think it's tomorrow or yesterday or something. They're in the
it's
future.
tomorrow. They're a day ahead of us. Yeah, they're in the future. That minute needs to be clipped about trumping freedom of speech. So clear and concise. Which one? What?
When you're on your speech,
Which one?
The free speech one, where your right to your
Oh,
for free speech does not trample my right to free speech.
Well, I technically I was quoting or badly quoting Jordan Peterson and one other guy, so those really aren't mine. But dude, if you want to, when this is done, I don't want to do any of that shit, man. That's why I need someone to help me edit, dude. I don't know anything about editing at all. So but I'm gonna have to pay someone to do it. But hey, when I have money, dude, Carol, let's make Carol a moderator.
Hi,
Make
Carol.
you a moderator, Carol. Yeah, welcome, Carol. Hey, Carol, if you can you go make fun of everyone that I always go see and go say hi to and tell them that they're all losers for not being here on my channel right now? Because, they suck. If you're going to see George right now, tell George that he should be here. Yeah.
Super Spurg says it's 12 noon in Hong Kong right now.
12 noon, so she's eating lunch right now. You hear that? Pell Rider, you're asleep, dude. You could be serenading her with some wine and some cheese, man. Yeah. All right, Carol, you're awesome. Just Carol, ahoy. Yeah, you never see a highly budgeted Stalin movie. What, Dr. Zhivago? Maybe.
That wasn't Stalin. That was more Lenin.
You're right. You're right. That wasn't even. Is there a movie with Stalin that's not The Watchmen?
There's a funny one. Emma mentions it. It's the Death of Stalin. It's a black comedy. It's fucking hilarious.
Dude.
Watch that. It is fucking hilarious.
It's hilarious. Where they're like taking notes so they get everything perfect. Yeah. Steve Buscemi was in it.
Yes. And when he dies, they shit themselves because they don't know what's going to happen. And it's there it is. Yes.
Dude, okay.
It's
what was it? Bill Burr before he sold out. He was like, he did that bit about Stalin. He's like, man, can you imagine working for Stalin? Bill Burr, I'm gonna butcher this, man. I'm not a delivery artist like you are. He's like, man, can you imagine working for Stalin? Like, you comb your hair the wrong way one day, gone. I mean, like, that was Stalin, dude. Like, you didn't even know. You just would go home. You'd be like one of his right-hand men, and you just wake up with a bag over your head, dude, getting taken out somewhere because Stalin didn't like something that you did,
You're on the list. That was the big thing about that movie. They always had a list. Go get these people. Here's your list. Go round these people up. Shoot these. Send those to prison. It was just madness.
Oh, dude, keep living in that world.
And those dumbasses who want that to come here don't understand. If that actually were to come here, all those fuckers would be the first ones up against the wall.
Yeah.
Because they are the ones who would be a problem. And they're going to send them to the Alaskan coal mines and, digging ditches. So
yeah. Well, have you seen some of the Tim Pool podcasts where they bring people from like Colombia and bring people from the communist countries? Dude, that's that North Korean chick that went to college here that got interviewed by Jordan Peterson. They were saying they were oppressed. Yeah, and
I've
she's
seen her videos, man.
Yeah, dude, she's in guys. She was in this college classroom and she told them where she was from. They called her racist. They called her a misogynist. They called her a rape apologist. I mean, the delusion is real, for real. Emma Brock, the movie is called The Death of Stalin, a comedy, but so smartly done. It was pretty good. It's sold in Hong Kong, I think. I just left George's. Yeah, I'm teasing. He was probably doing his own thing. He did say he was going to show up tonight, but he's probably tired as fuck, man. He does like a 3-hour show, so I'm not going to be mad at George if he doesn't show up. I am going to try to do something on Sunday. Obviously not as long, but hopefully he can make it on Sunday. Blair to Blair, thanks for translating my bad chats. Look, she's even giving you words, bro. But I'll get the word out. Thank you so much, Carol. Carol's awesome, dude. Carol's on like a lot of the things that I watch, a lot of the places that I go. I was really hoping Rex would show up tonight, but I know he hasn't been feeling good. So Dude, Dillard is here. Fuck. Yeah, Dillard's cool as fuck, dude. Hey, Dillard, man, if you're still watching, you got to go make fun of Captain and tell Captain he's not supporting me. Like grind that knife in there and be like, man, Captain, you didn't support Vincent over there, dude. So what the fuck, man? All right, cool. All right. So we're on the next one. Emma Brock, mine too. I need one more clear. What was he talking about? Oh, yeah. Ahoy Blair. Ahoy
there.
I watched the Death of Stalin movie. Yeah, I had to watch it in 2 sittings, okay? Because I get ragged about this sometimes, but when I'm watching a movie like that, even though it's funny, it's really hard for me to watch because I've been to countries that have that kind of shit. So even though I realize they're making fun of it, it's like people get mad at me because I don't play the shooter games that involve like military. I can't play those games, man. I can't do it. All right. I've been on a 2-way shooting range. I don't want to go back if I don't have to. I will because it's what I do, but I'm not going to play it on a fucking video game. And when I watched that movie about Stalin, yeah, it was making me laugh, but fuck, it was so sick and dark humor.
It's dark. It's very dark.
You know,
and obviously, if you lived it, you're not going to want to have anything to do with it. But
yeah. Hello, Dillard. It's the best political type of satire. You know what? I still haven't watched was the Rabbit one. I think you mentioned it earlier. I haven't watched the Rabbit one yet.
Jojo Rabbit or
Jojo Rabbit. I haven't seen it yet. I don't think I could sit through it. I really don't. I don't think I could actually sit through that. I think it would be too hard for me. Dillard Draws Ahoy, Mr. Artist. Yep, Dillard's a badass artist, dude. Death of Stalin was a great movie. Death Pusher, thank you. Supersburg, I saw it in the library. The Death of Stalin DVD next time I'll pick it up. All right. I didn't realize that many people had seen Death of Stalin. Glad to know I'm not alone. I'm like a boundless, or not infinite, but I know a lot of movies. I was that fat kid, the short fat kid that stayed home and watched all the movies, you know? That was me. I would send all the fat people to the Alaskan coal mines that last longer without food, and they like to wear shorts during the winter. Did you see the shop teacher from Canada that was wearing those short shorts and the giant dudes? Like that's the guy. Dillard, we got to send that dude to those coal mines, man.
They say that guy is trolling the hell out of that school because the year before he got in trouble for being a chauvinist. So now he's just doing this shit to get fired.
See,
and then he can reap all the benefit. But
I was thinking so too, because when you watch the courtroom scene with him, I don't think he's being serious. I think he's trying to do as much as he can to show exactly how ridiculous it was. Like the chick that just, or the dude that's pretending to be a chick that just got interviewed by the president. Like,
Mulvaney.
Yeah, I was really hoping that was a troll. I really was.
Oh, that guy's fucking crazy. So
yeah, dude. Carol is everywhere always. Yes, you're awesome. Awesome. At Dillard Draws, I don't want to go to Alaska. We love Ed Carroll. We tolerate Dillard Draws. Dude, Dillard's cool, man. He's always funny as shit. It would be a crime. Yes, Dillard, I pay attention when you're on with Captain. I'm usually there lurking because you guys are talking about shit that I don't understand. But I still support your channel and like every video you guys make. It would be a crime not to love Carol. Oh, Dillard does a frowny face. Poor baby. I'm going to pat you on the head. Oh, you made Dillard sad. You better fix that, Jack, or click clack. And Dillard Draws. You'll be okay, Buttercup. I have a saying, by the way. It's shut the fuck up, Buttercup, or listen the fuck up, Buttercup. Justice for Dillard. We're already starting a hashtag. Cheer up there, pal. And our last one coming up. Oh, wow. Jojo Rabbit. It is rough, but amazing actors, even the kids cutting humor. Yeah, because like you're staring at Hitler the whole time, and Hitler is the imaginary friend of the kid, right? So you're like, I can't even imagine what you're, because watching what was that badass movie with Brad Pitt called? Inglourious Bastards. Okay, and before I say this, I love Inglourious Bastards. I've seen it 10 times. Okay, at least, if not more. But that scene in the in the bar, dude, like every time it comes to that part of the movie, because okay, a lot of people don't understand this because they haven't been in that type of environment, but that shit's real. Okay, and if you watch the behind the scenes, they were interviewing people that knew about the spies and the different languages and the different accents. I mean, that guy was perfect. Okay, he was absolutely perfect. He made one fuck up. One. Okay, and that German was so good that he recognized that one fuck up. All right. And like when you're a Marine, Navy, Airman, Squid, Gun Bunny, whatever the fuck, dude, there are certain things that just set that part of your brain off. And in that scene with me, because I'm picturing myself as that guy. That's what I'm doing. I'm like, I can't fuck up, I can't fuck up, I can't fuck up, I can't fuck up, I can't fuck up. Okay? Because because remember, we're in a room surrounded by nothing but killers, right? Okay. Yeah, the 6'3" tall, blonde, muscular chick. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, I got you. But yeah, dude, we're in a room surrounded by a bunch of people that just want to kill us just for being who we are, and he couldn't fuck up, So like that's dude, but that movie was so good. The Bear Jew. We will not call him the Bear Jew anymore. It is illegal to call him the Bear Jew. It's great, dude. That movie was so fucking badass. Let's see here. How far are we? What's Lucky 10? I think, dude, we just visit. Second up Buttercup. Wait, these days in New York City. New York City don't fight fair. They use guns and machetes. What about that scene being able to find the Yank and how he used his utensils? What? What's he talking about?
I've seen other shows where it was a big deal about how different cultures use utensils. So
yeah. Remember
the wrong way.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Like he used the wrong hand or something. That's what gave him away. I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of he did this instead of like.
He held up. Yeah, he held up 3 fingers instead of doing this. I think.
Yeah. That blew it.
Did I see your new video? If you made it within the last 4 hours and 41 minutes, no, bro, I hadn't seen shit. And I was getting ready for this stream, showering and shaving and everything, getting ready. Super Spur Impossible. Those things are illegal. Yeah, I know, right? To criminals, they are not illegal. That was the joke, Super Spur. At Dillard Draws, you are good enough, smart enough, and gosh darn it, people tolerate it. Shit. Dillard, you want to jump on, man? If you want me to drop the thing in the chat, you can come in and help me carry this bad boy. I'm going for midnight. What time is it, dude? You got 50 minutes. That's my goal. How many likes are we on, man? You got 18 likes, 18. Dude. I was going, like that, guys. Yeah, I was going for 15. So, I mean, shit, dude, I've already broken that. But yeah, Dillard, if you want to jump on, that's fine, man. I watch you on with Captain all the time, dude. You're more than welcome to come on with me and Blair. Blair, how would you feel about? I mean, this is up to you, dude. You've been with me from the beginning. Would you want to do something with me like once a week, maybe, or once a month, or maybe?
Hell yeah, come on. Yeah.
I mean, I know we don't exactly have the same content, but we do correlate. Okay. So like what I was thinking is who we choose to be in our circle. Okay. When we do create it, because FNT has like the same 7 people on every week. Okay. And
yeah, they got their core. Yeah.
So like, we don't always have to talk about politics. We don't always have to talk about gaming or movies. I mean, whatever, but I do obviously need people that I can trust and people that I can count on, you know. So and I want to help you grow your channel too. Fuck, man, the more people we have out there that talk about the things that we talk about, the better, you know. I mean, so hey, chat, by the way, run us in, get us to that midnight. Think of a subject. Think about the crazy subject. Rules. Nothing to do with gaming or movies. Think of a subject matter for us to talk about. The more
Speaking of movies, you were
Yep.
going to talk about Wakanda.
Yep. You still want me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me wrap this up. We'll do Wakanda real quick. Okay. So I have a question, and this is what kind of blew me away with Wakanda. This is really all I wanted to talk about. Was why did they make a movie about Black Panther, about Wakanda, and not put Black Panther in the movie? Why did they gender swap? Do you really think that they, when they were sitting in that room, okay, and they're all throwing the ideas out there, yes, he's dead. That does not mean that Black Panther has to die, okay? We could have found another guy to play Black Panther. So why, in the love of God, did we not make another movie with Black Panther in it? Why not?
I think a lot of people, one, were scared that they would disrespect the previous actor by recasting. They may have felt there may have been some blowback from that. Another thing, it seems, is that this is a perfect opportunity to have an all-female cast.
Yeah, because that's worked out so well.
And that's what they got. What is it? Clifford Duncan said it's a Waiting to Excel 2 is what the title of the movie should be, because that's Angel. Yeah. He's dead right. When you look at it, it's like, oh shit.
Which restaurant scene, Jack Stafford? Okay, so it's not it's a restaurant / bar. Remember when they come in at night and they're doing the infiltration, and the SS officer is sitting in the corner, and they come up and they're basically sitting there, they're eating and they're drinking, and the dude that's in there that killed all the Nazis, remember, he's like sitting down with them, and they're all there because no one speaks Italian. Yeah, it's the one where everybody's downstairs and everyone dies. Everyone dies except for like one. I think she gets shot in the leg, right? So I think she's the only one that didn't die in the entire scene. That's the scene I'm talking about. Dillard, I dropped that link. What's up?
But I think he's right. There's another movie, I think, where they got caught by their utensil use.
Yeah, because apparently the Germans, we cut like this. So we have our I forget what it is, but I would know it. Yeah, I hold the knife with this hand. I use the fork with this hand. And in another movie, they did it with that hand. That's what it was. Yeah.
Or he was doing like his British style where he was like folding his food or something.
Yeah.
Was it like The Great Escape when all those guys scattered out of that thing and they're all paired off?
I think so.
That
sounds right. It's been a long time since I've seen The Great Escape, dude. It's probably been 30 years since I've seen The Great Escape. That was when I was a teenager.
But he's right. There was a scene in a movie where a couple guys got caught.
Yeah, the Brits hold they hold their forks like this. We don't. Yeah. Dillard's video. Oh, we got a link for Dillard's video. Okay, I can't. If I go click on that, will it take me out of my thing? If I go see that, fuck it. Let's find out.
Another tab.
Let me see here. What happens if I do that? All right, the Buckler, the man from Brownsville. Dun dun dun. Part 1. Your voice is turning me on, Dylan. I'm getting a little mahogany.
Just mahogany, not teak.
Yeah, a little mahogany, you know, little polish.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, can
John
anyone name that
Carpenter's
movie?
vampire.
You get bonus points if you can name that movie.
I know what it is.
You better know what that is. Is he a shield? Does he have a shield on his back?
I'm watching it too.
Yeah.
We're all quiet. We're all watching the movie.
Pause. Yeah, if we go past midnight, bro, I don't care. I just was hoping I could make it till midnight. I'm sub, Dillard. I totally forgot to sub last time I was on your channel.
I subbed and gave it a like.
Me too. The man from nice, bro. Dude, it's like Borderlands 1. I love that music, man. That's badass.
The city animation is good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was nice, dude. Okay, Dillard, you are here. There you are, man. How you doing, man?
Here I am.
Yeah,
Finally.
Well, I was trying to watch your video, and then I dropped the link, and then when I saw that you weren't coming on after I dropped the link, I was like, you know what? I'll go check out his video. So how are you, Dillard?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm new, so who's this guy?
You're pointing to Blair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Blair to Blair has
Hey,
he's also like me, you know, he's into comics and games and pop culture.
But what's his name on YouTube?
Oh, Blair to
Blair
Blair.
to Blair.
As in like DEB?
Yep. Blair D. Blair.
Like I'm Vincent De Leon, he's Blair.
Like
Davis.
hard D har har.
Yeah, hardy har. How's your night going, man? You got plans for the rest of the night? By the way, are you? I see you on with Cap, and are you in the UK too, or are you in America?
No, I live in Southern California.
Okay, Southern California. All right, cool. So you're a couple hours before us, so you're not up as late as we are. So,
No, it's only like 9 o'clock here. It's fine.
yeah, dude. Yeah. So how is everyone taking the takeover of Twitter over there in SoCal right now?
Honestly, I could not tell you. I don't really interact with people on a day-to-day basis.
Okay.
That was my comment to Jack Stafford because he said that people tolerate me, and that's okay.
That's all good, man, dude. I've seen you a few times with Capitan, dude. You're good to go. At least I approve. How about that? I approve. There you go.
All right, how do I spell Blair to Blair?
BL. Well, can you see the StreamYard right there?
Like if he just typed something in the chat, I could then go to his YouTube channel and subscribe.
I did. It's up high. Let me do it again. I have another window open here.
Here it is, Super Spur.
Oh, don't worry about us being high tippo, bro. Shit, man. Okay. Dillard, you have to understand something about me, man. I could be in a room with 50 people that think they talk fast, and then I tell them how to talk fast. It's okay.
Well, you're intimidating me because you have like bludgeoning weapons hanging behind you.
Technically, only one bludgeoning weapon is hanging. The rest of them are bladed. So,
But you put a little fur hat on your axe. That's kind of gay.
that's not a fur hat. That's not a fur hat. That's actually
My apologies, a muff. I'm sorry.
It's traditional Norseman. I'm part Viking, so but I have like 132nd or 164th Indian in me. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's make an axe. Put some Viking in it. Put some Indian in it. Let's see if it looks cool. So that's actually a rabbit skin that's wrapped around the middle handle because I balanced the axe so I could throw it about 20 yards. So I didn't want to cover the balance in the middle. I didn't want the balance in the middle of the axe to be seen. So I put rabbit fur around it. I was like, fuck it. So yeah.
I was thinking you just want to keep your hands nice and soft, you know. Don't want to.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. My hands are very delicate. They're very delicate. I have to be very gentle with them.
Well, the trick to that is to wear doctor's gloves with Vaseline inside them. I read that in a book once.
I heard of that too. Yes.
Yeah. Like you go to sleep with them, right, Dillard? Is that what you're supposed to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you see Shad's? You know Shadversity, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and apologize. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I try to stay away from all that neo-Nazi stuff.
Man. Politics. We don't have to talk about politics, man. We were talking about politics because one of the reasons why is it affects pop culture. So we don't have to talk about that. We can talk about pop culture only if you want to. We can talk about games. We can talk about art. We can talk about whatever.
No, I'm fucking around.
Yeah.
Shad did a good video about what he called mall ninjas.
Oh, I ain't heard that term in forever.
What's a
Mall ninjas?
Yeah, mall ninjas. The guys that buy all the tactical gear, but they weigh like 350 pounds and they don't jog a day in their life.
They buy the cheapest shit weapon because it looks cool.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Shad has like professional grade level swords that he could really go in a time machine and fight people back in the Middle Ages with.
Yeah, I mean,
he has not steal shit. He can actually kill people with the shit.
Yeah,
and he has proper armor and proper everything. But he was a mall ninja, and back when he was a teenager and such, he would go to Spencer's of Gifts or whatever knife shop was around, and would buy like Ryan's like Batman knife, and and nunchucks and shit, and be all cool.
Yeah, the origin for the mall ninja stuff, there was a guy on a forum in the internet way back in the day, like pre-2010s, and he was asking publicly if anybody knew of any body armor he could wear that would protect him from a .308 caliber bullet to the back. And when he was pressed during the course of this interchange, it came out that he was a security guard at a mall.
Oh my god!
And he was saying you have no idea the amount of anti-terrorism training I have to go through to work at a mall.
I mean, dude. First off, Shad. I'll comment on that.
I'm not saying Shad's a mall ninja.
No. But Shad,
I liked his videos, but then I found out he was working with Mike Miller, and then I'm like,
I don't. Who's Mike Miller? Who is that?
a comic book artist.
Oh, okay. I'm still getting familiar with the new artist, so you have to bear with me. I'm still, I still worship Steve Dillon, so bear with me. So Shad is cool. He obviously knows his knowledge about swords, but he, like, for instance, he talks shit about certain weapons like nunchucks, and yes, he's absolutely correct. Like nunchucks, and most of the time are considered to be pieces of shit because people don't know anything about them. But when you lived in the time of the samurai and you had to have a weapon and the samurai wouldn't let you have a weapon, you're talking about guys that developed the nunchucks and created a weapon that they thought that the samurai thought was just a tool to use for rice. These motherfuckers were fighting samurai with fucking nunchucks. Think about that. They were fighting.
But were they successful?
Yeah, they would fight them off and save their families. So think about that, dude. Like, nunchucks were used to fight off samurai. Now, I doubt quite seriously they had 100% victory, right? But even if they won 1 out of 4, that means nunchucks beat samurai 1 out of every 4 battles.
But what if they won 1 out of 20?
It still was 1 out of 20 versus getting slaughtered 20 times.
I mean, a nice good rock in the hand might work better.
But you know what a rock is a weapon. It doesn't look like a tool. The whole reason why the nunchucks were such badass.
A rock is a rock. What are you talking about?
Well, but if you hold a rock in your hand, you look like you have a rock, right? Okay. Remember, samurai were warriors for over 1,000 years, right? So they knew the trouble.
I don't think the life expectancy was that long back then.
Right? No, but so you're coming up and a guy has a tool. You don't know that it's a tool. You don't know that the tool's a weapon. Dude, it's pretty effective. But to answer
it's so crazy to me to hear that, because like if I walk up to a construction site and the guy has a demo hammer, I'm considering it a weapon if I'm meaning to do him harm,
Yeah, but most of your fighters see nunchucks as a joke, though. A hammer's not a joke.
Well, most people who have nunchucks are jokes.
Yeah,
they can't wield. How many times do they have videos where they rack themselves accidentally?
It takes it takes a lot of practice to be.
Oh, that
able
black
to,
dude that was doing the backflip with the nunchucks.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Damn.
have you guys seen the videos where the chicks or the dudes are doing the flips with the katanas and they're jumping up in the air and doing all the kicks and everything? It's like you would die in a second. Like it wouldn't even be hard to kill.
Yeah.
You would just die. Like there's no jumping around and flipping around and shit like that whenever you're in a sword fight, okay? He's gonna wait, let you get rid of all your energy, wait for the opening, use one of the forms that he knows, and he's going to stab you through the fucking heart or cut off your fucking head. Yeah, explosive.
Plus,
But,
just the you know, so I would buy like throwing stars from a place, and they're like nice and shiny and look really cute. But
Hell
then we
yeah,
had
they do.
other ones were like really ugly looking.
Yeah,
Just
like here
burn metal.
Let me give you an example.
We would throw those and they'd go through wood. The other pretty ones would get damaged.
Okay.
But
see these? You see
Yeah.
these? All right. So this is known as a Death Star. Okay. All right. Or a blood letter. Okay. And the whole purpose of it is because it's supposed to hit you with two at the same time.
Swear to God, I watch Star Wars too much. Go ahead.
Okay. Right. Okay. And this is supposed to make you bleed. It's supposed to make you bleed more. Because even if they rip it out, it's ripping your skin, right? Okay. Now, this is a real throwing star. It's not the most deadly in the world, but it is a real one. Okay.
What are they for?
These are completely different. Throwing stars were made to distract and basically immobilize your enemies to make them easier to kill. Right? These are even deadlier. Okay? These will actually go inside you, and they have an even bigger bloodlet. So when they split you open, you're going to bleed out if I hit you in the right spot. Now, you have to be really good to use these. Like I'm talking like really good. And you have to have a good flick motion with your wrist. You have to have great accuracy. You have to have the ability to put it in the location that you want to pull it. You can't just throw a fucking throwing star and expect it to stop your enemy. You hit a dude with a throwing star on his leg and it doesn't hit something, dramatic. He's just going to have a piece of fucking steel in his leg. Okay? And it's not like a bullet. All right? Like most people don't have a strong enough wrist to even attempt to use a throwing star anyways. They don't have the right motion or the right strength. Throwing daggers are much more effective because they have more weight on them, and you can you're usually a little bit more accurate with them. But throwing weapons in general are just kind of it's a double-edged sword, because if you throw a throwing weapon at someone, no one thinks about this, and you miss, well, your opponent now has a weapon. Okay?
Yeah.
Right? So if you're not 100% the fucking throwing weapon, guess what, dumbass? Now he has a weapon. A lot of people don't think about that. So use throwing weapons at your own, risk. Let me catch
So
up.
what do you you seem like the person that has like an everyday carry. What do you carry every day?
Can't show the gun on YouTube, but I usually carry my 92.
You can if you say it's a prop.
They already know it's not a prop. They already know. But I can't even show the bullets, can I? That's right. I can't even show the bullets. But normally everywhere that I go,
You could just tell me what it is. I'll believe you.
It's a Beretta 9mm 92 FS. The M9.
I don't know the third part of what you said, but okay.
Okay, it's the M9. All right, it's a 9mm Beretta. But everywhere I go, I carry a certain number of weapons on me, whether it's a pistol or a bladed weapon or whatever. And I've gotten so good at it that you can't even see them most of the time. So but that's also the point, though. You don't want someone to know that you're armed. Like when you see the guys walking around in the mall, okay, or in the store, and they've got that giant knife on their hip, they're making themselves a target. The whole purpose is to not stick out. Okay, like I'm a pretty big guy. I'm 6'1", 250 pounds. I'm a big dude. Okay, so I already stick the fuck out. Okay, so the last thing I want a cop to think when he's looking at me, or any type of person in any position of authority, is I'm a 6'1", 250 pound muscular motherfucker with multiple weapons on me. All right, I don't want him to know. Okay, so that being said, all right. You want to carry, this is for everyone that wants the advice. If you're in a state, make sure and look up your carry permits and what you can and cannot carry. But you want to carry something that you're familiar with. You want to carry something that you can use and that cannot be used against you very easily because you are that good with it. Okay, like the biggest weapon that I carry is this one. That's the biggest one that I carry. Okay, it's not that big. It's actually quite small.
Right.
Okay. All right. I mean, look at my hand. See, it's fairly big, but it's big enough to do some damage, right? Okay. And that's just
That will kill a person.
Oh, dude, I can kill a person with this, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
dude,
that will also kill a person.
yeah, you can kill a person with a fucking paperclip, Dillard. Come on.
No, I can't.
But what I'm saying is you the weapons that you use, though, the weapons that you carry, you need to know how to use them. Like I met this guy like 10, 15 years ago, and he had a Colt Python. You know what a Colt Python is?
I'm really good at using my lighter. I wonder if I can kill somebody with that.
If you covered him with gasoline, you could. But you know what a Colt Python is, Blair? You know what that
Yes,
is?
I have a
I've
little
seen-
Colt Diamondback.
All right. I don't know what a Colt.
It's like a baby python.
Like a baby. Okay. He had never fired it. He spent $3,000 on a gun. and
Yeah,
he
that's a
never even
pricey.
fired
That's a
fucking
pricey little. That's a pricey little toy to not ever play with.
never fired it. Okay. And I was like, okay, well, let me see it. Wasn't even.
That's the
loaded.
one from The Walking Dead, Rick Grimes, right?
Yeah. So you'll have these guys that own like the new big one is the H&K AR. Okay, it's a beautiful fucking weapon. Okay, I have disassembled this thing. I have shot it. I have built them. They are amazing. They're probably the best AR that's ever come out. Okay, it has a spring loaded fucking bolt, man. Oh my god, it is a beautiful piece of art. All right.
I am completely unfamiliar with AR-15s.
Well, it's basically it's an M16, but the civilian version, but the AR-15 made by I think it's Heckler and Koch, or maybe it's the other one. I can't remember, but whichever one it is, it's amazing. Okay, and it's about when you get everything on it, it's about a $5,000 weapon. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like these guns that look cool but aren't cool.
Yeah. Well, no,
Because if I have a gun that looks like that, I want to fucking light up the night sky like the 4th of July.
I mean, dude,
and
it's a
I
great
can't.
weapon. It's an amazing weapon. What I'm saying is,
I don't want a gun that looks like that unless it's full auto.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but you can't get a full auto, man. Not in California. That ain't gonna happen. But you
I
can
know,
get
that's why I'm not gonna get any. I'm not gonna get any of that. Like any gun that looks super cool, I'm gonna be disappointed because it's not gonna perform like I see in the movies. You know?
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Like I was devastated. You remember the movie The Matrix?
Uh-huh.
There's a
I
cool
forget.
gunfight scene in that movie, in the lobby of this building,
Yep.
and Neo pulls out these MP5Ks, right? 2 of them, and starts
Yep.
going shaka 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 shaka, and these rounds, these shells drop out of these MP5Ks that look like they're fucking 30-06 shells. You know what I mean? And I was like, I want that gun. I researched it up. I come to find out the biggest caliber is a 9mm for the MP5. And I was like, that devastated me.
Yeah, but dude, the Heckler and Koch MP5 9mm, the one that he uses, is an amazing weapon. Dude, that shreds motherfuckers, bro. Like if you're in a room that small, that's what that movie is so unrealistic in that area, dude. He would have only needed one of them, and he would have killed everybody in the room. They weren't wearing armor. Let me catch up with chats, guys. I'm gonna run through these pretty fast. Emma Brock, no, I don't remember. So Jojo Rabbit, Stalin, and Bastards this weekend. Yeah, all good movies. Emma Brock, I don't either. I will have the same list this weekend. We'll get together Monday, eh? Ah, that's great. You go flirt with her, bro. The Great Escape. It was The Great Escape. You were right. And the remake, I think, yes. My dad loved that movie by Supersburg. Emma, yes. Great Escape. Jack Stafford. I've seen the scene as prep for going to Europe. We were taught how to blend in a bit. Yeah, okay. Can you show it without volume?
You're talking about you're showing Dillard's video.
Dillard, do you know how to navigate? Like, because that's one thing I don't know how to do. How do I put something on the screen and show people? Do you know how to
What
do that?
you go down to present,
Okay.
and then you go to, and you'll see a box come up, and it'll say at the very bottom left of that box, it'll say add audio or with audio. click that box and then present entire screen, and then whatever you're looking at on your screen, they'll show to the audience. Or I can pull it up and I can present it, and then you'll see me presenting something, and you could just click that, and then it'll play it.
Okay, let's do that because I don't have that option. I hit present. It says slides, extra camera, video file, and share screen.
Yeah, share screen.
But if I hit share screen, it says screen sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. Screen sharing works best with a good computer. Some screens. So I hit share screen, and then I can just click. Okay. All right. We'll do that in a second. We'll try to. I don't. If you guys want to see it, we'll do it. But I mean, we did put the link in the chat. No, so let me rip through these though. Supersburg. There is a way you can show video without getting a strike. Aren't you within 45 minutes of midnight Central American time? It is 11:37. Okay, Dillard draws. Finally, we can now all tolerate Dillard. Blair is awesome. See, I told you you're awesome, Blair.
Thank you, Jack.
No, Jack. You have to go watch it on your own. There we go. Okay, I see it right there. It says add stream. I see what you did. Okay. Please sub to Blair. It's what would Robert E. Howard would do. What is that?
Yeah, he had played with his weapons when he was writing to try to get a feel for it and
Okay, I see.
better write action scenes and.
Oh, okay. At Just Carol, aw shucks. Just Carol, he was to protect his lady finger. He asked to protect his lady fingers. I don't know what that's on. We are based. We are definitely based, bro. Dillard likes to talk about fishing and fixing car engines like a real man.
I don't like to talk about fixing car engines. I do like to talk about fishing.
Dude, are you an angler?
Of course.
All right. The creature of Conan. The creator of Conan, Robert E. Howard, would use his weapons to play his Conan character source. Okay, cool. Role play. There you go. Just Carol says it's riveting. At Just Carol, yes, it's riveting. Unlike his very detailed but unfinished story of the 8-pound sweater. I don't know what that is.
If you want the end of the story of the 8-pound sweater, you're gonna have to catch that on my show.
Okay. At Dune, right? Supersburg. When I screenwrite stories, I use my weapons to roleplay my character in my stories. All right, cool. At Dillard draws, just attempting humor that I almost found amusing. Man, we are so behind on the chats, dude. I used to know those in the 80s. Those used to be aim and eyes for distraction, right? Those used to be aim in the eyes of distraction. For distraction.
For your throw stars.
The ninja stars.
Okay. Yeah, aim for eyes.
Death stars.
Throat, joints. Like if you were to throw a star and hit here, okay, or if you were to hit someone in the knee and they go to move it, it just rips everything. They're amazing. I forgot throwing stars were a thing. Would that even penetrate a Scotsman? I'd rather throw a throwing knife. Yeah, I agree. Throwing knives are much more effective, hands down. And
most effective is a knife you don't throw and just keep it in your hand.
That's what I was about to say. The cool thing about most of your throwing knives, Dillard and everyone else, is you can implement them in your fighting techniques and your tactics. That's what's awesome about throwing knives. So
what if I throw dice instead?
Dude, I got dice. Especially if they explode. Throw a throwing knife. Okay. Dillard knows more about shivs and shakes.
No, I do carry a pocket knife.
Okay.
But right now I've been carrying this one I got from Lowe's. The Tool brand Crescent?
Yeah.
They make a knife. And I got it because it was the only one. I wanted to get one of those ones that have the replaceable little razor blades you can put on them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? I wanted to get one of those, but they didn't have any. But then I found this one. It was a little Crescent pocket knife. And oh my God, it's it's amazing. It works fantastic. And it's like super easy to sharpen. And it's like I don't know. It's like I didn't want to like it because it's too big, right? To me, this is too big. I like my pocket knives to fit.
Isn't that illegal in California?
I don't know. I swear to God, you guys are the kind of guys that you guys would turn in your guns if there was a law.
No way, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like
why the hell should I care about what the laws are, right?
Like, I'm just saying, don't put it on the camera, bro, because if there's someone that doesn't like you in California, man.
I don't care. I don't care.
He's in his own house. He can do what he wants.
I
Right?
do what I want.
Like,
this is my house.
That
I
is
can
true.
be twirling my gun right here in my own house if I wanted to.
That is true. Like real life action hero. I don't know what he was referring to. Wow, I haven't carried a pocket knife since I was 10, I think. No, hate at all, pals. I just never felt the need, but things are changing. No shit, right? I can kill a
because I live on like a semi farm. Like I need the pocket knife for almost everything.
Yeah, yep. Just Carol says she can kill with any stream with her avatar. Searsburg says LOL. Jack Stewart, if I was in a Tesco with a terrorist shooting people, I would want Vincent De Leon at my side. Oh, dude, thank you. You're so badass. You're starting to think. Real quick. I was in a movie theater, and this was before the pandemic, and some freaking like 18-year-old little tart.
This is before the pandemic, but after the Aurora.
Yeah, there you go. But some little dark-haired, pale-skinned little tart, 18, 20 years old. I've already bought my ticket. I'm there.
Did you say tart?
Tart. All right. Freaking. I'm like, I said that for a reason. Okay. I've already bought my ticket. She has seen me talking to the person behind the cash register. And remember, this is Texas. Okay. I can literally carry everything except for a dirk. Okay. And a knife that sends its blade in a projectile fashion. I can carry a broadsword. I can carry a broadsword on my back. It's a type of dagger. Okay. A dirk is a type of dagger.
I gotta look this up.
It's like a big heavy dagger.
Yeah. So I'm walking. I'm about to walk in. She stops me and says, "Sir, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to remove the knife, the one that I showed you on my back, perfectly legal in the state of Texas." And I was like, "No, thank you." And I go to walk past her, dude. She steps in front of me, and is like, "Sir, if you don't remove your weapon, then I'm gonna have to ask you to leave." I'm like, "Dude, there's nothing that you have that can make me remove my weapon. There's no law that says why." She walks over and pulls out this cardboard cutout sign, okay, and sits it in front of me, and it says, "No weapons allowed in the theater." And I was like, "Since when? That's a new law. Because that's a new rule. Because she has never had that before." She goes, "Doesn't matter, so you can have it." And I was like, "Dude, go get me your manager." So she brings the manager over to me, and I explained exactly who I was, and I explained exactly why he would want me to be armed in case of a situation such as something happening in the theater. And this guy doesn't miss a beat, bro. He goes, "Well, everyone else would just be so much more comfortable if you didn't have a weapon." Like, nobody else fucking knows I have a weapon, motherfucker. Now everyone does because your chick over here decided to freaking tell me to take it off. So I called the police. I walked outside. I called the police. I was like, "Look, before I make a scene, what are my rights here?" And he was very careful on the phone with me. He goes, "Look, you have broken no law. Technically, they can't tell you to take it off, but they can tell you to refuse service because it's Texas. Texas has the right to refuse service to any person."
Yeah, that's their private business. That's their house. They can tell you, "Don't bring that gun in my house."
Don't bring that gun in my house. And I said, "Yeah, but the knife law is very specific. It says if there's not a sign posted outside legally, they can't do it." And he goes, "That's a gray area. They've got a sign inside." I told him about the sign. And he was like, "Look, if you go back inside there, they're going to call the police. The police are going to come out. They don't have to arrest you or anything like that, but they are going to escort you from the building, and they're going to win." And he goes, "Dude, put the knife in your pocket. Put it in your boot. They won't fucking know. This is a cop. They won't fucking know." And he goes, "I want you armed in that theater." I was like, dude, okay. So I go to my truck. I do this whole scene, dude. And I was like, all right, cop agrees with you. So I go to my truck. And the only knife they saw on me was the big one, okay? Just stuck it in my fucking...
Yeah, you go to your truck, you take out your knife, you take out your gun, put that in your back pocket, and walk
out. Yeah. So I put it in my boot, and I went inside, watched the movie, and then I stuck it back on my back as I was walking out. And I was waving at her as I was walking out. Yeah, but I called her a tart because she was a bitch, bro. Okay. Just Carol.
I thought tarts were meant to be like saucy little numbers, like dumb broads that are horny. That's a tart, isn't that?
I've never considered it to be horny, but you described her
kind of a slut.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay. No, but she was like, an uppity little dude. She shook her head when she talked to me. And when I told her to go fuck herself, after she was rude to me, she was like, I was like, fuck you. Anyways, it just
Yeah. Because like that's the reason I like the first gun I ever bought was and it's my favorite gun to this day. It's a little snub nose 357 Magnum and revolver, and it's great because no matter what I wear, I could just stick it in my pocket. Falls right to the bottom.
Yeah,
Perfect. Now again, I gotta cinch another belt loop in, because it weighs down my pants a little bit.
Yeah.
Which I don't like because I have a bad back. I wear a belt that's stretchy. Those belts that have like loops.
Yeah, I do.
One of those that stretches, so I gotta cinch it up a little bit more just because it weighs down my pocket. But like I mean, yes, laws are laws and laws are there for a reason. But I mean, when's the last time you got pulled over while you were driving? I mean, I could have in the last 20 years, like I could have been fucking drinking beers in my car the entire time and never had an issue.
Yeah,
it's very rare that I ever run into a cop and have an issue and I get searched.
Yeah, and it's not like he's gonna like make you pull out or whatever. Let me run through these books so we can get your thing place so everybody can see it. Just Carol nonsense. Everyone loves you. Of course, everyone loves Dillard. He's popular with the ladies. Dillard needs a cigarette holder like a U.S. President Roosevelt. Yeah, dude, you've been chain smoking since you came on. Red Ryder BB gun.
Since I came on.
Yeah, I know, right? Emma Brock. Is that the spelling? Okay. LOL, Supersburg, Jack. I'm the opposite. I want the one that looks cool. I guess I'm basic. Okay. Death Pusher. I very much enjoy firing my 44 Desert Eagle, but would never carry. Good choice. I would carry it, but it's just too bulky and only 8 rounds per mag. Yeah, man, that's a big gun, bro. And each one of those bullets, I think, costs $3.50 a round. Jack Stafford. They made a pistol in the 60s that kind of looks like Buck Rogers. Didn't know that. I have a wooden rubber band gun. Carol, aren't you in the UK? Like, I think it's like illegal for you to have everything except for a hammer and a squirt gun filled with acid to terrorize people.
Carol's an American. She lives in the South.
She lives in the South? Okay. But I have a broken broomstick with a rubber grip on at the front door and a hunting knife. The stick is for the bear. The other is for the in-laws. Good choice. Whitney Wolverine, a well-styled gun. Nice. I got to look that up. Okay. Jack Stafford. Whitney. Okay, cool. All right. I looked that up. Dillard Draws is such a sweater tease. You must have a really hairy chest. Is that what she's talking about?
No.
Okay.
I was telling a sweater story and
Right,
I got sidetracked and I never got around to finishing the story.
Hi, Jack Stafford. Super Spur. Well, I have been a practition on it.
That's the Whitney Wolverine.
Dude, that's nice, man. Damn.
No, yeah.
That looks cool as fuck. How to throw a knife that penetrates someone's chest and hard to pull out. Well, dude, there you go. Super Spring. If I fail, I run away fast. But I only do it in self-defense. Of course. They're coming right for us. Oh shit. I will make people behave in cinema. I will walk up and scare the frack out of them if they are loud. Don't disturb me in movies, eh? My voice and presence is my weapon, I guess, but they can shoot both of those, I suppose. Hasn't happened yet, though. Well, they have said that if you are stupid enough to invade America through the Gulf of Mexico, your army ain't going to last long. It's just that simple, especially coming into the Gulf, because you got to go through like the biggest redneck fucking portion of Texas, like right off the bat. So you're going to be fighting like 1 million men and women with guns, and the women have just as many guns as the dudes. Death Pusher, do you think my fancy gun is funny? Tarts, harlots, and strumpets. Guys, I didn't know that. I knew a harlot and a strumpet, but I thought a tart was just a chick that bobbed her head and, spout off a bunch of bullshit, like a brat kind of. Supersburg. the last time I was in a movie theater, there was this lady talking on her phone. I told her to shut up, and then I started to boo her. Were you just like, hey, yo, shut the fuck up? Was that how it went? Because that would be cool. Jack Stafford, what you said about Dillard being a sweater tease. Death Pusher. Oh, yeah, I got you. Then I forgot, guys. Guys, thanks for sticking around for something. We're coming up on 6 hours, man. Jesus Christ. Jack Stafford, all good, brother. It's Super Sprague. I don't tolerate phones, etc. I know how to turn on the lights and how to make people shut up or leave. Cheers, mate. Death Pusher. Death Pusher. Isn't it beautiful? Love the Wolverine. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Before I sign off, I got to tell you guys about the Wolverine. Oh, shit. Invading America from the South. Haha. Yeah, no shit. Okay. So it is.
I don't know. I mean, American got invaded. America was on fire for 4 months in a row and nothing happened.
That was a different type of invasion, man. Like, I
mean, nothing happened.
Nothing happened, dude. Like,
nobody did anything at all.
Nobody did shit, dude. Well, yeah, we haven't talked about that because there's certain things we can and we can't say on YouTube. But
so much for the sleeping giant.
Yeah, it was different though. Okay, like because I asked the same question, Dillard. You're not crazy for thinking that. Okay, like it has to be a real invasion. Okay, because the way they did it was so brilliant. You have to see the fundamental of how they did it, man. Like, I mean, they lock us down, they keep us inside, and they tell us it's for our own good. It's for our own good. Dude, there's 90% of the country that hasn't read 1984. Most of the people in colleges are saying that socialism and communism is going to be good for America. These people want to do nothing. They want to own nothing. They want the government to do everything for them. Okay? They want to have the ability to wake up in the morning, freaking eat their bowl of cereal, and play video games all day. That's what they want, man. There's an entire group of people that want only that.
But there's only one group of people that actually do that. And that's us.
What do you mean?
We're not out there protesting. We're not out there burning down buildings. We're not out there affecting change. All we want to do is be left alone to eat our cereal.
Well, I don't get up in the morning and eat my cereal and just play video
What's it going to take to get you off your tractor?
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we're doing here, though. See, that's the whole point of my channel is that, like there are people out there doing more than me, and I got tired of doing nothing because I was asleep for so long, Dillard. Okay, I really was, man. And I'm a very vigilant guy, but I wasn't paying attention because, like you just said, I wanted to be left alone. I wanted to do my own thing. I wanted to live the American dream, and I didn't want to fuck with anyone because why the fuck would I? But these people that we're talking about right now, they knew that, man. The average American doesn't want to fuck with people, dude. We don't give a shit about what you wear or what you do. We don't care who you fuck. We don't care if you're gay. We don't care if you want to wear a dress. We don't give a shit. Leave us alone.
Yeah, there was an interesting South Park episode, or was it? No, it was South Park episode where it was the, the adults, the 35 to 60-year-olds that were not letting they voted. They wanted to get older people kicked out of being able to vote, and the only people that show up to vote in force are old people. So the old people changed the laws so that adults aged 25 to 60 could no longer vote. And the only way to change that was to actually get up and vote. But during the change of the law, they forgot to exclude the children. And since the only people that get up as early as old people are children, the adults had to convince the children to go and let them vote again. But they were doing this number where they're trying to get up early in the morning, but they couldn't because they were full-grown adults and they were trying to convince them, but they were falling asleep as they were doing it. But that's the thing. When you're that age bracket, the age bracket of when you're no longer a bleeding heart and you start to get real, that's the age bracket that's doing absolutely nothing. And I don't think anything's going to change that because that's just human nature.
Oh, I mean, we have to, man. But
we're not.
Oh, we will. We have to. That's just it, though. Like if we don't, Dillard, if we don't change, dude, we're fucked. We are severely fucked if we don't. Today was a great day for us. Today was a great victory. All right, and we started talking about the beginning of the podcast. What Elon Musk did today is a great start to what needs to happen. Okay, Blair, who was it that said, or I don't know. I'm gonna fuck this up. But as far as like when good men do nothing, evil prevails, right? So, but there was a famous general or something that talked about the sleeping giant of America, and he had some kind of saying about it. It was the Chinese general from World War II. Okay, as they were about to bomb Pearl Harbor. All right, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. As they're about to bomb, okay, he's sitting there creating the battle plan, right? All right, this is what I'm talking about, Dillard. And when they came in and bombed the fuck out of Pearl Harbor, we lost our fucking mind. Look at what happened in when the Twin Towers were hit, dude. We lost our fucking mind. So like, there's the reason why no one has been reacting for the last 20 fucking years is because we're fat and lazy. And I don't mean physically. I mean as a culture, dude. We're so programmed with this goddamn little thing right here, dude. We have been brainwashed into thinking, number one, there's nothing we can do. We talked about before you came on, like right before you came on. And we're so afraid to say something that's going to hurt someone's fucking feelings. You just said it earlier. We're afraid of the law coming and taking away our shit. We as a people, and this is our fault. Dude, I on my videos, I blame us. I'm not pointing the finger at someone else, man. This is our fault, dude. We did this to ourselves. We allowed this shit to happen. That lockdown bullshit, that shit should have been nipped in the bud like within the first 6 weeks, man. We should have been out in the fucking streets telling these motherfuckers what to do. Instead, we were sitting home watching that goddamn tracker. That's something people don't even talk about that shit. Remember how when the pandemic first came, they had it up like fucking Sports Center, dude. Every goddamn station had the fucking tracker up of all the people that were dying around the world. Okay? They wanted it in your face. They wanted you scared. They wanted you alone. They wanted you hungry. They wanted you so afraid that you had to depend on the government. That's what they wanted. And that's exactly what we did. And that's more than likely than not, that is probably what pushed me into action more than anything else. Excuse me, let me phrase it another way. I hoped and prayed that all of my thoughts about us being weak and us being so manipulated or being able to be manipulated were wrong. But I was right. We're weak, man. You take away our ability to feel and think, and we become nothing as a country.
I mean, look at what we're willing to tolerate as a country. And we're so much of a braggart and so brazen, and we talk so much shit on the French or the Canadians, and they're not putting up with half of the shit that we're putting up with.
Not the French, no.
Even the Canadians. Where was the American, blockade? When did that happen? It didn't.
Yeah.
Just didn't. People here don't give a fuck. We're too well fed.
Mostly peaceful.
And honestly, we're way too up our own ass.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, dude, Death Pusher makes a really good point. And I screamed at the television when this happened too. When they took over Seattle, I don't know if you guys know the rules, the laws of how it works, but the military at any given time can be conscripted by the President of the United States of America to quell any rebellion or any type of tyranny or terrorist act on our soil. Okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when those motherfuckers went to Seattle and took over the city and took over the capital and they forced everyone out, that was a terrorist act. Okay? And Trump didn't do shit. I was so mad at him for that. I couldn't believe he just sat there and watched that happen. I was like, dude, and he came out and he was like, well, if I did that, you would call me a tyrant and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, they're already calling you a tyrant. Okay?
Yeah, but really look at what Death Pusher is saying, right? And tell me, like, how soon into this do you see the flaw? I don't think we allowed it. It was forced on all of us.
Yeah, Death Pusher is making He's thinking at it from his perspective. Okay. But that's also why we're here right now. Okay. Because Death Pusher, all right, like when I say we, don't think that I'm specifically talking about you. Okay. Because that's not what I'm saying here. I'm talking about us as a collective, as an American. Okay. You're absolutely 100% correct in the fact that the people that didn't know any better, dude, all of us were told at the very beginning that this thing was going to be the deadliest thing since the Spanish fucking flu. Okay. It's going to kill all these people. And if we don't slow the spread, we're all going to fucking die. Dude, that was on every fucking television station.
Yeah, it was.
Okay? Across the fucking board, okay? And most people were asleep at that time, Dillard. They were fucking knocked out, bro. All right, like I'm not talking about the ones like me that were already screaming and yelling shit, dude. Most of the people didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
No, I think that most people woke up around 2016 on both sides.
They started
because they were being lied to so heavily. Even the people that were like, you saw them when Trump got elected. You saw the disbelief. They couldn't add up one and one in their mind, right? They were, because every single media outlet was telling them, Trump doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell. He's way behind in every poll, every number. If you vote for him, you're basically throwing your vote away. And then when he won, people on both sides were like, oh my God. How deep do the lies go?
He's evil, blah, 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 blah. Yep. But again, that furthers his point, though. Think about what Death is saying. Okay. He's simply saying that the people that weren't awake, they didn't know any better, man. And you're right. I will tack on that there was a certain aspect of people, but I look at it as, because I wasn't political before Trump at all. I'm talking zero, dude. Everything that I know today, I learned after Trump became president. I didn't start paying attention until after he became president. And let me tell you something else too. Whenever I started looking and I started paying attention to things that I never paid attention to before, ever in my entire life, I started thinking to myself, oh my God, I've been fucking asleep for so fucking long. So if it took me that long for me to wake up, and I pay attention to shit more than probably most people do on average, okay, somebody that doesn't have any business whatsoever to even look at shit, maybe Death Pusher is just a gamer. Maybe he's just an artist. Maybe he's just a guy that works on motorcycles. Maybe he's never even thought once his entire life that CNN, MSNBC, or Fox would ever lie to him about anything. I mean, there's 85-year-old people that have been watching CNN for 60 years. Okay, those people are not going to know that CNN is going to lie to them. They're thinking they're the most trusted news source on the face of the planet.
Right.
Okay.
And and the thing is, the reason I brought that up was because that zeitgeist, right, was shattered.
Yes.
After the election.
It's like
it was blatantly clear to anybody. It didn't matter if you were into politics or not, because I wasn't either. Yeah, I'd always been cursory into, the things, But I always figured, and I'm probably still right, I always figured the person whose name was said the most would end up winning, the more popular one. But the thing is, it was right in your face. There was no denying it anymore. You are being lied to by every single thing you watch. And you are being lied to.
They still didn't believe it. They were.
The proof is right there, and is still right there.
They still don't believe it, dude. You can walk up to a person right now. We said this earlier. You can walk up to a person right now and ask them if Biden is a good president. And because they watch only the same station they've been watching for 15 years, they believe he's a good president. Dude, there are people that don't know he fell up a staircase. There are people that don't know he fell off a bike. There are people that don't know about Unashab under pressure. They don't even know that it exists. Okay? Because it literally is not put on certain platforms for people to see. Okay, let's play your video. I'm gonna go to the head while your video's playing, and then I'm gonna come back, read the rest of the chats, and then I'm gonna do final takeoffs and tell you guys about the pictures, the Wolverine, and share the secret on the front, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So let's watch this.
On August 21st, 2016, Laura Greenway was found strangled to death in an alleyway near Edmonton Street in downtown Winnipeg. The event shook the community, as the crime rate up until the incident was at a record low. A citywide manhunt was launched for the killer. A man her coworker described as the assailant would be dubbed in the press as the Winnipeg Strangler. It was later discovered that the killer was an eccentric figure and former pillar of the community. A man who patrolled the neighborhoods dressed as a would-be superhero. A man who called himself the Buckler. Weeks passed, and the only information that could be gleaned was some surveillance footage that night the Winnipeg Strangler boarded a bus headed to the International Border Depot of Emerson, Canada, and he is assumed to have fled south into the United States. The Buckler would return to Winnipeg 4 years later. What had happened during those 4 years that made him return so brazen, so powerful, and such a formidable force had always been a mystery until now. This is the story of the man from Brownsville.
Good stuff.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah,
I
guys,
like
what
it.
do you-
Are you interested to hear the story of the man from Brownsville?
I
I
was
am.
interested in wondering if he actually carries a buckler.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why he's called the Buckler?
Absolutely. No, there's an ash can I did a long time ago. This is it. It's called The Buckler Descent. And you can see in here he does actually carry here on the small of his back a buckler.
See, okay.
But the reason he's called the Buckler, I have a buddy named Rick Piper, and he also does a comic book called The Canadian Shield. This character is Canadian, the Buckler. And because we were sitting around one day thinking of like stupid ideas for sidekicks, I was like, what if we call him the Buckler, right? Because his name's the Canadian Shield. This is just like a small shield, a buckler. So that would be his sidekick. And he looked stupid. He was a Native American. He had a mohawk and everything, you know. But the character kind of kept evolving, and as I sat back down on my drawing tablet and started fiddling around with him, I was like, this is actually really good, you know. And I started changing stuff around, and then I said, this is perfect. This is the character I want to do that I came up with. So that's kind of why he still has that black stripe on the top of his head on his costume, is because it used to be a mohawk.
I see. Okay.
With that
Does
one
he have
there.
a skull as a face?
No.
Okay. That was pretty cool.
But yeah, he used to be one of those. You ever heard of Phoenix Jones?
No.
No.
He's that guy that would go around Seattle in a superhero costume, like rescuing cats out of trees and shit.
Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about now.
They made a movie about stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's kind of like what he was. He was super gay for the Canadian Shield. He wanted to be just like him, you know. And when he finally gets his opportunity to become a sidekick, he blows it big time. He gets a girl killed, and the hero, the Canadian Shield, and he doesn't look like this in the other books, but I draw him like this, very big and muscular, you know.
Yeah.
He tells the Buckler, basically, you're a piece of shit. You're no good. You're never going to be a hero. Wrap it up. I don't want to see you wearing a cape in this town again. Rips the cape off his back, lets him go in disgrace. He has a mental breakdown because that was his idol, you know, and ends up. There's a girl that sees this happening named Laura Greenway, the girl we just talked about in the story. She sees it happening. She's taking out the trash with her friend. She works at a local bar. She was taking the trash into the back alley. She sees it, and she's laughing at him, and he snaps, and he's like, who the fuck are you laughing at, you cow? I'm a goddamn hero, and he fucking strangles her to death.
Okay.
So, takes off for 4 years, comes back to Winnipeg 4 years later, a brick house, right? Before, he was just kind of a muscular guy. Now he comes back, he's like 6'7", 350 pounds of brick house, you know? And not only that, he knows how to fight. And so not only that, he has the strength of 3 men. So you couple that with the fact that now he's worked out a ton and knows how to fight, he can go toe-to-toe with most superheroes, just for that fact. He's basically like he went down to Brownsville, and he meets a guy named Willie Silva who teaches him essentially how to be a boxer. He's a boxing promoter coach, but he also does stuff for the cartel down there in Brownsville, Texas. So this is the story of the man from Brownsville is not the buckler. It's about Willie Silva, Guillermo Silva, the guy that trains the buckler to become a wrecking machine.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good.
We need more. Well, first off, DC and Marvel need to die. I said it on live television or live YouTube. It needs to die. And we need to remake it. Then they've already destroyed it. They've already destroyed it for an entire generation. So, I mean, I haven't read any comics from them. The last comic I read was Invincible. Yeah, that was the last comic I read was Invincible. So
I haven't read that. I've seen the cartoon, but I haven't read it.
Cartoon's garbage. You don't even watch that shit. Invincible was already a pretty progressive cartoon. They didn't woke it out or anything, but there might have been like one or two woke lines in it. But dude, they so fucking woke out that cartoon, man. Like I'm like watching it. I'm wanting to break my TV, and I was a huge Boys fan too, man. Like the Boys, because it's my artist or my writer, and when I saw them and what they did to it, you just when you see stuff like that, when you see what they did to Star Wars and Avengers and X-Men and all that crap, Green Lantern, there were parts of Deadpool that were okay, but I didn't like that either. But you just do what they were doing. But I mean, I'm really, because Ripa. One thing Ripa did was he makes it for guys like you and other guys like us that want to do something and want to create something. Gives us the possibility to do it. That's what Ripa did, and he showed all those motherfuckers, man. He showed all those motherfuckers that we don't need Marvel, we don't need DC, we don't need you stupid pieces of shit. We don't need you guys that have been killing our fucking characters for the last 20 years. We don't need you. We can do it ourselves, and we're going to do it ourselves. So guess what, motherfuckers? Twitter's down. Ripa created his comic book. We're about to have the red wave come through. You guys are having a really bad final quarter. It's going
to be a rough time, dude. I mean, the fact is, comic books ain't that hard to make.
No,
if you can draw, you're 75% there. It's not like a movie that you're going to need millions of dollars in funding to get a movie done.
Yeah.
It's a comic book.
It's a comic book.
You can't really stop people from doing things that are that easy,
No. All right. Would you like to read, man? I've been reading all night. Do you want to read?
I'll read.
Well, I was asking Blair, but Blair, do you want to read?
Okay, go ahead, Blair.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Invading America from the south. Ha 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 ha. I wish I lived in Texas to visit Robert E. Howard Museum. Yeah, it's like an hour or so. Have you been there?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's no. How about this? There's no other place like it.
Mostly peaceful in Portland, though.
Yeah. Yeah. What was it? So that they started it because of Black Lives Matter and because of racism and whatnot. 17 women were raped, and that we knew of, and I think they killed 9 African American men.
Yeah, something like that. Vincent De Leon, this has been an amazing first stream, mate. Congrats and keep momentum, bruv.
Dude, Jack, you've been so supportive of me all night, dude. You're such a bad motherfucker, man. I wish you would have came on.
I meant now, if some dumb shit country was going to try to invade, don't go Gulf Coast. Those guys can defend themselves.
That's true. West Coast, East Coast, baby.
Some of those people are homeless too. And angry at the world because they don't have nothing. Dillard Draws, you are now slightly less deplorable.
You hear that? You're winning them over, bro.
Every day a little closer to Jack Stafford's heart.
It sounds like something that would actually happen at Dillard Draws.
Oops, sorry.
Japanese.
I don't know.
Oh, he
what
was correcting you when you were saying the Chinese
The
president.
waking giant quote from Pearl Harbor.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Remember when the Hindenburg crashed into the Titanic at Pearl Harbor on 9/11 with polio? I remember.
It was Japanese Admiral Isuruku Yamamoto.
Isuruku Yamamoto. He said
He
that
says, I fear all we have done is to awaken a sleeping giant and fill him with terrible resolve.
I don't think we allowed it. It was forced at all. You already read this one.
Yep.
They want you to become just one brainless consumer. Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
You will own nothing and you will love us for it.
My kids are doing that faster than the government ever will.
Right?
To me, Trump was a puppet too.
You know, I wish he'd have done a little bit better on certain things. I don't think I would call him a puppet. Super Spurg. I mean, dude, you're talking about the guy that literally fought more against the regime than any other president in history. So, like, does that mean he was the greatest president of all time? No, I'm not on that bandwagon either. But, I mean, dude, they didn't want him in there for a reason. Remember that, okay? Like, it wasn't because he had orange skin and a mold for hair, okay? All right, bro.
New leader of Italy is literally talking about a blockade around the entire country to stop illegal immigration. Hardcore.
You're so racist.
I know.
That entire country is surrounded by water. How are they going to blockade it? Do they have a navy?
They do, but it's a lot of coastline to defend. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
that's a lot of. You're right, man. That is a lot of coastline, dude. All right.
But I'd rather vote for him if they ask me to choose who to choose. We love Death Pusher at least 7 times as much as we love Dillard Draws.
Man, Amanda, you made it! Holy shit, dude!
Cheers, Vincent.
Dude, hang on. Where'd she go? Did she already leave? You probably left already. Damn it. Well, we did it, Amanda. We made it. Eric was here earlier too. All right.
Hail, Jack Stafford. Hey, DP. Hey, hello, Amanda B. Hell
hello.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, the buckler. Look at that. Look at that. Already getting people for you, man.
That's Dillard's voice.
Yeah, I thought you were.
It is. I wanted to get Yucky Gum to do the, but he doesn't. He has his voice is like just liquid gold, but his microphone is fucking hot ass.
Death Pusher, I can't find your channel, mate.
The entire time you were doing it, man, I thought you were about to tell a joke. Like I kept feeling like you were about to do like some kind of punchline. You're like, I kept waiting for you to say, and he has no balls or something like that.
Subscribe to Blair. Thank you, Jack, for the drop.
I already did. I can only subscribe once, Blair.
Yeah, too bad we can't subscribe 4 times each
that's
person.
Not very democratic of you, sir. Find a dead relative to. I love Winnipeg.
Right?
Only you. Jack Stafford, I do not have any content yet. That's why he doesn't have channel. Well done, Dillard.
Is he talking about my video?
Yes.
Yeah.
Death Pusher, no worries, mate. Didn't want to neglect you.
Yep.
Noise. I'm forced to say well done, Dillard Draws.
I'm still fucking with you. Yeah.
Jack's so gay.
It's
Jack
like,
is so gay for Dillard, I'm telling you.
That was good narration.
You know Beowar, right? You know Beowar, don't you?
I know of Beowar, yeah.
Yeah, he I'm always fucking with him on the stream because he talks shit to me too, so I talk shit right back to him.
Dillard Draws, quit being so talented. Please, it makes it hard to barely tolerate you. The strength of no more than 3 men.
No. It's like the strength of like 3 Dillards, not like the strength of 3 Jack Stafford.
Wasn't Phoenix Jones a drug dealer?
He was actually. They found out that he was dealing drugs while being a superhero in the streets.
He was a hoax.
Dude, he had to make money somehow, man. Don't hate.
That's how he got away with the cops. They loved him. And he's like, surprise. My superpower is...
Surprise, motherfucker.
Drug really. Super Spurg. His number is asking for a friend. This is the most passion and emotion I've ever seen Dillard Draws express.
Oh.
I heard the movie Badass was influenced by Phoenix Jones.
I could see that.
Jack Stafford, ha ha ha. I wish I know.
There
Will be balance.
You have to say it like that. There will be balance.
Hey, friends, please subscribe. Let's make this Vincent's weekend. Thanks. I was a documentary of Phoenix Jones on YouTube.
Oh, dude. There was, I'm telling you, they made a movie or a TV series about like these 7 just complete fucking ridiculous morons that walked around the city dressed like fucking costume heroes.
I think I've seen that one. I think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, like I mean, dude, it was so, oh my god, it was so hard to watch, but you couldn't stop watching. It was like a train wreck.
No, I'm listening. Glad you've hit live and it worked out.
We sat here for like an hour, me, her, and Eric, trying to figure out how in the fuck to get it to go live, because we couldn't get it to go live. And even today, when I thought
on the top right corner, there's a button that says "Go Live."
Go live, you dumbass.
Dillard Draws, yeah, it would take a while. Italian Navy plus fishing shipped, but she is a neo-fascist.
Oh,
here's another one for
you all rock, except for Dillard. And we're all caught up.
So, okay, so you guys saw
because I don't like the movie Falling Down. That's why.
Right? Hey, dude, the Falling Down movie was a great movie. How could you not like it?
I know all you neo-fascists say that.
I know, right? Hey, he was fighting the system, bro. He was fighting the system, man.
Back when that came out, I thought that guy was totally unhinged and crazy, but now I think he had some valid points.
Yeah, think about it. What about now?
No, the whole movie, he had valid points throughout the whole movie, except for the liquor store scene.
Yeah, the liquor store scene, he went a little too far, but remember, he had just
that scene was just a bit too self-masturbatory.
Dude, but remember, in that scene though, he had just snapped. I mean, he had literally just. I mean, dude, he lost it. That was it. Like he was coming from the car. Remember, whenever he comes to the scene, so he's fresh off going off the res, dude. So I mean, like that's one of my all-time favorite movies is Falling Down. I love that movie. It's and I don't like it because it's a good movie. I like it because it shows you exactly how far one man could go and be pushed and pushed and pushed. He was a good man. Dude, that guy had never done anything wrong his entire life. He had done everything he was supposed to do. His wife had got his child taken away from him because she said he looks like the type of guy that could possibly do something.
Well, she was right, though.
No, she wasn't. That's the point of the movie. That's the point of the movie.
Well,
he
did kind of prove her point, though. I mean,
he proved her point, but remember, at the end, when he's over and his life is done, okay, it's because everyone had done the things that had done to him. He finally snapped. He had a nervous breakdown. His brain snapped, guys. It went gone. She took his kid away from him because he did everything he was supposed to do. Think about that for a second. Okay, remember the way the cop? Yeah, remember the way the cop looks at her? Remember that? The cop looks at her like, "You fucking cunt." Dude, because she said that she felt a specific way. This guy had given her no reason. He provided everything for it. The house she was in was his house. Everything about their life was because of him. He was living with his mom in a bedroom, working a job, paying for the other house. That guy went crazy because society drove him fucking nuts. Okay? Like
that guy went crazy because he allowed society to drive him nuts.
Not everybody has the same amount of strength, man. Not everybody does.
That's correct.
Okay.
Some people aren't meant to be on this world.
But society failed him, dude. It did. Dude, look at everything that happened to him, man. I mean, because, okay, you're forgetting about the police officer. The police officer was going through the same shit. He had, because your point is proven with the police officer, Dylan. He finally said, "Fuck you." The cop told his wife to go fuck herself, told his boss to go fuck himself. Dude, he learned from. So if you want to look at it from a certain perspective, Kirk Douglas' character had to lose his mind and do what he did so that the police officer could stay at work and keep protecting people. So if it wasn't for Kirk Douglas' character, the police officer never, ever would have been able to overcome the shit that was also happening to him, which was the same style of crap that was happening to Kirk Douglas' character.
Now, I haven't seen the movie in a while, but I do. He was retiring, right?
He
Yeah,
was
that was his
that
last
day.
day.
Yeah. And
was like
everybody
his
in
last
the entire
day.
squad was,
And everybody was like talking shit on his wife,
yep.
and he
talking
punched
shit
out
about Yep.
out like one of his coworkers for talking shit on his wife.
Yep. Like, and everybody treated him like he was a second-class cop.
She cucked
when he
him
was
hard.
Huh? What's up?
She cucked him so hard, he wouldn't go in the field. He was a little bitch. They were going to retire to some fucking place in Arizona. It was all about her. And then that last day, he went out there, no gun. He turned his gun in.
Yeah, he turned his gun in. Yeah.
Yeah, and talked the guy down. You did everything you could to save the guy's life and defuse.
Oh,
the
dude,
situation.
you got exactly 2 minutes left on your stream.
For what?
You got an outro going on?
A what?
You said you were going to end at 6 hours. You have exactly 1 minute left on your stream.
I've got less than that. I've got 48. I didn't say I was going to end it at 6 hours. I said I was going for midnight, but it's already 12:27.
Oh.
Yeah.
You broke it.
Yeah, I broke it.
Yeah,
already.
but then his boss told him, I don't trust you because you don't curse.
Yeah,
And
something like that. It was
all
something
these other
ridiculous.
shit.
Yeah.
And he got the little
Like-
ward, and then he goes, fuck you,
Yeah.
sir. Fuck you very much.
And
And then he goes home and he
I'm-
lays down the law on his wife, like, we are not fucking moving to fucking Arizona, bitch.
Yeah. And I'm not disagreeing with you, Dillard. in the
I'm not
fact that
drinking any fucking Merlot.
Yeah, I didn't agree with the way that he did things. I mean, I would never condone anyone doing what he did, except for that fucking faggot in the fucking in the Army Navy store. That guy got exactly. But no, like he showed us in the entire movie that he was a good person. Like, he made good decisions, but at the same time, he was also making absolutely horrible choices. Okay, so. Like, and you know, when you watch behind the scenes and you watch the director even makes a joke about it. He's like, everyone forgets about the cop. Everyone focuses on.
I don't watch none of that shit.
Yeah, but
It's not in the movie. Like, it didn't happen.
I know, right? Like, but no, think about it. No one thinks about the cop in the movie. Nobody thinks about the effect of Kirk Douglas' character on, you know, the cop. They don't even they don't even say, right. They never say his name, do they? I don't think.
I don't know.
Is it his first name they never say, or is it the last name they never say? But they don't even refer to him, even in the credits. He's not even referred to by his name or something. There's something about that. And the director made a comment. He's like, no one realized that, but this guy was a nobody, and nobody knew that he existed. He was basically ignored by society. So like, even the people watching the movie did the same thing, and the director was like, that's exactly what we were going for. That's why we wanted it to be that way. So I think it's a great movie. So, but anyways, let's see, where were we?
His name is Detective Martin Pendergrast.
No, the guy that fell down. His name. They never say his name, or there's something about his name, or it's something about the way they address him, or
His name's
something.
William Foster.
But when they're talking about him, like the cop doesn't refer to him as Mr. Foster. The cop calls him something.
No, they don't know who he is. They say that.
Yeah, it's like
they say the white shirt guy or something.
Yeah, the white shirt guy or some shit. Yeah.
He's credited as D-Fins.
That's it. Thank you. Yeah, defense. That's what it is. So like, and the director even you know, comments on that. He's like, look, you guys didn't even notice the fact that I credited him as defense, and you still don't get it. You know, so it's because you know, he's not really the antagonist of the movie. The antagonist of the movie is the wife. The antagonist of the movie is the beach scene. The antagonist of the movie is society. Look at what he pointed out at the workers, man. He's like, you guys aren't doing anything. You come out here and you waste your fucking time, and you create traffic jams, and it's about this and it's about that. It's got nothing to do with your work performance. And he's like, dude, come on, man. Like, come on. Please take off. Because he's right. They're just wasting taxpayer money. And he's so smart. The guy was really smart, but no one gave a shit. They just shit on him his entire life. You know, and if you got shit on your entire life, like what we were talking about earlier, if you get shit on your whole life, dude, you're going to give up. Look, I have an incredibly strong personality, but if I were stuck in a prison for 20 years and every day someone came in and took a shit on my head, like literally took a shit on my head, I would probably want to kill myself at a certain point. Okay. And granted, I'm going to an extreme there, but not every single person has the same type of personality. Not every single person can be as strong as another person. That's just not the way it works. So he had reached his breaking point. He's sitting there in traffic, no AC. He's got a hole in his fucking shoe. He has to use a piece of newspaper, and he's looking at this fucking sign. It's blinking. He's like, oh my God, there's a kid crying in the car next to him, and he fucking loses his goddamn mind. That's what happened to him. And the director also said that he basically, he felt that he represented a certain aspect of American culture too. So anyways, let me read these shits. Derek Pusher laughed at us. Dillard, don't you have a sign up for number 2? A sign
Oh,
up
here,
for
let me
number 2?
clarify that real quick, okay? Let me clarify that.
Yeah.
They asked me another question. It's not a trailer. That video I just showed you, that's not a trailer for an upcoming book. That is going to be a series that I'm doing on YouTube. It's going to be a complete story. The entire story of the man from Brownsville, it's going to be in 6 parts. And I'm going to be putting up videos every month, once a month, a nice, long, big, chunky, edited movie about 10 minutes to 15 minutes. And it's going to be with all those illustrations. I'm making those as we speak. So like once a month, you're going to get part 2, then part 3, then part 4. And it'll be the complete story. Because the next book that I'm doing is called The Ballad of the Buckler, Book 2, The Ballad of Bucklet. It's a completely different story. This Man from Brownsville is going to be available for free on YouTube. That's what it's going to be. In its entirety. There's not going to be no supplement. That's the whole story. It's going to be on YouTube.
Okay.
Wow. That's pretty cool, dude. You can't buy Buckler anymore. You just described all this. You have to buy direct from him. She drops your link and watches he becomes a comic book creator and greatest artist of all time. Whoa, you got yourself a little simp over there, bro. You can check out Dillard.
Thank you, Carol. I might break Carol off a couple of nudes as a thank you.
All right. Let's see. Riff Writers. Link. Okay, we have.
Oh yeah, I'm also doing another book called Riff Writers. I'm the artist on that one. I'm not the writer or anything, but that is a project that I'm currently working on with Piper and Luke Stone Studios.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay. At Dill. Hey, Pi, welcome back, man. Ahoy, Jack. My internet is fucking up. I don't know about your guys's. By the way, sometimes on Friday night at midnight, they do.
I have
updates.
the strength of 3 internets.
I know, right? Well, here in Texas, where we do things that are a little different, they like to cut the internet off at midnight sometimes. Seriously, midnight.
Is that like a Mormon thing, or what is that?
Dude, they say that it's for like updates and shit.
Yeah,
man,
they do that here sometimes, but yeah.
It's like what?
Well, how come here in Southern California we never have to update our internet and it's always crazy strong?
Yeah, dude. I have my own theories about it. That's for the podcast. Etleman, Pie Ahoy, Find Me, Twitter Clips, Blair to Blair. Oh, really? I can't wait to see them from Super Spurg. Carol, man, this has been a bunch of links. Okay, so on the front of my when you guys downloaded this, when you guys came up and saw the open screen, you saw the silver-haired character with the giant Wolverine. Okay, and that is a giant Wolverine. Okay, it's not a bear. All right, it's the closest picture I could find to represent Patch anywhere. And the picture that you see is about as close as I could come to. I thought it was kind of ironic because when we originally designed Vincent De Leon back in 2000 for the D&D campaign that he was in, his first one, he has. They said his eyes burned like the sun, basically. So that was kind of cool when I saw that. But that is a character that I played for over 6 years in over 20 different campaigns. I retired him at level 40 fighter, level 40 wizard, and level 20 rogue. I think he had like one level of barbarian or some shit. But who fucking cares? He became a god. He was chosen by a goddess. Blah blah blah. It was a big long story. for him. But I'm originally a gamer. I mean, that's kind of how I got into my geekdom. I think I loved comic books, but I started playing the gaming system called the Odyssey. For all of us old motherfuckers here that know what the
It's
Odyssey
a slippery
is,
slope when you get in. When you actually take the commitment to actually play a role playing game with other people, it's like a big change in your life.
it
Some
is.
people for the
It
worse,
really
some people for the better.
yeah. And I didn't start playing D&D until I was 14. That was my first D&D campaign. On my very first D&D campaign, I played a barbarian that, because I annoyed the DM so much, he had me get paralyzed, and because I sat on a throne, he had me graped repeatedly by hellhounds, and then 2 weeks later I gave birth to 3 hellhounds, and they ripped my body in half, and my character died. That was my first D&D campaign ever. That was the very first time I ever played D&D, dude. And but no, and the reason why I put those pictures up was because, I've always wanted to tell Vincent's story, and that's also why I chose the name Vincent De Leon for the thing. But so I wanted people to at least be able to recognize the fact that, yeah, I'm a total geek. I'm not just a Marine. I'm not just an infantryman, but I'm a total geek, dude. I've been writing stories and campaigns since I was probably 20. Because I wrote my first campaign my first year in the Marine Corps. That was 1999 when I first came in. But then, like about 6 months after I came in, when I got to my fleet, when I got to my station, we started playing D&D. I've got like, I don't know, 100 different die in the house for D&D. I've got over 50 books of second edition, 3.5. I've got 3 and 3.5. But I didn't know. I was going to talk to you about it too, Blair. But I was wondering, if there ever is a way for us to do it, I would love for us to maybe tell some of the stories of the campaigns that we've done. Like, I mean, there's a whole audience out here, and a hungry group of people that would probably love to hear some of the stories from the campaigns. Did you ever? I haven't asked you. Did you ever play D&D? Like, ever?
One time.
One time?
And right, then I just didn't know anybody who had a set or anything or played it. So,
what about you, Dillard? Did you ever do D&D?
I did. I did when 5e came out. That's when I got into it.
Oh, you got the bad shit. Okay, 5e was the dumbed down version, man. It really was. They made it specifically so that people could play it. Like, because people were complaining that it was too hard to play. So,
I felt that 5e was too hard for me, so I didn't stick with it.
Oh, really? You thought 5e was hard? Wow, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You would have hated 3.5, man. You would have hated second edition.
I would say you're 100% correct.
There was this thing called a THAC0. All right? Remember that word, THAC0. Okay? There was a thing called a THAC0. All right?
You say THACKO?
THACO. You can look it up on DuckDuckGo. Look up THAC0 second edition, man. That was like the equalizer, dude. Anyone that couldn't figure out the THAC0 couldn't play freaking D&D. All right.
To hit armor class 0 and is used as the basis for determining if attack roll succeeds in advanced D&D. To calculate if a hit succeeds, the player rolls a 20-sided die, adds or subtracts any bonuses or penalties. The player then subtracts that number from their character's THAC0 value to find the strongest armor class. The attack hits. In AD&D, armor class range from 10 at the worst to negative 10 at the best, meaning a lower THAC0 value will yield better hits. Yeah, that's like all this shit to me. It's like I'm going to be honest here. I completely am against. I believe that there's no fun in being a rule lawyer because, as it stands, even if you are only focusing on storytelling, it's a long fucking game.
Oh, dude, it doesn't end, man. I played Vincent for 6 years, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we had sessions in my garage. We had sessions in my garage that went, 13, 15 hours. And this is us doing 5. This is us doing 5e, right? We're doing 5e with a heavy focus on just blowing through stuff and taking away some of the rules and just doing storytelling. And it was like, it takes forever to get from point A to point B. I don't believe that adding in all the math helps the fun.
It wasn't for, I mean, I don't want to say the faint of heart. Okay. The whole purpose of the guys creating it, okay, they wanted to create a system that would show off how smart they were and at the same time show off exactly how much imagination they had. That was the purpose of it, man. I mean, dude, you weren't going to have a bunch of muscleheads coming in playing D&D. It wasn't going to happen.
Are you calling me a musclehead? I'm blushing.
I know, right? But yeah, so let's see here. I don't think we're caught up on the chat, right? I don't think we even have. I think we have 5 people left, right? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's all caught up.
Yep. Okay. Okay, guys, I am going to be cutting this off. I mean, I think we're at 6 hours. Let me see. We're at 6 hours and 13 minutes, dude. Damn. Wow. That blew by so
Talk
fast.
too much.
I know, right? I talk way too much, dude. So this has been an amazing journey, guys. Thank you so much. I got 18 likes. I mean, we didn't get above 18, so that's okay. All right. I want to thank everyone that came, anyone that's going to finish watching this broadcast. I really do thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for everything you did. You guys got me over 50 tonight. That's really cool. I'll give my closing statements. Blair, please project your channel again. Tell people about you a little bit, and then Dillard, go after him, please.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube as Blair D. Blair. I stream with Roman of the Empire and Stephen Ransom on Thursdays. Trina, Lasso of Truth, is going to be starting a channel up too. She's going to be talking about primarily horror movies. I have an invite to join her at some time in the future. And I think you're going to see me around here sometimes too, whenever we do some stuff.
Most definitely, yeah. If you will honor me, my brother, you will be a regular on this show. I have no shame in asking you for that.
We're just gonna skip over the fact that earlier you just asked him if he wanted to go steady with you.
Yeah, okay.
You asked him for a commitment of at least once a week.
Well, I said once a week or once a month, to be fair.
And you can find me on Twitter and Blair to Blair. So yeah, catch me around.
All right, Dillard, do your thing, brother.
All right. Well, you can find me on every platform: Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, under the name Dillard Draws. DILLARD DRAWS. And if you want to see more of the story of the man from Brownsville, subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's the best way to get in contact with me and talk to me and interact with me live, is by going directly to my YouTube channel when I'm live and hitting me up there. My DMs are open in Twitter. And thank you so much.
Jack, you're amazing, dude. Thank you for your promotions all night. This guy's been blowing us up all night, guys. He's been making sure. And Carol, you're awesome. Emma, thanks for being my first simp. You're amazing. I couldn't ask for a better simp. Superspurg, thank you for coming in. You definitely made the night a lot better than it probably could have been. All your little tidbits and whatnot. Guys, I want what would you say? Sorry.
So yes, thank you, Superspurg and Jack, for hanging out with us all night long and for all the help and support and good chat. It's been great.
Yeah, and Death Pusher too. Death Pusher made it all the way to 1223, and Dave made it for a while too. Dave was here. I think we just stayed up longer than everybody. Guys, final message. I'll be doing this at the end of every live stream. Look, those of you that have been following from the very beginning, and I'm going to be saying this for the next 6 months, a year, however long you guys give me the privilege and the ability to do this. I cannot stress enough the importance it is for us to get over our bullshit and try to come together as much as we can, regardless of what your circumstances are in this world right now. Dude, everybody's struggling. I'm struggling. I mean, pretty much everyone that is in the continental United States of America is struggling right now. Around the world, we're struggling. This isn't just an America thing. Okay, we have everything from the prices of gas to food, everything that is going right now. It is not something you're not making it up in your head. You're not going crazy. Things are not very well right now. They're going to get better. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort. Okay, and the only way that we can get through this is with each other. So do your very best. Stop bickering amongst each other. Trust in yourselves. Trust in logic. Reach out to a person you haven't talked to in a really long time. If there's someone that canceled you, or if there's someone that you canceled, or someone that you cut off, try them. Reach out. Say, hey, look, I know the last time that we talked, it didn't go well. Maybe we can try this again or something. You know, people are feeling very separated and very alone right now. And the fact that we were locked down for almost 2.5 years, California just lifted the restrictions on masks just now. Like within the last 72 hours. Okay? You're not going crazy. You are just as sane as everyone else. Okay? We're all human at the end of the day. Do good things. Be well. God bless. And good luck to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Good night, everyone. You guys take care. You're all badass. Take care of yourselves, guys. Bye.
Good night.